always wait the 15 seconds so everything gets caught up. Yeah.
Seek H2O input.
There it is. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know why I said it with that voice. No, Tiger. I instantly tried to blame Tiger. Sorry about that, buddy. No, bro.
You mother.
Why are you such a trucker?
Trucker. But hello, everyone. Welcome back to some more D-Gens D&D. Yes, so we had a lot of fun last time we played. It's been about 3 weeks plus, unfortunately. So with the holiday and other stuff happening, I am in the middle of moving, so there's been a lot of that this week. I've been really getting down to moving, which is good. I'm not waiting till the last minute this time, like I did last 2 times I moved. So, anyways, everyone is currently... All right.
What have you got
You're
to
welcome.
I'm okay with being Captain Neptune. I need a fucking trident. But either way, hello everyone. Like I said, I already went through that. That fucking reset me for some reason. Why did that reset me? But either way, yes, they wound up clearing out the fish head markets. They did all the deliveries they needed to do to Calhoun last week, so they actually have no missions currently available, but they haven't turned in properly. So they're going to want to probably visit that front desk. But we have everyone here except for Angel and Ghost, because Ghost was like, I'm really tired, and I decided to tell him, oh, go take a nap, and he's still not back yet. So, yeah, that was my fault. So we're going to go to the inside of the guild, actually. How about that? So we got, Angel's Ghost is in his corner room here. He's not currently here.
He needs to go get power cycled.
He's just sleeping. Someone needs to turn him off and back on again. Oh, he's turned off. Someone needs to go turn it back on again. I'll let
Why
you
do
guys...
you want to do that?
But either way. So yeah, everyone is currently in the guild. So they're going to have to go downstairs probably and turn in their stuff. They're going to have to talk to the people. Maybe they'll have some new quests. Who knows? It's a new day. I'm going to assume it's been about because it was nighttime when you guys were fighting all the rats. So I'm going to assume it's probably right around 11 currently. It's approaching noon. You guys have all slept in. So they all did level up though. Everyone here is level 2 now, which is awesome. So we're down to 3 people though currently. So we're gonna have to wait till Ghost gets here or Angel fixes his PC. Unfortunately, his PC died on him. So it's not the first time I think that's happened.
I think he's drank too much grog by now, and I think he's too inebriated to build a PC.
Possibly. But yeah, so you guys can do what you want now.
Will go down. I will leave my room and go down the stairs to the guild, like the communion area.
You actually go downstairs to one of the tables.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys hear as Tiber's door opens and he walks down the hall.
I wish to go down and see who's working downstairs.
So you go downstairs, and as you
follow him sneakily.
You can only be so sneaky. You're in basically a bunch of chain.
It doesn't have a stealth penalty.
And
I'm really short.
That's true, you are. So you guys start walking down the stairs. You see the centaur woman walking across to Tiber's table, because he's already sat down. You see a few other people there. You also see the elven woman behind the counter. And you see a short woman walking around. She seems to have a similar apron on as the centaur woman. She's not as short as you are. She's a dwarf. So she has basically the female dwarf beard starting. She's got, she's probably, you guys would assume she's a young lady. Um, so, yeah. Dwarven women, they have somewhat of like, I would call like almost like a thick 5 o'clock shadow. They don't have the full beard.
Alright.
Until they get much older.
My guy is seeing that Tiger, and Tiger came down, and seeing Shusher trying to be sneaky behind him.
Oh, you're trying to do a stealth. Do me a favor. Are you actually trying to stealth down the stairs, Pro? See what's
No,
going on?
I'm trying to just like be funny.
Oh, you're just goofing around.
Like
Okay.
like a sneaky but like extremely obvious sneaky.
Like the peeking around corners way too obviously, and the
Yeah.
hands up, fucking its tongue slightly sticking out, sneaky, just giggling to yourself. Okay.
I wave them over, like, hey, I got a table already for us.
Yeah, you guys actually see there are quite a few people down here. You see the line of the people from last time. They're kind of randomly situated at tables and stuff like that. Some of them have like the basic guild gear. You notice it by the stitched emblem on the clothing. You guys see there's a couple mages in here. The place is actually much more packed than it was the other day. So,
I wish to sit down with Tibbers and ask the centaur woman for some wine.
so the centaur woman is walking around. It's actually not her who's approaching your table currently. It is the dwarven
You said
woman.
it was.
I said she was walking towards Tiber's table.
Damn it.
There are other tables over there. But yes, it is the dwarven woman that's actually walking over to your guys' table.
Then I shall ask her for wine.
New Pro, are you sitting at the table with them, or I assumed you were still following
Yeah.
Tiger around? Okay, so you guys are all three of you guys are sitting around the table, and this younger dwarven woman walks up to you guys and she goes, "What will it be?"
A good bottle of wine.
Sure thing. And she starts writing stuff down on a little chunk of parchment, basically.
What kind of food?
Go ahead, Tiger.
Mhm.
Tiger.
What kind of food do you have?
Oh, we got most of the smoked meats and stuff like that back. We also have some salads, if you be one of them. She says that kind of with like a sneer in her voice, like one of them. She's dwarvish, so I also make a mean mushroom stew.
I'll take a mushroom stew.
Everyone seems to be liking that today. She writes that down. She looks over at you, Tibbers. Because she noticed you kept trying to interject, and so she's like, "You, sir?"
Get a mug of ale.
My kind of man. Anything else?
And get another one of those mushroom stews.
You see, all right. I'm gonna like you then. Next is you. Next is you, Pro.
All the same.
Oh, really? And she goes, "I like your party already." Oh, are you the ones that finally took care of the rat problem in the slums?
Yes.
Twice over, yes.
Okay, I'll have to tell the knife eater behind the thing to come over here and tell it to you guys. But I'll be back. And she starts walking away. You guys notice as she's walking away, she's probably only like 4'3". So she's still taller than Pro, but she's not much taller than Pro.
You know, I'm
Gotta
starting
point out that
to
she's
think
taller.
that my ears really do look like knives.
Yeah, you and Tibbers are just kind of patting your ears, like they're not knife ears, are they? It's both of you guys. She didn't refer to you guys as knife ears. She referred to her as a knife ear. So, but you see her walk around back, and You see the elven woman behind. You guys can see it from your table. You see her like bend way, like comically far down, like probably farther down than she has to hear her. But she's obviously messing with her. They're messing with each other. And then you see her nod, and she starts walking around, and she starts walking over to your guys' table. And she goes, "So, don't forget, guys, to turn in your stuff. Hello, Sweet Pea. Don't forget to turn in your guys' completed quest forms once you are done eating. There is actually we were actually asked to give you a quest properly, just for you guys. It's an exclusive quest. It is the father of the priory is asking for your guys' assistance. And also Calhoun dropped by, saying he's reopening a shop.
Oh, thank God for that. Been wanting to look at that for a while.
So, yeah, she's like, yeah, Calhoun reopened his shop. You can always ask him if he has other stuff you want him to do. Don't forget that if you do get free range, she starts talking about the political stuff of the fucking the guild. Don't forget that if you do get a free range spell, or free range quest, that you do have to associate it with the guild somehow. So please come and fill a proper form. Blah 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 blah. She's obviously been doing this for a while, so. But she's talking about how if you get a quest from like Calhoun to go and do something, that you have to make sure that the guild gets its cut.
How much is the guild's cut?
20%.
15.
They don't know what you guys... I mean, they might eventually find out, but it's up to you guys. You guys can follow the letter of the law, or you can try to be sneaky and not get caught. You guys can do whatever you want. Just so you know, everything has consequences.
Consequences.
Yeah, there are consequences. Your actions have consequences! Sorry.
Your actions have consequences.
When
will you learn?
It's gonna be one of these D&D sessions.
Yes, it's going to be one of these D&D sessions.
Alcohol?
But, sure. Sounds great to me.
I haven't even gotten through
No, the DM can't be drunk.
I haven't even gotten through the first bottle of Old English yet.
I am most of the way through this giant bottle of rum.
Just remember,
Rolls for
the more you
luck.
drink now, the less you have to move.
Roll for luck. You want me to roll for luck? Got it. I failed. I rolled an 11. So, anyways, you guys are sitting there. You guys are waiting for your food to arrive, your drinks to arrive, stuff like that. The elven woman, after she walked away, she has now walked back to your guys' table, and she puts a sack of gold in the center, sack of money, obviously, in the center. She puts down a couple other things, and she puts down little plates, similar to the copper plates you guys have. They are, they're, what would you call it, bronze.
Right.
Because you guys have completed 2 quests for them now, you guys have actually leveled up in the guild as well. She goes, this will help you guys get some different quests. There's actually some bronze quests up there on the board currently. There's a few more silvers that no one's been able to take recently. Honestly, if you guys have everyone here, I would just let you take a silver quest. She kind of says that under her breath. Almost like she doesn't want someone to know, but she's literally the highest form of authority in here, so you don't know who she's whispering about. But your friends seem to still be a little bit knackered, so...
I will be right back.
Okie dokie.
As she said, you said she's setting down like things that say we're bronze level, right?
They're plates. They're like little plates.
Yeah.
They're
As she setting them down, I want to cast prestidigitation on them and make them gold.
And they just go, and just all start glittering gold. And so she places them all down, and then they all slowly turn to gold. And she kind of looks at them, looks at you, looks back at them, and then waves her hand, and they go back to bronze.
Mischievous.
So, she just gives you a side eye with like a smirk on her face, kind of laughing at you. Yeah, just laughing at you, just like, good one, good try. Good try. Yeah, so she instantly dispels your prestidigitation. And then she just kind of looks at you and goes, "You're not the first one to try that, just so you know."
The first one to do it jokingly, though.
First one to do it probably as a joke, but other people probably have done it to try to get a more higher up quest that pays better. Do it. Sweet Pea says, "Do it again, then hide the plate."
How much gold's in the bag?
How much money is in the bag? It's payment for the 2 quests that you guys have gotten done. So there's 15 gold, 38 silver.
Split it 3 ways between the 3 of us that are here.
I wouldn't. Yeah, go for it. I don't care. They're the ones that are fucking missing, not me.
15 gold, you said, and 38 silver?
Well, I mean, you might as well just give it to Tibbers. He's the walking piggy bank.
Hold on.
Well, everyone's got to... So this is usually the way I always tell people, any party, is someone is usually the piggy bank, and the items bitch, so to speak. Who's the one with the bag of holding? Is that Tibbers?
That's me.
That's you with the bag of holding? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, so Tibbers has the money, you have the items. Then. Yeah, usually the way I say it is someone winds up being the pack mule, someone winds up being the piggy bank. Until you eventually get a place, and then you can sink some money into it, and you can have a better way of storing stuff. So yeah, she kind of sets everything down and is going over, talking about, now that you guys are bronze plates, you guys take bronze level quests, and then she looks at you, Pro, and she goes, "There's a reason we have the plates, so that way people don't get killed." So she's talking about they assess the danger of quests, and then send the appropriate level of adventurers, or appropriate ranked adventurers, to deal with those quests, so that way people don't die.
Have the assessments ever failed to be true? Like something's been more difficult than...
Unfortunately, there has been accidents. There has been spontaneous moments of unforeseen complexities.
Like the rats?
You guys dealt with it just fine. I'm more thinking that zombie that you guys wandered into in the woods.
That was easier than the rats, almost.
It almost killed you.
No. Yeah, but the rats almost killed more than one of us.
I threw a lot of rats at you guys. I was not holding back. So she is going on talking about that. Then she hands a rolled up piece of note paper to you, Pro, because you were the closest one to her. She just kind of hands it to you. It's got a ribbon around it. It's tied. It's obviously like a contract of some sort. She goes, "This is the quest that the father dropped off earlier. You guys can choose to accept it. You guys probably head over to him and talk to him about it. It's kind of vague. And since you're doing work for the church, they don't have to pay the fee, so they didn't pay anything. We don't know what you guys get paid. We don't know anything about it. So it's all just talk to him." Also, some of the shopkeepers from over in the slums district gathered up some extra money to give to you guys, which is also in that bag for you guys, which that was part of the 15 gold, so they actually gave you a bonus. It's for the thanks from the shopkeepers. There's also, I'll get to that here in a minute. But she's talking about all this stuff, and then she goes, "Well, that should be everything.
I am back.
Your guys' food is coming out, so I'm gonna get back to where I need to be." And as she's talking about that, you see the little dwarf woman walking out of the back thing with a rather large plate of food. for you guys. And you guys can smell it almost from here, and it does smell quite nice.
I am looking forward to this.
So the elven woman starts walking away and kind of walks past the dwarven woman and goes, "You sure you can reach the table?" And you just hear her yell, "Fuck off!" They're obviously giggling and laughing at each other. But the dwarven woman walks over to you guys, and so it might not have been necessarily a joke. It might have been an actual concern, because you see her, she kind of holds up the platter and just kind of with the other hand slides it onto the table with you guys. And you guys can see the mushroom stews. And also there is a small piece of meat, smoked meat, sitting there that you guys didn't order. As well as some biscuits alongside the mushroom stew. And she kind of starts handing everything out, and then she puts the meat in the center of the table, and she goes, "Oh, you gotta try that. Dude across town has been making it. It's delicious." She then starts handing the ales, and she gave you your cup of wine, your goblet. It's pretty much a goblet of wine. And then she hands Pro and Tibbers each 2 things of ale, and then walks away.
Oh wait! Before she walks away, I want to ask, how much will this set us back?
You guys know it's part of your fees. You're fine. She like kind of looks confused. Like, no one explained this to you? It's part of your fees. Like, this is all included essentially as being a guild member.
I'd like to slip her a silver coin.
So you as before she can take the tray away, you put a silver coin on it, and she just kind of goes, "Well, thank you." She instantly takes it, and you can see she like stuffs it, basically opens her shirt a little bit and stuffs it in her shirt.
Well, thank you for the food and the drink.
Well, I hope you enjoy it. I make the mushroom stew I made myself. As she starts walking away.
Delicious.
So I did realize I lost the accent too when I was trying to. Anyways, but yeah. So you guys, there's a big thing of mushroom stew. There's each of them have 2 biscuits next to them. They're like they're like what you would think of a flaky biscuit. You know, they're pretty much tasteless, but they're biscuits. You know, to be dipped in the stew. They've all got a wooden spoon in it, and they're big. They're pretty big bowls too of stew, and you can easily see that this is going to be hearty. Like, this is thick mushroom stew that she made with little bits of potato and different veggies in it and stuff like that, and a lot of mushrooms. And then she brought the thing of smoked meat that's sitting out in the center. So,
well, I'm pretty sure I know what the meat is.
Well, she said it's from across town.
Yeah, across town.
Yeah, across town.
Yeah. Like where all the fighting happened.
Yeah, probably somewhere in there.
And all the bodies disappeared.
My guy just shrugs and grabs the meat.
So you just shrug and you grab a piece and you start eating. You guys notice it's basically meat jerky, and it actually tastes pretty damn good. It doesn't taste like something that crawled on the ground and squeaked.
This is actually really good, guys.
Yeah, you and Tiger both grabbed a piece. Tiger said he grabbed a piece as well. Yeah, it's like jerky. It falls apart almost. It's really good.
Enjoy. Pretty savory.
I'm just gonna eat my stew and drink my grog.
You're just gonna keep drinking. You're gonna keep drinking your ale, and you're just gonna eyeball it.
I ain't touching it.
Okay. So, you guys, Tibber, you just eating the meat then, right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna go dig into my stew now.
Okay. Yeah, it also tastes really fucking good. Like, it's obviously got bits of carrot in it. It's got all kinds of locally grown vegetables. It's got a little bit of cabbage in it. It's got tons of mushrooms. And it's funnily enough, you notice it's the puffball mushrooms that you guys were picking up in the woods.
We need to get the recipe.
You can try asking for it. So, Tibbers, are you tucking into your stew?
Yeah, I'm entering him in a stew.
So as Tibbers, as you eat your stew, you notice it's a lot spicier than you expected. Like Tiger, you're thinking it's fine, but Tibbers is spicy for some reason.
Oh,
Ooh, this is got a kick to it.
As you guys see his dark, he's got a dark complexion because he's a drow. You guys notice his cheeks are starting to turn red. He's got a little bit of tears in his eyes. His nose is kind of running a little bit. Like his is.
Are you okay?
This got some kick to it.
I literally don't notice anything. It just tastes great.
So, and as you start realizing how spicy it is, Tibbers, it all of a sudden just disappears, and it's the next spoonful isn't anywhere near as spicy.
Yeah, I'm just sitting there giggling.
Did you do something?
He does have a magic ability to change the taste of things, don't forget. Funny,
Out of the game?
he can... No.
Hold on. Out of the game? Fuck you.
Out of
Okay,
character.
back in.
Out of character, fuck you. That's funny. Yeah, don't forget, he has prestidigitation. He can change the flavor of items. He can change what stuff tastes like. He can change what it looks like temporarily.
Now it's fine.
Yep. It's perfectly fine. It's no longer as spicy. Although you do notice you kind of miss the spice a little bit.
I didn't mind the spice though.
So yeah, you guys didn't pick up the plates, but all the bronze plates are all still sitting in the center of the table. But you guys,
By the way,
I
how
have it
much?
in my bag.
I'm guessing we split the gold.
you guys can split it however you want. Someone can just become the bank essentially if they want. It's whatever. I think Tiger already took some of the gold and put it to his stuff.
I haven't yet. I was gonna wait until to do the breakdown.
But you guys are pretty much pooling resources anyways.
Yeah.
It's just good to have everyone have small pockets of gold and then someone with all the gold. A majority of the gold, so to speak. Kind of like how your parents used to carry your wallets, so you didn't spend all your money.
Well, I'm a tight ass. I want to have money.
You're a tight ass.
Hey Hex.
I probably have almost the most gold here,
Don't forget, Tibbers had the platinum piece.
but he spent it.
It's true. What's up, Tiger?
Hex. For silver, if I get like a 0.6 of silver, what would that be in copper?
0.6 would be 60 copper. So
Okay.
0.6 is 60, 0.06 is 6 copper.
6. Wait. Point 6
Is 60.
6 or 60?
60.
Okay, you confused the shit out of me there. for a
Sorry.
minute.
Think of coppers as pennies, silver as dollars, and then gold as $1,000 each.
What?
Okay.
I thought
Or
100.
100. Sorry, it's 100.
Yeah.
each.
Okay. Yeah. They're Benjamins.
Out of character, just
And
saying,
platinum would be 1,000.
just saying this to you guys. We could split the silver 5 ways. That'd be 7 silver pieces plus 60 copper pieces, essentially, right? We could go and get like the difference from like the desk, but I think we should probably keep the 15 gold with one person as like the party's money.
So you guys are now going to be talking shop, essentially, with character. So.
Okay, then imagine I said that in character.
Yeah, so in character, he's talking about how to properly split up the money, and that someone should probably hold on to the gold, but everyone else can take their share of silver. And if you guys need to split down silver, you guys could probably just go up to the desk and ask for change.
What say ye?
My mouth is full.
He says.
Okay, Panzer rolls for procrastination. You rolled a 9, Panzer. So that is, you will be continuing to procrastinate. I don't know if you're rolling to end procrastination or if you're rolling to continue procrastination. So you either start doing something or you continue to procrastinate. So whatever 9 means to you. Both. So I feel no strong way, one way or another.
My guy, I would offer to carry the gold, since from previous looting and everything, it turns out that I was holding the cash anyway. So.
How much money do you currently have, Tibbers?
I have 1 platinum, 26 gold, 42 silver, and 5 copper.
All right.
I would have had a lot more, except I gave most of the money to I gave a lot of that money to the oddity shop.
Yes, when you bought the firearm for the drunk.
Yeah.
Ghost will be here in a few minutes. He just woke up. He said his fucking alarm didn't go off. He should invest in Bitcoin with that. No. Cryptocurrency's a scam. That's not. I'm just kidding, but I don't think.
Oh my god.
I don't have any cryptocurrency anymore. I think I got rid of all mine. Which sucks because I did buy Bitcoin back when it was like $10 a piece, and I think I bought like a few $100s in Bitcoin, and then I sold it when it went up to like $100 and something a piece, and I kicked myself ever since.
And now it's like what, like fucking 60,000?
Yep. I would literally have hundreds of thousands of dollars right now in the bank if I didn't get rid of that back
Well, that's
then.
that's like Litecoin. I remember looking at that at first.
Yeah.
And it's only like $76.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Now look at it. That Ethereum and
Bitcoin
Ethereum
is now around
profit.
100 grand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been a millionaire if I would have held on to that Bitcoin. I had to sell it.
We literally would have the degen house.
Yes, we would. So I had to sell it to buy groceries. Literally had to trade it for grocery money, essentially.
Well, that's like Doge.
Yeah.
It's up to 18 cents now. I bought that when it was like where Shiba was,
Yeah.
and I left, or like I pulled out of it with like, and ended up getting like 300. But like, imagine what I would have had if I left it.
So I did buy Doge when it was under a penny.
Hello.
Hello. I bought Doge originally when it was under a penny, and then I sold that same stuff that I had when it was almost at $1. It was at 80 cents. I made about $3 grand.
I had like, I think like 15, like 10 to like 15,000 coins of it.
Yeah. But
I waited.
So, as you guys are sitting around the table talking about money and stuff like that, you guys see your android friend walking down the stairs, groggy as hell. You guys are like, he sleeps? Essentially. He's holding onto the handrail. He's like, not feeling well. Mind you, he did get it. He still has like puncture wound sort of thing in the center of his stomach. from where the rat almost tore him in two. Oh, by the way, who here got injured by rats last time?
Everybody.
I don't remember.
So, I'm pretty sure almost everyone got bit by a rat. So I need everyone to roll a d8. Or roll a constitution check, sorry.
Being a check, it's a d20.
D20 plus constitution. You don't have to, Ghost, obviously.
Yeah.
So Ghost comes down the stairs and he's sitting alongside you guys at the table. He kind of plops himself in the chair and you hear the chair creak under him.
I got a 12.
Okay, that's a fail.
Oof.
Pro.
My fucking wake up protocol malfunctioned.
Anyone out? Pro.
Got
What'd you roll?
22.
Fucking explains
Okay,
it all.
you're fine. This time. Last time you weren't.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello. I need you to roll a Constitution saving
Yeah,
throw.
I'm working on getting to the thing.
I'm guessing kids.
Yes. Pushing each other downstairs.
I used to do that with my brother all the time. We would grab one of the laundry baskets and we would sit in the laundry basket and the other one would shove the other one down the stairs, carpeted stairs. It was all fun and games. We did it one day and my dad, there was a door at the bottom of the stairs to go upstairs and my dad must have walked by and he shut the door on my brother as he was going down the stairs. That happened twice. So we also had like big body pillows.
14, by the way.
That's a fail.
Of course it
So
is.
I am going to. It was a 15. So you guys both take. 7 points of necrotic damage.
What?
Yes.
What the hell
Trying to
is
kill me. An asshole?
the hell is necrotic damage?
Literally, it's the equivalent of like rotting.
It'll keep going though.
No, it's just so you guys noticed the wounds where the rats bit you never healed up properly while you were sleeping, and they itch something fierce.
I'm almost thinking we gotta go back and see who actually got bit here.
I'm pretty sure everyone got bit, at least by one of the small rats.
I mean, no, I just look at mine like.
Well, you've got a big hole still.
Fucking clang clang.
Yeah, you still got a hole that reveals that you aren't human.
Yeah. Fucking just looks down.
And your clothes are tattered as well still.
Just fucking knocks on my basically stomach. Fucking clang clang.
Yeah, you guys see him. He's literally like playing with like metal, like poking into the hole and poking his internals essentially.
This can just be
Wait,
simplified by just
Procast Mending
healing,
on it?
right?
Yeah, you just heal. It's literally, you guys are sitting there eating right now. You guys are gonna naturally heal anyways because you guys are eating breakfast, lunch,
Oh, okay.
brunch.
How much?
Tell you what, you guys are currently doing it. You guys just woke up from a long rest, and now you guys are doing a short rest essentially. You guys will all heal for 4 health while eating the stew.
Oh, I get 4 health from eating the stew?
From eating the stew, you guys are getting 4 health. Anytime you guys sit down for a short rest and are eating something, I'm going to let you guys heal a little bit.
Okay, and what about the meat?
Huh? No, that's
Minus
just
1.
yeah, it's rat meat. -1.
You didn't. You differentiated it.
That's true. It doesn't taste like something that crawled on the ground and squeaked.
Yep.
So I'm going to say you guys get an extra 1 for eating if you guys are eating the steak. Rat steak. There. How about that? You guys are getting 1.
I'm back up to 8.
The thing is, it's smoked too, so you guys can take what's left with you.
Hell yeah! How many pieces are left?
You and Tibbers are both 8 apiece, and there was about 6 pieces there, so there's still 4 pieces.
Tippers.
Hmm?
Would you like to take 2? And I will take 2.
Since Pro's not wanting to touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Yep.
So.
Tip.
So I'm gonna tell
I said
Ghost.
sure.
I'm gonna tell Ghost everything that I told you guys. Ghost, you found you. They all. Oh wait, you guys can all tell him. He wasn't here, so you wouldn't know.
2 mystery me.
It's not a mystery.
I mean,
Plausible deniability.
yeah. 2 squeaking.
Squeaking steaks. Squeaking steaks. They're squeaking steaks. That makes me so happy now. Alliteration. They're squeaker steaks.
Steaks are...
They're squeaker steaks.
No, what do you think our friends squeakers?
Skeevers.
Skeever steaks. Oh no. We've been playing a lot of Oblivion. So did you see? Oblivion Remastered has already sold more than 4 million copies.
That's terrible.
Which is hilarious considering the fact that AC Shadows couldn't sell over 1 million. They did lie about saying that they sold more than 1 million, but everyone's like, there's no way in hell.
I want to know how many copies of the old Oblivion got sold because of the remaster release.
Man. Yeah, that's a good point.
I think technically they might have sold over 1 million, but they're probably not counting, or they're probably counting everything, include whether the person like refunded or
yeah.
Yeah, we sold it. They said
We just had to give it back.
yeah.
But yeah, no. Yeah, they sold over 4 million copies already, which is amazing. So, I wish it ran better. It doesn't run well on my computer. It crashes a lot for me.
Old school Bethesda jank.
This is more, I think it's more Unreal Engine jank than anything that I'm dealing with. Unreal Engine games don't run well on my computer for some reason. Probably because it's got an older CPU in it that I need to upgrade.
This chicken parm is amazing.
Say it. I'm going to translate that for in-game character. As you see him tucking in, he just goes, "This mushroom stew is amazing." So, yeah, you guys all have huh?
What were they gonna tell me? Because nobody told me shit.
Nope, no one's told you anything
We
yet.
We got distracted.
Yes.
Oblivion.
So the elvish lady came and gave us, reminded us to turn in our quest to the front desk, and
She told us that. She gave us the money. We got more money from the stalls. And Tib had a really spicy stew.
Yeah, the people were so thankful for you guys that they came and gave you a bonus on top of what they paid normally for dealing with the rats. So, you also all got bronze plates instead of your copper ones. So there was 5 sitting in the middle of the thing. So
I tried making mine gold.
and she counterspelled it.
And
You know
Tib,
what, I'm gonna just slam dunk a fucking vial of skin oil just right there.
and another important thing, Tib is now our adventure group bank. So if you need to go to the Wells Fargo or the Chase Bank for anything, you call him up.
The Tibbers Bank.
He's a blood bank and a money bank. It's 2 in 1.
So, yeah. So you guys see as he's like listening to you guys see him pull out one of these vials, and he starts pouring it. And he's kind of like rubbing it where the hole is on his stomach. He's kind of just, and you see as the skin slowly heals back over it, and now there's just a hole in his shirt where it was. or his leather.
You never saw anything.
I just want you to know one thing. Where did you get that snake oil?
That's not snake oil.
Well, anything that seems like it possibly came from that one guy.
Brother, if you drank that, you would fucking die.
Yeah, it's not from him. He's had this on him the entire time.
Yeah, I had it since the fucking start.
Ah,
Which is that I never had to use it because Pro had vending.
Yeah, but
And
you
then
could have
you
used
go-
it again,
yeah.
but well, at least you could use it on your armor right now. But yeah, you got a hole in your armor too. Yeah, you got bit. If I remember correctly, you got bitten straight through by the queen rat.
Yeah. And then I got and then I got up, fucking procast, mend on me, and I'm here.
Didn't quite heal all of it.
Yeah.
So either way,
But it's still better than nothing.
mm-hmm. Well, all your skin's intact now.
Yeah.
So you use half that vial.
oh yeah, I almost forgot. We got a new quest.
No.
The guy from the father from the church wants to see us.
I really need to write down fucking whose character is named what because I'm really bad with names.
I'm calling you guys out like by name. So I mean, I'm not really trying too hard. I could start using everyone's name, but then I know what's going to happen is people are not going to remember their own names.
My my freaking notes with everybody's names are in a different notebook somewhere in a different castle.
So I have. So
Sorry.
my guy would look at the party. Who had the quest forms for the front desk?
But yeah, you guys got the one quest that was directed straight for you guys. So you guys were someone had it, and then I don't think they passed it to anyone else.
I don't know, since I could potentially be the magical bag man. I could just pull them out of existence.
Well, someone had it. I don't remember who grabbed it. Someone said that they
I think it's. I'm. That's why I'm saying. I think it's.
it wound
I think,
its way into your bag.
Angel has it.
Well, all the quests you guys have all turned. Everything's turned in now. She did it for you essentially.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So then the new quest was given to Pro.
Okay, so
Mhm.
Pro's the one with the. It's still rolled up. You haven't read it yet, have you?
No, not that I know of.
Nope.
Okay, so it's still rolled up in his hand, or
Okay, so-
sitting by his plate of food.
Since I am the bank, how much gold do I add to my total?
15.
15. So
Hey, did you
Matt.
take the rubies and sapphires too?
I believe he has all that stuff. Yes.
Okay,
Yes, I
we
do.
pawn that off too.
and then it was my thing of which was 7 silver, and 60 copper.
No, the 60 copper was going to be divided amongst people. You guys were just trying to figure out how to divide it.
Oh, okay. So just 7 silver then.
7 silver plus 60 copper to
Yeah, you
To
guys
each-
gotta go and turn in some silvers to coppers to split it up.
yeah.
Are you guys splitting it 5 ways or 4 ways?
5 ways. The silver.
5 ways, and I'll just hold Angel's.
Write it
info
somewhere
if it gets
separately.
back. That's what I'm doing.
So how much silver am I adding?
Se-
7, and then you're going to be adding 60 copper as well once you guys turn everything in.
I'm okay with having less. If me having one less will make us have to split the copper.
Well, you guys are gonna have to, you guys are gonna have to divide up what 3 silver to get 60 apiece. So I don't think it will really change much.
Wait, do I add that too?
Yeah, everyone's gonna add 7 silver, and then you guys will figure out what to do with the rest.
Alright.
So I just look at Pro's character and just, slightly fucking slap the damaged part of my armor. Like, can you do something about it? It's fucking annoying me. I feel a light breeze.
I feel a light breeze. It's breezy in here.
Yeah.
I think you could feel, big man.
Did someone open a window?
The windows are actually open at the front of the building.
So do you guys want to divide up the remaining silver for copper?
Well, there's 3 silver left.
I
We
didn't do
could
the math.
spend-
I can do the math.
I can do the math.
Hold on, let me get my book. We shall do it now.
Well, like I said, I can just add the 3 silver to the community chest.
Yeah, that's probably not a bad
Alright.
idea. So then you don't have to get a bunch of copper.
Yeah, so I'll just add the 3 silver to the community chest.
Yeah, the
I
remaining.
was very close to getting more silver. Okay.
So then we get another silver. So we get 8 technically.
Nah,
No, not enough.
the remaining goes to the pot.
So
Uh-huh.
yeah, because Tibber's got a shitload of money right now.
I see.
How much do you?
I need a yes or
currently
no.
have?
Hex.
Oh,
Me?
DM'd me. Sorry. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, that's
That
what
second one, I won't
Uh,
let you do the first
I-
one, but you can do the second one.
Oh, okay. That I wish to do the second one. I'll amend him.
Okay, so you see him wave his hand kind of in your general direction, Ghost, and you see as it looks like your clothing is all back to normal.
I just put my arms up like, woo!
Yay!
Just, a little pat down. Woo!
Oh, did you pat it down?
Yeah, just, the little pat down of, just, are you real? Yep.
So as you pat yourself down and you reach to where the hole was, you realize that you're still able to put your hand inside of your shirt from there. It looks like your hand's kind of phasing through your shirt, and you're like, huh? And then as you're doing it, it disappears and the hole is there again.
My character just sitting there chuckling.
He's having fun with prestidigitation today.
Oh, God.
He already made Tibber's food spicy. And then he tried to pull a fast one on the attending bar woman by changing the bronze plates to gold, and then she changed it back with a counterspell.
I'll cast actual mending on him now.
Okay, so he reaches over and actually puts his hand on you this time, and you actually can feel the shirt. You no longer feel a breeze essentially now. And once again, just to be sure, you probably pat yourself down, and this time it is fully fixed this time.
And now I perform the woo!
Now you go woo again. You guys notice it's exactly the same tone and motion. Like it didn't change at all.
Yeah, just a fucking.
It's like a moment of repeat.
Yeah, broken record.
So, yeah, you guys are scraping the bottom of your bowls, not your mushroom stew now. There's still, like I said, there's still 4 pieces of rat mutton in the center of the table, smoked rat, or what do we call them? Squeak steaks.
They are no longer there.
Oh yeah, you and Tibbers put them in your pockets.
Oh,
Yeah, I have in my inventory 2 smoked squeak steaks.
There you go. Yeah, they're just pieces of jerky essentially. They're rat jerky. They're decently thick. They're probably almost 1/4 inch thick slices, and they're about as big around as I don't know how big that would be. About as big around as like the bottom of a cup. Like one of these, like this cup.
Like a puck.
Yeah, they're like a puck. They're oblong. They're different shapes, slightly different shapes. Obviously, they've been cut off piece of meat. But yeah, they're like pucks.
Are you guys ready to read this scroll?
I'm ready. I've been ready.
Let's read it.
So, Pro, as you take the ribbon off and it unfurls, you see it's Father Johnny or Father Joshkin of the monastery is asking for assistance from the party that dealt with the rat situation in the slums district. He's asking for assistance in healing the sick and infirm from you guys.
Man, why did the vomit guy not have to be here?
It's like, see me at the monastery, and then it's got the hours that he's, the doors are open for. This, and then he says, I have procured a carriage for you guys.
Oh.
At the bottom.
We're getting fancy here.
Well, like, it's probably not outside. It's...
Yeah.
But...
So, is the time that he's there, like, is it...
Oh, it's pretty much all day. It's pretty much from sun up to sundown.
All right.
Every day,
So...
and then Sunday, obviously, is, like, mass and stuff like that, so...
Well, I mean, I don't mind. That if everyone's ready to eat, I'm ready to move out. Or done eating.
Let's leg it.
So as you guys all get up from the table and start walking away, you hear the dwarven woman. Y'all come back soon now.
I just look at the dwarven woman and just give a thumbs up, like, yep.
So the centaur woman yells, "You guys make a swift way back. Be safe." So no one wanted to look at the quest board, eh?
I'm just following dumbasses.
No, I want to say, our woman, I definitely will be if you're here.
So as you say that, she gives a slight blush and kind of shoos you away.
Still trying to get it.
Oh, we gotta woo someone, right? This is not The Sims.
What happens in The Sims stays in The Sims.
Exactly.
Especially between me and Engel.
God. Yeah.
Never ask what the fuck happened in The Sims between me and Engel.
We already know.
I just hope it was
Anywho.
in character.
So anyways, yes, you guys walk out the front doors. Birds are chirping. It's like noon, basically, for you guys right now. What's up?
There's a fence around the graveyard, right?
Yeah, there's a fence around the graveyard.
Do you guys want to go peek through the fence, see how many zombies there are, maybe kill some zombies?
What?
Go peek through the fence at the graveyard and see how many zombies are inside to kill some zombies.
There is, because you guys do remember, there is a thing in there for dealing with trouble in the graveyard.
My guy
never dealt.
My guy would quickly turn around, go back into the guild, and grab the graveyard sheet.
So as you start walking up to it, you realize that it's got a silver placard on it.
Damn. Wait, no, we can take silver now because...
No, you guys are bronze.
Oh, right. Duh.
So you guys are one below.
So the only ones here, and she kind of hinted at the fact that maybe we could do it.
Yeah, if everyone was available, that maybe they could do it. I mean, if you guys asked nicely, she might let you.
It was a definite.
My guy would look around for the elvish woman.
She's doing work at the front counter. She's obviously filling out paperwork and stuff like that. So there's three. You see, there is 3 quests on there though. One of them is a copper, and it's go into the woods and collect shit. essentially what you guys were just doing. That's obviously what they like to give to lower
Another
rank adventurers. This
My
one
guy would-
is for
my guy
someone
would like
at
to see if
the.
it's Calhoun again.
It is not. It is Sir Glemstone of the Glemstone Manor, and this is for ore.
We don't got a big
We have a
axe.
dwarf here.
Fuck.
So there's that. There is the deal with trouble in the graveyard. This is actually from the church as well. And there is also another one, and it's deal with bandits on the northern road, and that one is actually bronze rated.
My guy would look over at the party.
Yeah, well, you're like looking all the way across the guild. They're literally at the front door
Alright,
right
yeah. Shit.
now. I mean, it only takes one person to accept a quest.
My guy would take the deal with the bandits.
So you take that one off, and as you take it off, you walk over to the elven woman and slap it down and said, I think our party would like this one. She looks up at you guys and goes, oh, yeah, no problem. So that is the bandits to the northern road. Just go past the Dres'dain stables. They have been attacking people and merchant caravans there for about the last week. And finally, Lord of the Castle Watch decided, basically he's the head of the town's guards, decided to finally enlist some adventurers' help.
Right.
So it is literally working for the town guard.
So quests. Attack the road pirates practically.
Yeah. And the reward for this is 26 gold.
Roll 26D. Alright. I just wrote that down in my textbook.
Since you're writing shit down, I guess I should.
Oh, you yell at me for not writing shit down. So
I have you guys
Multiple
write shit
person.
down.
I gotta go get something.
Okay.
Are we?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for Brian.
Are we going to head straight to the father? Or,
Yes. So,
Okay.
Ghost, he's not going to be here. He's still having computer issues.
You're waiting for Brian? No.
Brian. No, Brian?
Brian? Slap him for insubordination.
I just smack Tiger's character on the backside of the head lightly, just a little fucking nudge.
Alrighty. So you guys said that you were gonna. So as you guys are standing there, kind of milling around at the front, you guys see as Saber's character walks back to you guys, and he's got another piece of paper in his hand.
So I looked, and there is a quest for the graveyard. However, that we couldn't get it. We're not high enough with the guild. I did find taking out the road pirates in the northern road.
Yeah, it says literally the name, the top thing of the quest says "Deal with the northern bandits," or so deal with the bandits on the northern road.
Okay, serious question though.
Yes.
What happens if we get up there? We ask, "Are you the Northern Bandits?" And they just say no.
We shoot them.
We just shoot them. We can't do anything to them.
Oh, you're being they're deal with bandits on the northern road that have been pillaging, caravans and
Always
stuff like
just
that on the way.
talk with the town guard as well. They should be able to identify them.
Yep, that's one of the things it says on it is talk to the captain of the guard.
Oh god.
Upon, the first thing literally says upon request of the guard captain of Castle Whistle Watch, I hereby ask adventurers for help with the bandits that have been pillaging the northern road and supply caravans. Urgently requesting help. If more information needed, come and see me at the castle in the lower fortress. Signed, Captain of the Guard.
Oh god, I
Do
can
we know where
already
this
imagine
location
the
is?
fucking captains.
Where the lower castle and Castle Whistle Watch is? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
It's probably the giant ass castle at the northern side of town.
Yeah, that would be a good clue.
We're still
sounds pretty hard to find.
We're still in the guild hall, right?
Yeah, you guys are literally
right
standing right out front right now. You guys still have the doors open essentially.
I lost my notebook.
Okay. Can I go back inside?
Okay.
I want to go back inside and go over talk to the dwarven lady.
Okay. So as you walk up, she's dealing with another table. You kind of walk up to her and you kind of squat down to ask her something.
I was kind of hoping to do this earlier, but I have a water skin that I need filled up with some ale and an empty wine bottle I'd like to get filled up with wine.
I'm gonna have to charge you for that, honey. And she's still like dealing with the customers in front of her, still writing stuff down. You can't make out what she's writing. You realize this now that you're pretty much sitting on the ground almost right next to her. She's writing on a piece of parchment, but you can't read it.
She's not writing in Dwarvish?
She's not writing in Common. She's writing in Dwarvish.
I understand Dwarvish.
Oh, you can read Dwarvish? Okay, so yeah, you realize she's writing in Dwarvish and she's not writing in Common.
Well, I'll pay whatever it is. I just need to know what it is. What do I see that she's writing down?
You see... One second. My brother's calling me.
Distractions!
Wow, they had cell phones back in this time? We need some new technology.
Wow, the Industrial Revolution really did pop off.
I thought it stopped at androids and guns.
I think we need to get an M1 Abrams at this point.
Exactly.
Those bandits.
And mount like 4 Medusas
Ghost.
on top.
Let me get a freaking Challenger too.
Let me get the thing.
I want an M60 E4 Bravo.
And I mean literally, the tank is called the thing. 6 bazookas, 6 Medusas, just pure fucking mayhem.
I want to manifest Spectre in here, but I don't want to manifest him as Spectre. I want to manifest him as a C-130 Spectre.
Oh, God. Okay, so here's a little fill-in. This is my brother just called me about. He's like, have you eaten dinner yet? I'm like, yeah, I have, and I'm also doing D&D with the guys. And he goes, fuck, everyone's busy. And I can hear his girlfriend laughing in the background. And he goes, we just want someone else to go to the Great Wall with us. So they want a
Great
third
Wall
wheel.
of China?
The Great Wall is a Chinese buffet here in town.
You should have told him that I would go.
Oh no, he asked, well, do any of the guys not eat yet? We need more people to go to the Great Wall with us.
Well, I don't...
But when are they going?
Right now.
I don't...
Tell him I'll be there
Hexel?
in 2 hours.
Hexel,
What's
one
up?
small issue. You can probably guess my issue.
You're literally closer to the actual Great Wall than you are to here.
Yes.
Wait, which Great Wall did you talk about? Were you talking about the one in China or... Oh.
Fucking sends
Oh.
We're on a picnic, right?
Fucking sends a...
No, the Great Wall of
sends a,
Germany that was torn down.
Fucking sends a photo of, you know, of a fucking selfie on top of the fucking Great Wall of China. With the
God.
caption, I got lost.
God. That
was
would
the
be
quote?
one hell of a loss.
Tearing down the Berlin Wall.
Tearing
Like,
down.
what did he said? Like, somebody tear down that wall.
Tear down
forget.
that wall. Yeah, it's Mr. Gorbachev. Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall.
Ah, right.
But yeah, you guys now have another quest to deal with the Northern. You also have to deal with the father at the church. Not deal with the father, but make a deal with the father at the church because he seems to want something from you guys. It's very vague on the piece of paper you guys have from him. So you guys can figure out what the hell you want to do.
Well, I need to know what she's writing down.
Oh, she's literally just writing down the order. She's the people at the table have ordered 4 mushroom stews, 3 things of ale, and a thing of water.
Okay, I'd like to also add, as I tell her, like, I'll pay whatever it is, just as long as I know.
So as you're talking to
I'd like
her,
to-
the centaur woman is walking up to you. Like, is there anything I can do to help you? She like starts bending down partially to talk to you.
Well, yes, actually, I could use the water skin filled with ale and refilling this wine bottle with some wine.
Oh, sure thing. I can do that for you. She she reaches behind her back and grabs the plate and kind of hands it out to you. You obviously put stuff on the plate. She puts it back kind of on her flat of her back and walks back to the kitchen. And you guys, she's already coming back essentially a few seconds later. And she hands you a bottle of wine, which is not the same bottle of wine, you notice.
Okay.
So she obviously went in the back and just put the empty one on the shelf and just grabbed one of the full ones. It's actually slightly bigger than the other one. And she's also got your water skin, and she hands you the water skin, and she hands you the bottle of wine, and she just goes, "You're good. Have a good day."
Well, I'd like to give her a silver piece.
So you reach out, and as you grab the wine and stuff like that, and you just hand her a silver piece. She grabs it from you, and she funnily enough, she bites it. You notice, and she goes, "Well, thank you." She does the same thing. She puts it in, instead of putting it in her shirt like the dwarven woman does, she puts it in a little pouch on her apron.
Well, thank you, love. See you later.
You have a good day, honey, and you guys be careful out there. And as you go to walk away, she turns over and she gives you a little peck on the cheek and walks away.
It's working.
We don't have a bard, but we have a tiger.
Yes.
Are we sure he's not subclassing as a bard?
I don't know. It fits. It fits.
Well, no, we do have a bard. He's just not here because of computer issues.
He's not a bard.
Well enough, so
His personality is a bard.
So, yes. So yeah, you guys kind of see him walk out. He's got a little bit of almost a skip in his step, and he's very red in the face, even for an elf.
Well, I know.
I just fucking blankly stare at him like
My guy just face palms.
completely fucking oblivious.
So you hear an audible face palm from the drow.
Well, anybody else need to hit up the stalls in the fish market?
Well, don't forget, you guys did learn that Calhoun's is reopening.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I have some specific items for the fish market, but I would like to go and check out Calhoun's.
All right. You guys have plenty of different things to do, so.
Do Calhoun's before we murdered all the bandits.
All right. So, doing a vote, going to Calhoun's.
Yep,
Yeah.
Calhoun's.
All right,
Yeah,
so
that's
you guys notice as you guys walk over to Calhoun's, you guys actually notice the sign that was hanging askew last time you were here is completely fixed, and it actually looks like a new sign. No longer has the puncture holes in it from the arrows and stuff like that. And the front door is open, and you guys notice a black kobold standing at the front door in armor.
Good day to you.
Forgot my mic was muted. That's not Cahoon, right?
No, Calhoun is
No.
a red kobold.
All right, yeah.
So as you guys approach the front door, you can see he's standing there, and he goes. You just hear a couple hisses from him, and he goes, kind of. I don't know if he was. It sounds like he was almost clearing his throat, and then he goes, "Well, hi guys, how's it going? You guys have seen this guy before."
Well, it's going good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. We finally got the shop open, meaning I finally got my my guard job back. And the city watch was nice enough to give me some armor that actually fit.
Fucking
Nice.
insert just in the like dark fucking corner, just a pair of fucking glowing eyes.
Well, you guys are out on the street right now. So the inside of the place is actually well lit. You guys can see light in the windows. You can see lanterns lit. You can see the whole 9 yards inside, and it looks like what you can see. You see just 2 small horns poking up above the window, occasionally walking by.
Well, Calhoun's in the shop, I'm assuming.
Yeah, the boss is in.
All right. How's the armor fit, by the way?
Not too bad. I'm pretty sure it's for one of the watchman's children. And he just kind of giggles to himself when he says that.
Is there any noticeable tears or holes or anything in it?
No, it's fucking shiny. It's like pristine, brand new, basically. His sword looks like it was one of the ones from the guy at the slums. So it's got nicks and dings in it, but it's been forged that way. It's forged out of probably what you best can consider. It's probably forged out of a barrel band that's been turned into a sword.
Recycling.
Well, that's what yours was too.
I was just gonna mend anything if it was broken on him.
No, everything seems to be pristine. No, it's like brand new armor.
Here's the thing. My fucking sword was not only just recycling, it was twice recycled.
Yes, it was. So, you guys walking in the shop, I take it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Please.
Oh, yeah.
Time for a map change. So you guys all walk inside, and you guys instantly, it's one of the nicer shops that you've seen here in town. There's a couple big tables with swords and weapons laid out. There's a barrel of rations. There's all kinds of stuff in here. It's obviously like a full-on general goods store.
I thought it was a potion store.
There's potions knocking around as well.
Are the shelves clear labeled so I can find my way around?
Yeah, there's clear so on the wall there's. Have you ever been in like a candy store?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it basically looks like the little trays, and each one of them has 6 potions, and they all labeled.
I
wish to scurry off trying to find something to cure this rat bite.
Well, it's pretty much all cured already because you guys were eating and stuff like that. I think you have missing 1 HP.
Oh, there's only 1 day left?
1 HP. No, like it was just necrotic damage. It goes away when you heal.
Yeah, but this is the second time I've taken necrotic damage. I didn't get bit the second fight.
I thought you got bit the second fight.
No.
Oh, then you didn't take any damage. I asked people who got bit and who didn't.
I was probably dealing with kids.
Probably. Then you took no damage. You're fine.
It's probably both of us.
So, I don't remember. It's been
There we
3
go.
weeks.
Fair enough.
I had it written down somewhere, and I don't know where it was written down.
I was pretty sure Pro healed everybody who needed to be healed.
No, I know, but it's it doesn't matter if it got healed
It's like
or
a
not.
disease thing.
Yeah, you will take damage the next day.
Nah, it's a deep healing that he did,
Deep healing.
Like
I
a deep
felt
tissue
it.
massage.
You know what, Tiger? Just for that, your wound flares up. You take another 3 points of necrotic damage.
That's too bad that I'm neutral good, and I just choose not to listen. You know, actually, in fact, you know, I would say that my role just now means that the little peck on the cheek that I got was very healing, and I'm back up to 10 hit points.
She kicked you with a hoof when you walked off, so you take 4 points of hoof damage. I can do this all day. Anyways, so yeah, you guys are in the shop. You guys are walking in, and funnily enough, you guys see a big long counter, kind of similar to the other shop here in town, actually. But you just see little horns and ears behind the counter, just barely, and the red ears. You notice exactly who it is. And he's obviously moving boxes around because you can hear him grunting and stuff like that. And you see a couple other kobolds scurrying around, getting stuff ready and stuff like that. And as you guys are all walking in, you hear a ding of the door opening. So he obviously hit a bell walking in, and you see him kind of stand up a little straighter. You hear him clunk, put down the box, and he rushes over and is obviously standing on something now, and peeks over the thing and goes, "Ah, it's my friends!" He throws his arms wide as if he was trying to hug you from across the room.
Yeah, wanted to come check out the shop.
Well, there's still a little more stuff we got to put away. We've obviously, with the issues we had here in town, you know how it is. He's kind of inferring. But we got mostly everything out. If there's something that you guys are specifically looking for, I can always check the back. We got a large assortment of stuff back there. We try to keep things well stocked, but obviously sometimes stuff flies off the shelves. In some potions' case, literally.
Calhoun, what exactly do you take from people as, like, if I was to sell something, what would you take?
Yeah,
Like
we're always buying and selling, but depends on what it is, I guess. If it's something I'm interested in or not. More importantly, if it's something I think will sell.
Well, I think I've got like this large wolf fang, a couple of wolf teeth.
The wife isn't in. She's usually the one that deals with alchemical ingredients. So,
All right.
I can take it from you. I can give you a little bit of silver, a little bit of copper for it. But I mean, they're just gonna sit here. She'll be in later.
How much later?
You know how it is with women and trying to get them ready in the morning. He says it in like a deadpan way, as if he's annoyed.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll hold on to them a little longer. You just let her know I've got my hands on them.
All right. Well, if you guys find any more mushrooms, let me know. I'm always looking for more different alchemical mushrooms and stuff like that, and we're always looking for odds and ends and things for people to pick up. So,
I've got puffball mushrooms. If you're interested.
I mean, I don't know any good. We usually eat the red mushrooms. Those are usually the ones that we like eating. But the puffballs are fine and all, but you really got to know what you're doing with them in order to cook them properly, or they just wind up bland.
So that's a no. You don't really want to. You don't want to take a look at my wares.
So that joke goes over his head. But he goes, I mean, if you're interested in selling, I'm always interested in buying things. I always find someone to.
Oh, I'm short.
No, I literally was saying he didn't get the joke. He is short. He's the same height as you, bro.
Well, I've got some that are soccer ball size, some that are like a tennis ball size, and a few that are golf ball size.
Well, bring them over here, and I'll take a look and see what I can do for you. If you're not
All
here.
right.
So as he's looking through him, he goes, "Tell you what, I could do you one better." As you lay all the mushrooms and stuff out, and he goes, "Throw in the wolf teeth and stuff like that, and then go grab yourself some of the rations over there, and we'll just do a straight trade." You notice the rations are like 5 silver apiece.
Okay. I've got. So in total, I have the 1 large fang, 13 wolf teeth,
Oh, you didn't realize you had that many.
soccer ball size, 9 tennis ball size, and then 4 golf ball size.
So as you pile all this stuff up there, he's kind of looking at it all, and he goes, "If you're willing to trade, I mean, I'll give you some store credit if you want, or you can have some rations. I mean." And so he starts talking to you about it. What you assume he's probably going to wind up wheeling you to about 40 silver in equivalent of store credit.
How many rations are there?
There's a lot of them. They're 5 silver apiece, and there is like probably 50 of them sitting in a large bowl on the end of one of the tables.
I'll take 20 store credit and 4 rations.
All right, sounds good to me, buddy. And he kind of is looking around, and he's like, "Now I got to find somewhere to put these." And you peek over the counter, and you just notice there's boxes everywhere.
Want any help?
So as you offer, you're still over at the door essentially. So I assume everyone's
motherfucker peeking.
peeking in through the door. You ask Calhoun if he wants help. No, I'm pretty sure we got it. My wife and the kids will be along soon, and they'll be helping. So shop. He's like, Shh.
I just nod and do the thing that I DM'd you.
Are there any potions to restore spell slots?
There is not here. Okay.
How much are the healing potions? Are they like priced on the shelf?
Yeah, everything is priced clearly on it. The healing potions are a gold apiece.
Single dose or like 3 dose?
Single dose. They're
Ooh.
a full size one. They're a full healing potion.
And what do those heal?
1d8. Wait, no, 1d12. Sorry, got mixed up. Yeah, heals.
So those ones are different from the.
Well, the other ones are watered down. Remember?
No, I didn't get watered down ones.
Which ones did you get?
The oddity ones.
Oh yes, they are different. They're in a different size vial. It's essentially just more.
It was a 2d4 plus 2. You said.
Yes, that one was. They're different. They are different. They're different potions. Probably made with different ingredients. They're in the vial that you see is it's almost a purple red.
How many are on the shelf?
There is 6 up there.
I'll buy all 6.
You're gonna grab all 6. There's also, you notice the next one over is another large. It's even bigger, and it's a dual use healing potion. It's essentially the same stuff, just in an even bigger bottle.
Oh, but they're 2-use bottles?
They're 2-use bottles.
I'll be right back.
If I water down the potions, does that make them a 1d6 if I split them in half?
If you split those ones that you currently have, I would say they'd probably be 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, I'll just get the 6 that I already had.
60 you already had. You're not gonna grab the 2 dual use.
Nope.
The dual use you could easily split them back into those bottles and make single use potions.
Okay, well then, And they said there's 6 of the dual use then, and how much were those?
Those
two?
ones were 2.5 apiece.
I don't know. No, I'll just go with the 6 then.
6 singles.
Yep, it's cheaper that way.
But so yeah, you go to grab it and you realize the whole thing is a tray, and you just have all 6 and it's like in a tray. So as you do that, you start walking around. I'm assuming just everyone's walking around, looking at stuff. Go for it.
You have any more of those healing potions that my buddy just picked up?
We got some in a box somewhere around here. We get them from up north. There's a place that specializes in manufacturing potions, and we get a lot of our potions from up there. So I'll have to find them, but I know I have some in here somewhere.
If
Do
you
you
could
offer
get
bulk
2 of them.
discounts?
Do you say that out loud, or?
Yeah.
So as soon as you ask, he goes, "Well, I mean, I get a bulk discount, so I mean, I guess in a way."
I use my remaining store credit on two of those potions if you find them.
As soon as you say if you can find him, he's already hopping off of the stool that he's standing on, and he starts, he's kind of like looking at the boxes, trying to find it. So he's probably looking for like a special, like where it comes from or shipping label or something, essentially trying to find it. And so he goes, sure thing, just let me see if I can find it real quick. And he's wandering around, and as he's wandering around, you see him, he disappears into the back. So, Tibber, is there anything in particular you're looking around?
Did he find a crate of the potions?
He's in the back looking.
Oh, okay.
My guy would just be looking down the aisles and seeing what he all has and everything. Like, I'm just window shopping because I don't need anything right now.
Okay, you see some weapons. You see they're not nearly as nice weapons, but they're probably safer weapons than the other place.
Yeah.
So they're just general like weapons, stuff like that. You see a little bit of armor here and there. You see some gauntlets. You see it's a general goods store. It's
Yeah.
but it's obviously
think-
he's still putting items out. So
Yeah. Anything that catches my eye, like, kind of like that amulet at the other store, like anything ruby red or.
you see some jewelry. You do see some jewelry.
My guy would just look at that and see what he has. Yeah, my guy would just be killing time waiting for the rest of the group and
Yeah.
looking
Yeah,
around.
So, yeah,
I'm waiting for him to find the crate of potions.
Yes, you see some jewelry and stuff like that. It's obviously it doesn't appear to be magical jewelry. It's just what you would see most housewives, stuff like that, wearing.
Yeah.
Their brooches.
Yeah.
There's all kinds of different stuff. I mean, if you found someone who could enchant stuff, you could probably easily get this stuff enchanted. But yeah, it's just jewelry. You see a crate of arrows in the corner.
I'm stocked up.
So
I swear, I think if I add one more line to my equipment sheet, the text is gonna get so small I'm gonna have to shrink down to an ant to read it.
just add another page to the thing and just make that your inventory sheet. So yeah, Pro is over here looking at the potions. So yeah, I'm assuming you're still looking at all the potions, bro. Sort of. There's a potion of flight. There is all kinds of crazy potions. Huh?
Sounds dangerous.
Probably. Yeah, there's all kinds of just
No,
crazy.
It's simple. You take that potion, start levitating, then you flip yourself upside down and land point first.
Yeah.
No missile.
There's just all kinds of just different potions and stuff like that on the
And
wall.
I'm back.
So as you guys are like meandering and looking around, Calhoun comes out from the back with. You can hear him grunting and struggling, but he has I would say a medium-sized crate in his hands, and he goes, "I found him."
How many are in a crate?
Well, he hasn't popped it open yet. He's obviously struggling, so there's probably a decent amount in there. So he starts. He's kind of doing the kobold carrying a heavy thing waddle.
And he waddled away.
Yeah, you see his tail is kind of up, like straight almost, because he's obviously trying to counterbalance himself a little bit. He's just kind of like walking, and you hear him go, "Kunk!" and he sets it down. He goes, "Huh." And then he opens the crate up. He goes, "How many guys needin'?"
How many are in there?
There is 25 of them in here.
How much for the full crate?
As soon as you say that, his ears perk up. Well, if you want to take the whole crate, you carry the crate out of here, plus those 6 if you want. I'll do it for 28 gold.
My store credit bounced to 2, so we just need like 26.
No, 0.2.
0.2.
Yeah, 0.2.
What? How much in total?
You have 20 silver in store credit.
Yeah, 10 silver equals
0.2.
1 gold.
No, 100 silver equals 1 gold.
You changed that.
I
No.
did not. It's all
Yes.
It's up in the
100,
up player
100
info.
to advance every time.
Wait, you're going robotic.
Oh no, it's 10
100
silver.
copper is a silver.
Oh, you did change
100
that.
silver equals 1 gold. Yeah, no, I was wrong. It's 10, 10, 100. I must have changed that at some point.
Oh, guys, I can't hear you at all.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Technical difficulties.
Tiger's dying.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello.
Hear us now, kind sir.
Sure, this is a wonderful stream. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hello.
Hello? Hello?
Because in
Oh wait, no.
player info, I asked you before, way back. And you're like, yeah, that looks good. So I posted it. So what is it now?
Well, it
I
was
think we
supposed
should
to be...
stay.
Which one do you want to stay with?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
I
I meant
in conversions.
to do 100, 100, 100 is what I meant to do.
Okay. So everything costs 100 of the next thing up.
Yes, it was going to just be simple. I meant it to be that. I didn't mean it to be 10. That's my bad, and I apologize. That's how I literally worked on the price scaling, is 100, 100, 100.
Okay.
So I tried to
I was
do
about to
like
say,
I tried to do like basically copper's the change, silver's the dollars, gold is the Benjamins.
gold is
So we're only getting 3 gold off, right? Is that what he said?
Yeah. Don't forget he is trying to reopen his shop currently too.
What do you guys think? Should we buy that many potions? Should we buy bulk? Wait, can we store these at the guild? Well, we don't need them.
You guys have a bag of holding.
Oh yeah, we have a bag of holding. We can have all the potions.
You can even keep them in the crate if you really want. No, you couldn't fit that through the mouth of the bag. You couldn't fit it
And
through
one
the
piece
mouth.
at a time and reassemble it blindly.
It takes me like one action to reach into an extra action to reach into the bag of holding. And it takes
Yeah, but we
me
could all just have one in our inventory and
to
then
reach
refill
in.
after combat.
Yeah.
Huh?
We
Well,
could just everybody have one in their inventory, and then after combat, if somebody uses it, they can get another one from you, and not during combat.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying like if we're in the middle of the fight, we need like somebody direly needs another one though. I'm just like thinking if we put the whole crate in there, right? It's
No.
like a bonus action to reach into the bag of holding. It's another full action though to reach into the freaking crate.
sort through the crate and all the hay and saw like the wood chips or whatever it's packed with, reach it around. Found another one. Oh, he's already dead.
Too late.
takes like 2 turns in order to get you like what you need.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
That'd be funny.
got you that
That would
health
be funny.
potion. Oh my god, what happened to you? Your arms fell off.
So yeah. It would be the equivalent of having 31 full health potions, which are all 1d12 heal.
It's up to you
Let's-
guys. I don't think
it's-
health potions are gonna go out of style.
Yeah, it's 1d. So let's clarify. It's 1d12 plus 4.
That sounds even better now.
Yeah, they're 1d12 plus 4.
I mean, we keep going. It's gonna be +8. pretty
no,
soon.
I had to look up the actual fucking how much they actually were, because I remember I changed it for those last ones. Yeah, these are high health potions. These would be considered.
This sounds pretty worth it to me.
Yeah, I'm
I
game.
mean, yeah, I'm game.
So, you guys are committed to it.
Yeah.
We'll take it as long as you keep the crate. We just want the potions.
I was really hoping to get the crate out of here too, but all right, I'll go on the
I'll
wrong
throw it
back.
away for you.
Oh, we'll take the crate. What's inside the crate other than the
Uh,
potions?
There's a bunch of hay and stuff like that. Like they're obviously all packed in there with like hay and straw.
We'll take the crate too. We'll break it down for firewood.
Oh, that sounds like a great idea, guys. It's pretty much what I was going to do out back.
Yeah.
So,
How
yeah.
many?
I got one request though.
Yeah.
Can the big man please carry the crate? I am tired of moving these things.
Yeah, sure.
So Ghost pretty much without saying anything walks up and he just goes, grabs it by the both sides and goes boop and just picks the whole thing up, lid and all.
Yeah, like if it fucking weighed nothing.
Yeah, he makes it look easy. And Calhoun just kind of like, oh shit. But anyways,
Just to clarify, how many potions was that?
25 in the crate, and I have 6 in my inventory.
yeah, he has 6 on him right now. Yeah,
It's
pro.
20
I remember something
What's that?
because we did not do this because we got interrupted by the rats.
What's that?
Can I ask Ghost for that box with the black amulet in it, so I can ask Cahoon about it.
Oh.
My hands are kind of busy.
Yeah, currently he's carrying a crate.
Well, I mean, I can reach in the bag.
Can I
You're tall enough.
get the bag of holding sorted first?
Yeah, you can easily just pull that out and.
Well, I just want to get the numbers straight. So like it's 25 in there.
Yeah.
And I'm assuming each person's going to grab a potion each.
Yeah. Right now, though, Pro has 6 of them. I don't think he's going to constantly carry 6
Yeah,
with him.
I'm not keep all 6. I'm gonna give each of you one of these. So I'm just gonna have 2 on me
Okay, so I'll just write 25 in
the bag of holding, and then 1 in your
Yeah.
inventory.
Yep. Yep. And then add 2 things of firewood and a bundle of straw. Because you guys just said you're going to break down the crate.
bundle of straw.
Bundle of straw.
All right.
A
And
bundle
then,
is a decent amount. That's equivalent to like a small hay bale.
That's a big
Yeah.
crate, sir.
For the health potions, what is the thing? It's 1d12.
+4.
1d12 plus 4.
Okay.
So
Yeah, they
Tibbers
are-
and Tiger,
they
make
are-
sure you add 1.
They're considered high health potions. Like these are adventurer class items you guys are receiving right now. Like these are good items.
Yeah, I just
so
wanted
fucking expensive.
written down before we started going down other routes.
So 1 strong health potion.
Yeah, and then put 1d12 +4. Accurate.
Yes.
How much it heals?
I help. Potion 1d12 plus 4.
Yeah, so you guys are sitting in the middle of the shop, pretty much all divvying these up. Tiger's stuffing them into the bag of holding, and Calhoun is standing behind the counter, watching you guys, just kind of kind of laughing as he's watching you guys basically go and just putting them into the fucking bag of holding one at a time, and then they're all gone, obviously. And then Ghost kicks the crate and it falls to pieces, and you start bundling that up and throwing that in the bag of holding, and before he knows it, his shop is clean where you were. There's maybe a couple pieces of straw on the ground, and that's it. So.
And now, since Ghost's hands are empty, can I see that box?
I just pull out the fucking, like... I'm just gonna look at Tippers and I'm just gonna say, I'm probably gonna be the one holding it. Giving it has little to no effect on me.
Yeah, so he's got the amulet in his hand. He's handing you the box, but he's got the amulet in his hand.
My guy would motion over to Cahoon. Since have been in this business for a while, do you know of any artificers that might be able to take a look at this?
Well, as you say artificers, he reaches under the counter and he puts on a pair of spectacles with a bunch of magnifiers hanging from it, and he goes, why don't you bring that over here so I can have a closer look at it?
I just go over and let Calhoun have a look at it, and I warn Calhoun, just don't touch it.
So are you still holding it, or are you putting it on the table?
Yeah, I'm still holding it so that
so as you're holding it, you see Calhoun reach out and he touches it with his clawed finger, and he kind of like, his eyes kind of roll back a little bit, like he's almost like he's looking at the ceiling, and he's looking around. And he goes, so it's ghost speak amulet, but I'm pretty sure there's no ghosts around here, and it's still stuff's talking to it. There might be a ghost possessing this actual amulet. And he kind of takes his hand off it.
I was hearing.
Oh, it's been talking to you.
Yeah.
Just be careful. Not all ghosts are benevolent.
Oh, I know about that already.
So, he goes, yeah, it seems like a ghost speak amulet. As long as you have it in your possession.
So my question is the ghost an asshole? Can you?
Well, Ghost has only been hearing grumblings from it. He really hasn't been able to make out a whole lot.
Or at least today.
Yeah, today he hasn't. It was talking to him the other day, but now it's mostly grumbling and it's not really intelligible. So, since you guys are here anyways, you guys want me to show you around the shop?
Yeah, sure.
And then he looks at you, Pro, and you still have the tray. And he goes, can you do me a favor, and can you just leave that tray here? We only got so many of them.
Yeah, I just sit down on the counter.
You just gonna set it down on the counter. All right. So he goes, oh, come on, I'll show you around real quick. And so, I guess you guys are walking. You'll be allowed in the back of Calhoun's.
Yep.
Ooh.
Fancy.
So as you see him hop down from the counter once again, just once he hops down from whatever stool it is, all you see are the tops of his ears, scaly little ears, and his horns. And funnily enough, now you can see the stack of magnifiers off the glasses now, also sticking over the counter, just barely. So you guys all walk around, and you see him disappear through that back door again. So as you guys walk in there, and you guys see boxes on top of boxes and barrels stacked precariously in the corner, and just towers fucking of boxes back here. You thought there was a lot of boxes in the front. There is tons of them in here.
Well, you definitely acquired some stock.
Some of the stock has been sitting around. Others is new orders from when we were trying to reopen the shop. Unfortunately, some people, they didn't like the idea of kobolds being outside of the slums. So yeah. But now the city guard is openly going to be helping me with the shop. As you saw, my one eldest son is standing out front with some guard armor, and he has actually been inducted as a squire into the City Watch.
Congratulations.
Yeah, he's
That's
quite
a
happy with it.
congratulations.
I need to get him a better sword, though, even though he's quite fond of that one. So, and he's showing you guys around, and he goes, "Oh, over here is," and he walks through a smaller, much smaller door. Matter of fact, the door is so small, you guys have to duck to get through it. Most of you have to duck to get through it.
Nah, I don't.
No, you can just walk straight through. It's about a kobold-sized door. It's a little bigger than a kobold-sized door. And as you walk through, you see a few bunk beds back there. And it's divided in half with a curtain. And on the other side of the curtain, you guys see a small alchemy station and a like a workbench used for tinkering on things. So obviously this is some sort of a workshop. But it's also got some beds and stuff like that. It's also got a couple more pieces of armor. It's got some swords. So he goes, "This is where our guards will be staying once we get a couple more guards." My other older son is also wanting to join. He's doing the tryouts right now to make sure that he can be a town guard, and they will both be guarding the shop together.
And
So, also, if I wind up doing a late night, I'll probably wind up sleeping here as well. He kind of says that with a little bit of a chuckle in his voice. But he goes, "That's my my workstations over there for any special orders. And, yeah, this is my humble little shop. If you guys ever need anything, like I said, just stop on by." So you guys are all standing in a back room. Like I said, you guys had to mostly crawl through the sort of like half-ass squat down and kind of crawl through the door to get in here. So it's a secure little room.
Oh yeah.
But no windows in here or anything. It's just like a side, like obviously added on.
Almost like a storage room.
Yeah, it's you just came out of the
Like, or
storage
it's like
room.
it's more like a storage closet. Like it's.
Yeah, it would be. It was probably an add-on.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So Calhoun is showing you guys around. There's all kinds of stuff. Like I said, you literally are seeing towers of barrels, and some of them are precariously squeaking under the strain of all of the weight on top of them.
You sure this is safe back here?
No, I'm not. He kind of chuckles to himself.
Well, at least you're honest.
So as you guys are all talking and stuff like that, you guys notice Pro disappear. You just literally just go, and he's gone, and there's just smoke where he was.
Wait, what? Did we know he could do that?
Calhoun's kind of looking around, and he goes.
Did this motherfucker pull a ninja?
Calhoun kind of scratches the back of his head, and he goes, "Prestidigitation, such a pain in the butt sometimes."
I can tell. This motherfucker fucking cast it on my fucking armor.
Playing pranks with it, eh?
Can I dispel it?
Well, you can dispel it, but it doesn't do anything. He's still gone.
Oh, he's just gone?
Yeah, he smoke bombed that thing with prestidigitation and left.
Oh.
So he just donned ninja dust.
Yeah, he just ninja dust. He just pocket sanded everyone.
No, he did not pocket sand us.
So Calhoun walks past you guys, walks out the door, and is walking back to obviously the front shop. And he
I would follow him.
yeah, he's just kind of like walking, just like I'm gonna be happy, I think, with as much stock as we got in. He goes, which is good because it's taken us a while to get everything ready.
I hope that everything goes well.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or you spend the next week probably moving boxes, which is always fun. If you guys need any more firewood, probably stop out back and just grab as many of the crates as you need.
Oh, we definitely will.
But I'm gonna get back to moving stuff around. Unless there's anything else you guys want, feel free to look around. And if you need me, just ask for me.
I gotta go over to the leather worker now, so I'll be seeing you around.
Alrighty, take it easy. Leather worker, tell them I said hi.
Will do. I'll let him know that you're back up and running too. See if he can't send you some more customers over.
Oh, he's already sent me over some goods.
All right.
Got some backpacks and some just standard leather armor and stuff like that. And yeah, he's sent over some stuff already.
Alexa, bedroom lights on.
So, anyways, I assume you guys are leaving.
Yep.
Everyone leaving.
Yeah.
I am following Mr. Tiger.
Yeah, guys, I've got some stuff that I gotta sell to the leather worker. And then I was gonna stop by and drop off some rat tails to the guild, or not the guild, but the
You guys are doing trying to sell everything.
Yeah.
Alright.
What's that place right there?
Ribs?
The Grin Hook Inn.
Grin Hook Inn. I don't think they were buying him. I think you sold him.
Who's making all the squeaker steaks?
That'd be the Grin Hook Inn.
All right, then let me go to the Grin Hook Inn and sell them some stuff.
I don't think they need more. But either way. All right, so you guys are starting to head towards fish head markets.
Yeah,
over at the slums.
I've got another idea of someone to give it to. So, but first to the leather worker.
All right, so don't fucking change maps again.
Hell yeah! Keep up.
Welcome to welcome to Dungeons and Degens.
All right, so you guys all walk into the fish head markets. You guys actually still see the giant rat sitting there in the middle of the way. It's not the full rat. It's definitely not the full rat. It's missing considerable amount of its flesh, and it's not. Yeah, it looks like people have been hacking at it to get food and getting whatever, God knows what else. And most of the smaller rats are all gone. The really small rats are all gone. The medium-sized rat, there's like one maybe scattered around somewhere, but they're mostly all dead. Or they're mostly all gone. God, they're all dead, that's for damn sure. Uh-oh, Tiger, I'm not hearing you.
I'm back.
Okay. Your thing was lighting up, but I wasn't hearing
Hello?
anything, so.
I was going to ask though. I didn't end up asking yet, but is the frozen rat thawed out, and what does it look like?
It's not here. It's gone.
It shattered, but it shattered into pieces, so the pieces would still be there, right?
There's probably a few pieces littered around in the mud, but it would be just chunks of meat, essentially. Like refrigerated meat.
Alright.
But most of the rats are all gone. There is a chunk of the big rat still there, and one other large rat that's still over by the fisherman's stall. But other than that, they're all gone.
All right.
To the leather worker.
So as you guys enter, you guys see fucking Tiger just run off to the leather worker. like a kid in a candy store.
Hello.
So-
I like money.
So, anyways, you walk over to the leather worker. You see tons of frames of scraped hides and stuff like that. Just there's stacks of them outside.
Alright, where's the leather worker?
You're at the leather worker. You're outside the leather worker right now.
Where is he in sight?
He is actually currently outside working on one of the stretched pieces of 2B leather.
Hello, sir.
So as you say hi, he looks up and he goes, "Oh, hello. How's it going?"
Oh, it's going pretty well. I have 2 pelts, one good, one bad for you.
And as soon as you say that, he goes, "What do you mean by one good, one bad?"
Well, the skill of an amateur skinner is a hard life, but it's the
So
life I've chosen.
As soon as you start saying amateur skinner, he goes, "How many holes does it have in it?"
Honestly, I lost count, but
He starts
One's
laughing. He starts laughing
one-
to himself. He says, "Let me see him."
I got 2 wolf pelts here.
Yo, Cyber, how's it going, buddy? So, as soon as you say wolf pelt, his ears perk up. He goes, "Oh, I figured you had rat pelts." He goes, "Awesome. Let me see him. Let me see him."
There you are. I figured the good one, you'll find something really nice to do with it, and the bad one, I mean, it can be
used as
as
trimming.
accessory.
It could be used as trimming, he says as he fills you in. He goes, "Yeah, I'll definitely pay you for these. How much you looking for, realistically?"
I don't even know what they would originally go for.
So you kind of just, I don't know. It's the most I can, what I can get for him. He offers you 35 silver.
Mm, 35 silver sold to me. That sounds good any
Okay.
day.
So he goes, "All right, cool. I'm gonna pop inside the shop then, grab some money then. By the way, thank you guys for killing all the rats here in town. Business is booming. So didn't know rat pelt works so well for leather. That's great for thin leather such as bags and pouches. Works great."
Well,
Glad to be of assistance.
if we come across any more, would you ever want some more?
Hey, I'm always in need of leather. There's only so much I can do with that thick horse leather that I get from the stables when the old nags pass away.
Well, good to know.
Right now he's inside and he's obviously in a chest inside and he's grabbing money. You're talking to him through a window currently. And he walks over to the window and he sets a small little leather bag in the window and he says, "Here you go. This is for you." It's got your jingle of the 35 coins, but you can tell by the fur that's inside that it's obviously made of one of the rats.
Oh, is it like a little pouch?
Yeah, it's a coin pouch. It's a not a bad little one. It's kind of a decorative coin pouch. The guy did a really good job on it.
I'm
Did
gonna
you
add weaker coin pouch as well.
Oh, yeah.
Quicker coin pouch.
Did you pay for the potions, Tibbers? Did somebody pay Calhoun?
I don't think anyone paid Calhoun. I was assuming one of you did, but I thought that I missed it when I was talking. Thought someone had already said.
I just realized it, so I want to make sure that we deduct money from somewhere.
Well,
How much? How much was it?
28
that
gold.
would have amounted
gold?
to nothing.
I'll subtract it from my balance.
Okay.
So 21.
I'm
I-
keeping credit.
keep
I
a
have
credit.
13 gold left.
So
I
yeah,
have platinum.
you still write down 20 silver credit at Calhoun's, Tiger.
Okay.
You can write that in like your miscellaneous section.
Where the hell is that?
Equipment, features, trades.
You just like write it
additional
off to the
features
side
and
somewhere or
trades,
something.
Treasure.
Yeah, I'd write in treasure. Yeah, he received a decorative rat coin pouch. No, it was not made from the nut sack of a fucking rat. Before anyone says anything, no, it was not.
I'm sad that it wasn't
Right.
made from the
It
giant
was.
rat's nutsack.
It's not a nutsack. 'Cause that's not the proper term. It's a scrotum of a rat, and it is
Well,
quite.
Well, don't forget it was a brood mother rat, so it would have been a female rat, bro.
Okay, should have made it from the
It's her
inside
boob?
of the female rat.
Oh, don't know. We're fucking watching this. No,
Get the spray bottle out.
it requires alcohol.
It's sad.
It'd
It'd have been the perfect thing.
Please, God, no. Coming from Cyber.
Like freaking tabletop.
I need Cybercat's reaction.
He says, "Please, God, no." Oh. I started the joke, and then you guys made it so much worse.
Don't
You expect
wait,
anything less?
through to the end.
You expect anything less?
No, but still made it from the inside.
It came from the womb.
No, stop.
Fuck.
It shall birth your coin.
Oh.
Oh.
Whenever age, get back.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Cheese sack. The cheese sack.
At least I didn't make the one joke, but now I kind of want to.
Please, just go for it. It couldn't get any worse.
I was gonna mention it smelling like catfish.
Oh. The whole market smells like catfish, or smells like fish. Anyways, fish and slight tinge of dead rat. But yeah, so he tells you to. So before you walk away, he turns around and he goes, "Here, take one of these as well," and it's a potion pouch.
Oh.
He hands it to you. And as you flip it open, you realize it is also made from the same fur as the inside of your coin pouch. So he's obviously been making a lot of stuff with the rats. It's in the sun, yes. Yes, what's left of the giant rat is currently baking in the sun in the hot noon sun on the coast of the ocean. So I'm guessing it smells phenomenal. So you got everything, Tiger? Written down?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd like to also ask him if he knows of anybody who would be willing to. Wait, hold on. Where are they? Who'd be willing to take some large and small rat tails off my hands?
So as soon as you say that, he leans out the window and he points to the sketchy potion seller's cart.
All right.
He goes, "That guy will buy just about anything and mix it in with his fucking bullshit tonics." So yeah, so this place is called the Fish Head Markets for a reason, Cybercats. It's
Well, I'll head over there. Also, this constant buffering that I'm having is hell.
I bet.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. The constant buffering, like every time you go to talk, it just goes robotic after like 5 minutes, and it's just
fun.
like, oh my god.
Gotta
but
love
yeah,
it.
I'll go over to the sketchy potion seller.
All right. Is it? Are you guys? By the way, you guys are just standing here at the entranceway. I don't know if you guys wanted to go anywhere or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna go catch up. I need to check your DMs. He's gonna hate me at the end of this game.
So yeah, as you guys are walking past the well, you guys start hearing the unmistakable noise of squeaking coming from down there. Are the rest of you guys following along?
I'm going to the blacksmith.
Tipper's going to blacksmith. Ghost, where are you heading? Ghost.
I'm just gonna follow Tibbers.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure you didn't fall asleep on us.
Alright,
I did in Cahoon Shop, honestly.
Okay.
To you, Pro. God damn it, did you hear the squeaking?
Yeah, you think that they're back?
They might have stragglers. I'd imagine that we killed the queen, but who knows how many of them down there really are. We're probably gonna have to head down.
I say we let the problem solve itself.
I would say that too, but I mean, they didn't eat themselves into extinction before.
So as you guys are talking about this, you hear the sketchy potion seller walk forward and he goes, "Well, what can I do for you, my two best customers?"
You want to buy some rat tails?
As soon as you say that, he kind of gets a look on his face. He goes, "Do you know how many of those I fucking have right now?" But I guess I can take some more. I mean, they're not gonna hurt.
Yeah, you're short. You're short the 7 large ones and the 1 small one that I have. So
I figured you guys were the ones that were cutting them off. It's not nearly as strange as the one that was missing its head last time.
yeah, we like to not think about that.
Okay. One of you guys must have some sort of a head popper spell or something. But either way, yeah, I'll look at them. I'll see what you got.
Yeah, like I said, 7 large and 1 small.
Well, I'm not really interested in the small one, but I'll pay you a silver piece for each of the large ones.
Silver piece for 7 more. Okay. You know anybody who's looking for any of the small ones?
I mean, I always need them. I guess I'll give you a couple copper pieces for it.
That sounds like a good lad right there.
All right. Well, he hands you over 3 pieces of copper, as well as the 7 pieces of silver, and kind of sweeps them kind of half-assedly into a bag. That you see like a leather sack that he's been putting stuff in. And he sets it in the back of his cart.
Well, that's everything that I need. What do you need over here?
As you guys are talking about this, you hear another squeak from the well.
While Pro's dealing with what he needs to deal with, I don't know if he has anything exactly. I'd like to take a quick peek down the well.
No, I'm just following you. And the first week for me, but that one wasn't.
So yeah, you guys see there is a rope tied around that center beam that seems to go all the way down. Now, that wasn't here the other day.
It's not the one that's bitten off.
No, this is a brand new rope.
Oh shit.
So we can get down there.
Can we see in there, or is it dark all the way to the bottom?
It's pretty dark. You guys can see the bottom though. The bottom is like it's like a light mud color.
Is it like good enough that we can see, like just without the light, or Like we could just like barely really make out what's down there.
You can see the light mud, and you can clearly see an opening where something has broken through the stone surrounding the well, and there's a hole in the one side of the well.
The hole that was there before the rats came through, or is this a new hole?
It's been there the whole time.
Yes, same hole.
Think we should just patch the hole?
I would think that we could, but they might be able to break through it again. We'd have to check like another day. Plus, I'm not a transmuter, so I can't actually.
You can see some bricks and stuff like that down there at the bottom of the well, where they knocked it out, obviously.
Yeah, and we have to go down there to do that.
How far is the well down?
It's probably a good 30 feet.
Can't Mage Hand reach it?
How far can Mage Hand reach?
I think it's 30 feet exactly.
It wasn't intentional either.
That's why I asked the well question before Mage Hand question, so you couldn't change the number.
So Cybercats right now is yelling, "Jump down the well! Jump down the well!"
I mean, I'll go down on the rope.
No,
But,
hold on.
I want some people here to pull me up faster.
Yeah, like our big artificial friend.
No, they're over there dealing with the blacksmith. You guys only have heard one squeak, though.
Mage Hand, range 30 feet.
How heavy a thing can it lift?
10 pounds.
So it could move the bricks.
Oh yeah.
So they're not very big bricks. They're probably about 4 or 5 pounds a piece.
I'd imagine we'd be able to get everything done within a minute. I mean, I could just keep casting it though too, because it's just a cantrip. So
yeah,
and we're not in action at this moment.
No, you're not in action. No, you could cast it, but I mean, who knows what else is down there? People have disappeared.
Yeah, well,
Do we want to patch the hole or explore the hole? That's what we got to decide first.
What do you think on exploring?
Game, we grab the other two.
Kind of sucks we don't have the whole party, but I'd say it's a possibility of finding more gold or whatever is it's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know what the DM's doing at the table.
I don't either.
There's rats being spawned.
Hey, you don't know. I could be doing this to fuck with you guys.
I say we pivot and go kill the bandit. No.
The DM is casting that spell that you're screwing with everyone with.
We go down there. There's no rats. It's just some guy who's really good at like making rat calls.
Mimic.
Yeah. Not even a mimic. He's just like literally a guy. He's like the town drunk or something. He's just.
I already said 1,000 rats at them, and they fucking killed them.
Yeah, I froze one, and I also threw multiple into oblivion.
Yeah, he also Tiger has found out that the small vermin that he's got to fight are all weigh less than 10 pounds, so we can yeet them into oblivion using Mage Hand.
They can also be used as rocks, and I can just throw them at other rats.
I
They're
also
very
a spell.
We hear it, please. Yeah, no, the yeah, he can so Tiger figured out that Mage Hand can lift up to 10 pounds. He also figured out that he can use it just like a hand, so he can throw the small rats and small other vermin that he runs into, and he can yeet them with Mage Hand, and it's basically a bonus action.
They have no way of avoiding it. It is inevitable. You will become part of the Squeaker Air Brigade.
Yes, he has set multiple to lower orbit.
Yeah. is a program that me and Tib Tib are very invested in.
That's sick. Oh, thanks to you, they can also kick them, so they've been using that to great effect. So, yeah. Okay.
Anyways,
so
let's go over to the armor smith and let's drag those two along with us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you guys are walking over there, what are you guys doing over at the blacksmith? He's making like, just standard blacksmith stuff.
How's it going today?
Same old, same old. And you can see he's forging a ring for like a wagon wheel or something.
Got a quest here from someone else here. Or I noticed one in the hall for ore. Do you have any pickaxes available?
I actually do. Give me a second. He's checking the ring, making sure it's like semi-straight. He sets it aside, still with tongs clamped on it. Funnily enough, and he walks over and he kind of walks over to one of the big tables and he grabs, and it's a fucking big old two-hander axe with a spade on the other side. So it's got the wide, the wide on the one side and the point on the other side. And he just sets it down and he goes, "Will this do for what you need?"
That'll work. How much is it?
For you guys, 10 silver.
Alright. My guy pants over the 10 silver.
Alright, thank you very much. You notice it's fucking heavy.
Oh. Okay.
It's a solid chunk of metal.
You mind holding this for me?
Yeah, I pick it up.
So that pickaxe alone weighs 6 pounds.
My guy's weak if he thinks 6 pounds is heavy.
No, it's just heavier than than you were expecting, kind of thing. Like, it's just heavy.
Alright.
I could turn that into like Thor's.
Turn it into a hammer.
And just mage hand.
Fucking return it. That would be funny. That would be fun. God forbid. So it's a wide, flat, chunk of metal on one side that's got an edge to it for digging, and then it's got a point on the other side. So you better make sure you catch that fucking thing if you're gonna do that.
Hey, if I'm lifting it up, I think at this point I've thrown enough rats to be able to manipulate the way they're like oriented.
All right. So you guys notice, so Ghost and Tibbs, you guys notice the other two walk up.
We ready to move on to do whatever we need to get done? Guys?
Well, there's a slight, tiny, extra bit of a detour we kind of need to take.
Alright.
God, what is it?
There's still squeaking at the bottom of the well.
At this point, they're probably just gonna cannibalize themselves.
I don't know.
We did kill their fucking mother.
Yeah, they would have also had the potential of doing that before. I think
Not with the mother keeping peace.
she could have cannibalized all of them. I think we should go down there.
Yeah, let's, I vote we do that too before they terrorize the town again.
So is everyone voting to go to the bottom of the well?
Yep.
I think that's a 3 yeses to 1 no.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know if the rope would hold Ghost.
It wouldn't.
So as you guys are talking about this, you
you
see a small rat sneak up over Ghost's shoulder, and it's kind of just sitting on his shoulder.
Can I pet the rat?
You attempt to. So as he reaches up to pet it, it goes poof, and your hand just goes through it.
Can I smack Pro?
If you want to.
You know it's me at this point, huh?
Yes.
So, you gotta try to whack Pro.
Yeah, just the fucking backhand,
Just do me a
sick of your
favor,
fucking bullshit.
roll an attack roll.
Oh. Why? Can I roll an agility roll?
You can attempt to duck it, but, I mean, that's your armor
I'm already
class.
really short.
That's true. You can't really backhand him. It's more a swift boot to the ass. But either way, it's an attack roll.
Oh God.
So what do I roll? What dice?
So it'd be a d20?
D20.
Yep. And I'm going to assume that you're probably proficient with your own hands.
Yeah.
He barely learned how to walk. He's not proficient with his own hands.
No, he's not even. He's not organic. He doesn't have any of those tendencies. So he's got.
Oh God! Not that! You fuckers.
I was keeping it PG. Okay.
I rolled a fucking 18.
Gator rat. Does a hit 18 hit you, Pro?
Yes.
Okay, so that it would be a 1d4 plus your strength.
It's got hurt.
1d4. That's a 2.
Okay, you have 0 strength, right?
Yeah, 0.
So Pro, you're kind of snickering to yourself when you made the rat appear. And next thing you know, you catch a, well, quite frankly, it's a metal hand wrapped in a thin layer of flesh right upside your head. You take 2 points in damage. Bludgeoning damage. It wrung your gourd pretty good.
Now I need a fucking pet rat. Innumina patriet filii
Yeah.
spiritu sancti.
And I wish to cast Guiding Bolt. No, I'm joking.
Let's not start fighting each other. Yeah.
I'm not gonna
cast
kill him
rubber
in one go.
buns.
So yeah. So Pro, you guys see that all happen. You just see Pro just kind of like, oh, as he's holding his head. He just got smacked upside the head with essentially a piston wrapped in leather.
How much health do you have, Ghost?
I have 18 hit points.
I would have just one-shot you, but I actually cast because I rolled a 21 for damage plus 7.
Let's
If I would've
not
cast
kill
it,
each
it
other.
We still have no idea if we have combat down there.
Alright, are we going to kill some rats or are we
I-
going to kill some bandits
my
now that I'm
God,
done having my fun?
We're going down the well.
So you
Can
guys,
y'all bring me a fucking rat? A live one, please.
Probably not alive.
You're coming too.
The rope won't fucking hold me
yeah, he weighs like 350 pounds.
without
And-
anything.
Animatronic.
Can
or
we
like
just
a
get more ropes?
Freaking robot.
Just-
He's
just
got freaking probably like. I mean like hell. Fucking
Without all of my
battle
all of
mechs
my
can
fucking
drop
knickknacks and
down
shit,
and
I weigh
have
406
uh,
pounds.
You weigh 360.
drop suppression and
106.
everything, like jump shocks.
I
and
don't
whatnot.
know.
I'm sure Ghost has something.
I'm
It's only
pretty sure he
30
just
feet.
has ball joint knees.
Can we just go get a couple potions of flight for one down, one up?
Oh, there you go.
I have feather falling.
Yeah, just fucking
I
VTOL
really
me for
feather
fuck's sake.
falling. I can just cast
But
feather.
Oh, that's
Yeah, we
true.
gotta get him back up.
But I wouldn't really trust Pro with those fucking spells today.
I have not hurt anybody.
Yeah, he doesn't hurt anyone. He's just been a dick.
I would more trust fucking Tiger.
So you guys are all trying to figure out how to
You
get
shouldn't.
Ghost down the well currently.
That's a big mistake. You don't trust.
I trust you more than this fucking dick.
Okay. So you guys are all
Oh, I didn't
brainstorming
know.
how to get him down the well. Does anyone have any other rope?
I have rope.
Because 2 will probably hold him.
2 rope.
I
Yeah,
have
2.
50 feet of rope.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
more
that's
than
enough.
enough.
Hey, there we go. Just do that.
Just tie a good knot. It's a solid beam above it. I mean, you guys are fine. tie rat tails together. He just sold them all.
That sounds safe.
Those rat
It's like
tails.
It's like those people that
Sorry.
try to. It's like those people that try to escape prison and they tie a bunch of bed sheets together and they realize it's like 10 feet too short and they have to just drop the rest of the way.
I mean, 10 foot's better than 3 stories. I mean,
True. But yeah, so two would probably be enough to hold his weight.
probably you're gonna make us do a bunch of checks to see if it works.
No, I'm gonna say that each one of those ropes could probably carry about 200 pounds plus. Because they're good
Yeah.
enough. They're good enough that it can carry most humans and most, so 2 would be enough for him.
Max,
What's up?
You do have to remember, I weigh 306 pounds without anything on me.
That's fine. You don't have that much on you.
You got a wolf head and a rat head, I'm assuming.
And a big old fucking sword.
Yeah, the sword doesn't weigh much. Sword weighs probably about 4 or 5
Great
pounds.
sword.
It probably weighs 4 or 5 pounds. It weighs less than the pickaxe.
I could
Alright.
make hand your sword down if you're really that worried.
Shit ton of fishing line.
Yeah, there's a
guess we're at a
fisherman
fishing
right
village.
there. Yeah, the fisherman's right there. Yeah, you
They
guys
might
are
question why we want like a, I don't know, 10,000 feet of fishing line though.
You guys are standing in the middle of a fucking bazaar, essentially.
You know,
Pretty sure you could find shit.
I'm not gonna lie though, fishing line's a good one because it wouldn't even need to be a shit ton. Fishing line can hold a fuckload of weight.
Not this kind
This
of fishing
old
line.
though? No.
Yeah, old fishing line. It's more like string, like what you'd use for sewing and shit.
Listen, they still catch some big fish on that line.
Well, you guys look over at the fisherman's stall, and you do see some pretty decent sized fish.
Yeah, you're trying to pull a fast one on me. I don't believe you. This enchanted fishing line.
I love how I made you all like nervous.
I'm
Not
just
nervous.
cautious
I
of
am.
fraud.
I'm pinching the bridge of my nose together.
It's fishing line that's been enchanted with at the enchantment table with Unbreaking 3.
Cyber, you could use the stuff the quilt woman uses.
There we go. Tie a bunch of quilts together.
It's probably got a bunch of scraps.
I was going to try and haggle with her earlier with the freaking rat tails and be like, how many quilts can I get for a rat tail?
Well, you guys do look over at her stall, and she is currently beating out a quilt of getting the dust and stuff off the quilts. You throw all the quilts down to the bottom and then jump on them. You would take no damage in that case. But
Not
the
gonna
quilts
lie.
would be ruined.
Ghost would probably create a crater still.
Yeah, even climbing down, you could probably create a crater. Don't forget, it's soft mud down there.
God
I
damn it!
mean,
More problems.
Ghost can just Mission Impossible it and just a leg and an arm on each side of the well and just scoot down slowly.
Dun 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 dun. He just slowly. Now the fucking
Play
well.
the fucking shit food version of it.
Yeah, the flute version of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright.
I just like the fact that like you keep.
Are we tying this rope and going or what?
Yeah.
Because I think actually,
Do not blame me for going off
Blaming
the rails.
like different problems about us going down, because it's basically like, oh, so here's a problem. So then we start thinking about it, and then he's like, here's another problem with that. We start thinking even more, and I'm like, dude, we're just gonna keep going in like this circle. We're like 5
Cyber, hit the
lines that are just
Cyber, hit the reboot button for the group.
Okay, okay, first of all, I can go down. One problem. How the fuck do I go back up?
The two
Same way,
ropes.
just Mission Impossible. Just
You have two ropes tied together.
You ever listen to the Kris Kringle Christmas story thing? How he's like, you just put one foot in front of the other. Well, you just put one hand over the other, and soon you'll be climbing up the rope. Just it.
I've had this shitty Mission Impossible flute song playing this entire time. The fact that none of you noticed.
Well, I have the stream muted.
I physically can't get your stream.
I know.
up.
That's why it's funny to me, because none of you can notice it.
Yeah, I don't want to hear us twice.
Cyber's laughing his butt off. All right. So, yeah, I'm going to guess that you guys are going to tie the two ropes together. You guys aren't going to try the Mission Impossible thing. And there's two ropes now going down the middle of the well, tied really good up at the top, so it can hold Ghost's weight.
I wish to go first to check the mud stability.
Okay, so you guys are looking at each other, and you guys see him just jump around him out, just jump, grab him, and just start sliding down the ropes. So that's one. Who's going next?
I'll go next.
So you hit the bottom, Pro, and it is definitely like you sink up to almost your knees in this.
To my pink.
How?
Are you sure I'm gonna sing? I only weigh 35 pounds.
Plus,
you sink almost to your knees.
Okay.
There's noticeable water in your shoes right now.
Yo ho,
Your
drink your
your
grog.
socks are not damp.
Well, you don't have socks, so cheers.
how much?
Yeah, I will go down the rope the second time. Second person.
Okay,
Is
so
it muddy inside the hole in the wall too?
it's less muddy. It's more of a packed dirt.
Let me get away and kind of just stand like in the hole opening so that people keep coming.
Okay, so Tibbs, as you come down, you hit the mud and you sink almost up to like your up past your calves.
Ugh.
So it's decently deep. So, Tiger, you look down there and you see Tibbers kind of trudging through the mud, pulling his feet out, going towards the hole in the wall, where you also see Pro, or Sir Shusher.
My guy makes it through the hole. And
Yep. Alright. Who's next?
I'll go next.
So, Tiger, you jump, grab the rope, slide down, and you got robes on, right?
Yep.
So your robes and your entire, all your stuff, you sink to about the same depth Tibbers did, almost up to your calves, and your robes are like on top of the mud, essentially. They've been hiked up.
Don't look. It's private.
Okay. Ghost. Everyone is down the hole. It's your turn.
I yell down the hole. Everyone move out of the fucking way.
Oh, they're all in the hole
Yeah.
already, in the wall. They've gotten out of the way.
I mean, yeah.
So,
So I just do the fucking. Try to not fucking laugh.
oh god.
The fucking arms and legs against the fucking wall.
Oh, you're gonna try to Mission Impossible set.
Oh God.
Yes, up until
Give me an athletics check.
Hex. No, the detail. Up until I know, up until I'm at a height where I know I won't get fucking, my servos damaged. So, and then I just say, fuck it, and just fucking impact.
Okay. First, athletics check.
I hope your aerobics are fucking 0.
Aerobic.
So first is an athletics check.
Okay. That is a 14.
With your decks.
With your dex.
That's a 0.
That's a 0. Okay. So you guys see as he jumps, kind of stabilizes himself with the rope, and then he puts his hands and feet across the well and starts kind of half-ass sliding down. You see one of his feet like fall off the wall, shortly followed by that exact same side of hand, and you see him down the well and smack into that mud at full fucking force. Funnily enough, I rolled a 1 for that. So you take 1 point in bludgeoning damage as you hit the mud. So the mud saved you, basically. But you are stuck in this mud. And you just... all there is a hand sticking out of the mud. All you guys can see.
I just give a thumbs up.
Yeah, so you just... You see as the hand is like splayed out, and then you just slowly see it turn into a thumbs up.
Just Terminator it.
And it looks like a whole fucking Terminator scene, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, but you're just stuck there. You're not sinking slowly. You're just stuck there.
Can I get up?
X.
What's up?
Hello?
Yes.
I'm here.
Hello?
Oh. Oh. Hello?
Hello.
I'm here. Hello.
Can you hear me
Good
now?
Keep
Well, Venom
saying
can hear you.
something.
Get
you hear me
Verizon.
now?
Penis.
Switch to T-Mobile.
Can you hear me now?
Penis.
I can hear
Yes.
you guys. It's okay.
Good.
But Hex broke.
I'm broken? Ooh, when my voice cracked
You're
there.
broken?
Oh, you said I was broken. I thought you said I was broken.
I don't know if
I don't know what Tibbers wanted.
the internet or if
Fucking
this is
yelling penis. all
What?
over.
Why did you say hex to Tibbers? Or Tibbers, why'd you say hex?
I didn't say hex.
I swear you did.
Okay. But anyway.
I said A.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, hey. Hex. My question.
Hey.
Did he flip like a coin?
No, his one hand everything slid off the one side of the wall, and he kind of just fell sideways and just landed kind of on his side in the mud.
So he wasn't flipping like a coin? And
No, he wasn't flipping and spinning. He just literally just
not
slipped
gonna
off the
lie.
wall and fell straight down.
I was kind of hoping to, fall face first so that I can do a
Oh,
certain thing.
You did more than face first. You fell like shoulder, side, fully just into the mud. And now that I think about it, he hit the mud with such force that most of you guys are now wearing some more mud, as well as the side of the
Just fucking
sides of the
muffled by
wall.
mud.
You guys don't have camouflage.
I used
Yeah,
Preston
I start cleaning us.
yeah. I cleaned myself.
Oh, both of you have prestidigitation. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I get up.
You're sunk in the mud pretty good, but yeah, you're able to slowly start getting up. So, you're probably up to, mid ankle, or no, not mid, sorry, mid knee with mud, and you are completely covered in mud. Except for your one arm, from about the forearm up.
Well, at least my skin is gonna feel nice after this.
Mud bath.
I doubt it.
Impromptu mud
Oh,
bath.
rat shit.
Yeah.
Oh god, it probably doesn't smell great. All right.
Why do
I
you think I'm
mean,
cleaning
It
myself?
really doesn't matter when you don't have a sense of smell.
Everyone else does.
You think the fucking machine cares?
All right. There we go.
Oh, hey, there's water in here. Is that just a giant pile of turds?
Huh? No,
What
this is
the
the
side
bottom of the
fucking
well.
water is-
I won't tell you anything. You're not supposed to know this yet.
It looks like a giant pile of turds.
You can't see it here from where you are. Okay. So, you guys are all in the bottom of the well. You guys see a little path leading away from it, from the well, into a cavern.
All right.
Oh, there goes Tiger.
Tiger died.
Uh-oh.
He's back.
He's
Tiger,
back.
Tiger.
Reconnect.
Hello?
Hello.
Yellow.
Hey,
Whatever.
that was a real bad one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have zero idea why that happened.
Fun. All right, well, you guys are all in the bottom of the well. I finally get to use this map.
Well, I really, really wish I was just back at the guild hall now.
Yeah, you guys can distinctly tell it smells like rats down here.
Not too late to turn around.
Huh?
I said it's not too late to turn around yet.
Yeah, there's still the ropes in the middle. Ghost, you are still in the mud, by the way.
Didn't I just slowly attempt to get up?
Oh, you're standing up. You're just still in the mud.
Yeah.
I wish to push
I'm gonna
forward.
move towards the fucking group. Just like,
Is he thinking?
Can I get a tabletop invite?
Oh, yeah, I can do that.
maybe if the DM allows it.
So there you go. You guys are down in the bottom, and as you come around the corner, your guys' ears weren't mistaken.
Oh no.
You guys don't see very much down there, though. You guys see, you see about 6 of the small rats, and you see 2 of the medium rats. And that's it. That's all that's down here. There's other stuff scattered around down here. There's a few desiccated. There's a few. That's weird. There's a few like desiccated corpses. There's some rat corpses, funnily enough, down here. There is a few skeletons. There's a few other things, but there's not a whole hell of a lot down here.
So they were cannibalizing each other.
So there is a large pool of water. You guys can actually hear the water slightly washing against their.
They don't know
shore.
we're here yet, right?
Oh no, they have no idea you're here.
How well can they see in the dark?
They have a dark sight of up to 150 feet.
How close can I get sneakily?
I mean, you could sneak right up on something if you're good at stealth.
Can I try a stealth check to get to here without them seeing me?
I mean, you can attempt it. You're gonna have to go. Oh, so you see the big gray blotches?
Well, I mean, look, there's a straight path.
Yeah. You see.
Although I should sneak around the backside. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the big gray blotches. Those are like they're like pillars that kind of attach from the top to the bottom.
Yep. Oh, I wish to. Whoop.
Okay. So you're gonna have to do a stealth check every 15 feet.
Stealth check every 15. Okay, here we go. Stealth checks for days. Can I cast guidance on myself first so I can get
Yes,
better?
you can.
My guy would get the crossbow ready.
You're getting the crossbow ready.
And I would also
sword ready.
Well, that's
my
pretty
guy
easy. You
would
just unsheath it.
also activate the Crimson Right of the Storm.
Okay.
I would like to use Blade Ward.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
What does Blade Ward do?
I'm so glad you asked.
I have to ask because I don't know all of the spells. Obviously, there's way too many.
Let me just get my tome out here. I've yet to write this down into the grimoire.
Okay, so Pro, you're gonna move forward 15 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me a stealth check. That's a D20.
That's dexterity, right?
Yes.
18
So-
total.
They didn't hear you.
Okay.
So what's it, Tiger?
Blade Ward, it is an adjuration cantrip, so it will not activate Arcane Ward as far as I can tell. I want to say that has to be a first level or higher spell, not a cantrip.
Okay.
But it is on myself, and it says you extend your hand and trace the sigil of warding in the air until the end of your next turn. You have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage dealt by weapon attacks. Which I'm gonna say, those teeth and...
Those are puncture.
Those would probably be weapon attacks.
Yes, they would. Anything that's an attack against you would be considered a weapon attack.
I rest my case. I am secure from those.
All right, Pro,
I
you want to
am
move
re-
forward another 15?
Yes, I want to get all the way there.
So
24. How's that?
24. Okay. Are you guys gonna try to follow him?
Please don't.
No,
No, you guys are just
Keeping
watching.
range
Make
for my
it.
crossbow.
I have evil plan.
I'm just gonna.
Oh no.
There's another
I'm just
3.
gonna hang out right there.
21.
They still don't see you.
I partially figured out what the problem was. I can't really watch the.
This one is going to be with disadvantage, Pro.
So I have to roll 2 d20s?
2d20, take the lowest. You're really close at this point.
I can't look at the stream
No.
for too long. So what exactly? How far away from us is he?
He's
Quite a distance. I'm looking.
Good luck.
yeah, he's
A
about
15?
70 spaces, or he's about 70 feet from you. What'd you say?
15?
15? Well, I'd say they haven't noticed you yet.
Okay, I
They-
got one
they're
little
on-
square to go.
They're on edge, though.
Okay, so can I just charge forward and attack with before they get to attack if I move forward one without using stealth?
Yes, but they will all have to start rolling. You'll all have to start rolling for initiative. But you all get a turn ahead because they'd be surprised.
Okay, yeah. Are you guys ready for this?
Oh god, what the fuck are you planning?
Okay.
There's a reason I wanted to swim out a cantrip.
Oh no. He's gonna do something.
All right. So I'm gonna move to here and cast Hand of Radiance.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Each square is 5 feet, right?
Yep, every square around you.
So
is a-
all of those squares are going to take every creature that I can see within 5 feet must succeed from a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 worth of radiant damage.
Okay. Let me grab some. Well, that little rat that's just to your north just rolled a perfect 20.
Oh, of course he did.
That one rolled a 17.
What is it to succeed? Is my question.
It would be your
It's gonna be against one of my stats.
your spell DC.
Which is 15. So of course 2 already succeed. Easy.
That's a 18,
It's going terribly.
and that's a 3.
Okay, so one of them takes a d6 worth of damage.
That's that last one. That one is right in front of you. So you guys see as he lifts a hand up, and you just see this massive pillar of super bright light surround him, and then it disappears, and one rat is poof and gone, and the rest of them are like looking around, and they all notice you. So everyone, roll initiative.
20.
Okay.
Why did the rats get 20? That's not fair.
I'm not even kidding. I've just been rolling the exact same d20 this whole time.
Yeah, I figured. But I mean, still. That was unlucky on my part.
That was very unlucky. I haven't rolled good on this d20 all day, and then I roll fucking a 17, an 18, and a 20.
I rolled an 18.
Okay. Tiger.
Tiger is currently not here right now. Please leave a message after the tone.
Ghost, did you roll the d20?
I was muted.
I rolled a 8.
I rolled a 16.
Okay.
Okay, they all have theirs.
Ghost, what did you... Okay, you got them all?
Yep.
I like that you do
Ghost
that, by the
rolled
way.
an 8.
8. Well, let's see. Those green rats rolled a 13.
Well, luckily for me, they ain't gonna be too focused on me.
The yellow ones rolled a 17.
Who you calling yellow?
And the big rats rolled a 19. What the fuck is happening with my D20?
I vote another dice.
Can we
Well, I rolled a 20 again, so.
can I cast fireball on that one dice?
I'll switch it out. How about that? I'll use a different one.
He has a weighted dice. He's cheating.
If I had a weighted dice, I wouldn't actually use it because it's more fun for me to fail.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Ghost.
All right.
What?
It's wizard time.
Oh no.
He doesn't have fireball yet, I don't think.
Hopefully.
Magic missile.
You do have magic missile, that's true. Okay.
So I get an attack again?
Yeah, give me a second. I gotta write down the list.
Oh, okay. I numbered all the rats for you, too.
Yeah, I thank you for that, I do.
It's me, the two big rats, then Tibbs, then Yellow, then Tiger, Green, Ghost.
Oh boy, oh boy. What fun we shall have.
Okay, so I'm gonna get confused because the way I write abbreviations, I wrote Tib and Tig. So, okay. So, Pro, it is your turn. That is true.
Can anybody guess my move?
You're gonna try to blind him again?
Yup. Hand of Radiance.
So
Make
you
it
guys
show
see
work.
as he reaches his hand up into the sky, and you see another giant pillar of light happen. I'm gonna grab my lucky dice because I would really like this to fail again because it'd be very funny to me.
Oh my god.
That's a 3, so you killed another one.
Yeah.
That's
I
an
just think
11.
What's
up?
Ball Z.
Yeah.
Solar flare.
Yeah, solar flare. Fuck my eyes. And that's a 14, so you actually killed all of them this time.
Ah, that's how it was supposed to go the first time.
I love that 3 out of 4 fucking survived. That was hilarious.
How many
happened?
did you kill?
He killed all of them.
I've already killed 4.
All the green ones are dead now already.
And then I have a bonus action still, right?
You do have a bonus action.
I wish to kick rat.
You're gonna kick. Are you gonna try to kick him into the water?
No, he's against the pillar. He's just gonna go to the pillar.
Oh yeah, he's right there at the pillar.
Impact.
Okay, so that's a roll to see if you hit. That's a D20 plus your dexterity or strength, whichever is higher. It's like kind of a finesse.
Well, 13. How about that?
13 does.
Oh, wait. So when does guidance wear off? By the way, I should check that.
It wouldn't have worn off yet. I think it lasts.
Up to 1 minute.
Yeah, it hasn't been a minute yet.
Okay, so I gotta add that in as well.
Oh, you hit it already, so you
Oh, okay,
fucking.
who cares?
So roll a D4 and add your strength.
6.
So he kicks the second rat, and it fucking splatters against the pillar. It's just gone. It's dead. It's dead. Pretty sure all these are also dead because I'm pretty sure your spell does more
It's
damage.
a D6 minimum.
Yeah, they have 1 health. 3 times the health will cause them to literally explode, like a fucking little blood bag. Okay.
My turn's over.
All right, what's next?
I assume there's 2 rats approaching. The rats up to the north.
Large
ones.
rats. Well, they've seen that, and they definitely saw the pillars of light. So
Solar flare.
I feel like they're probably not happy with me.
Hi guys, Durka.
That
what
one
makes
felt- yeah.
what makes you think that? Maybe they're all staring at you,
Yeah.
gnashing their teeth. They did only move 30, so they are going to attack you currently.
Well, was that his like they haven't seen me yet, so he attacked move, or was that his actual move?
That was my actual attack.
That was his actual attack.
My first
Okay.
one failed terribly.
Well, actually, you guys still have advantage actually. So
Oh,
you
yeah.
actually have
I guess
you guys all get to go before the rats can go.
I mean, unless they didn't want to, they want to stay stealthy.
So Tibbers, you're next.
Trying to aim and fire my crossbow
At what?
at
What?
at the rat closest to the water.
Okay, the big rat closest to the water. Yes, I gotcha.
Yep, he can get it. I was making sure there's a line of sight.
Yeah. So, and it's also, I think it's far enough away that you don't have disadvantage.
That's weird.
All right. So D20 to see if I hit. I got a 16.
It hits.
Do I need to roll damage since it's such low health, or?
Oh, the big rats have more health.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get my character sheet up here real quick. D8 plus 2 piercing.
Oh, cats, no. Cat said, check see if any of them are female so you can get more bags.
Oh.
They're not big enough.
God damn it, Cyber.
So,
Well,
and then for my fighting stance, I get another plus 2 damage. And
I
then
feel like
for
this-
the lightning, I get a 1d4.
I feel like
Oh.
Pro, you're gonna be in contention for the most damage now.
I did 7 damage.
Oh, it's dead. It's not enough to make it explode,
Nope.
but it is very dead.
My minimum's 8 if I roll a 1. I think I'm doing better.
So, yep. Next would be Tiger.
okay, I'd like to move within line of sight of the large rat.
Well, you can see it now.
All right.
You just had to go around that little corner.
And now I'm gonna cast magic missile on it.
Okay.
Fuck. What is my rolling to hit? I have to roll d20, right?
Yep.
All right. And I add my spell casting ability. So magic missile, it's creating 3 darts, so I have to roll that for each dart.
Honestly, just roll once, and I'll say it applies to all 3 darts.
Well, what if it doesn't do good, Hexeltron?
If you want to roll for each individual one, you can do it if you want.
Are you talking about each one hitting or damage for each one?
It hit at a 16,
It hits at a 16. Yes, stuff hits at 16.
which technically would be a 19, but yeah.
Yeah, 16 hits for the
Okay.
big rats.
Big rat.
Yes, 16 hits.
Yeah, big motherfucker.
The big motherfucker.
All right. So let's. Oh shit. Oh, this is gonna be bad for that thing.
You don't have to turn it into a fucking shish kebab. They don't have much health.
So that is a 3, another 3, and a 2
Bunch of
for
spellcasting.
force damage.
So you did 8 points of force damage. Well, that kills it.
Does it disintegrate it into a mist?
It does
that-
not. They have 5. They have 5 health. You would have to do 15.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what?
You fired all of them at the one rat, right?
Yes.
Yeah. You'd have to. They have 5 health.
Yeah, but he has spellcasting ability to add that for spell attack bonus.
Oh,
Oh yeah, spell attack bonus. I didn't even think about that.
you got to remember that. That's important.
It's definitely a mist.
Oh my god, yeah, it is because I have +4 for my spell attack bonus.
So,
like,
each one of those,
3
yeah, it's a fine fucking. it's a vaporized rat.
Oh my gosh, I'm terrifying when I hit.
When you hit, yeah, that's the key part though. It's when you hit.
Actually, I'm just terrifying in general because when I hit or whether I don't, it's a bad thing.
All right, Ghost, it's your go.
Since fucking all of this bullshit is going on, I'm just gonna stare at the rats like if I'm shopping at fucking IKEA.
Just looking
It's
at him
probably
like,
Just the intense fucking stare from like, the fucking darkness. Just all you can see is just eyes.
all right. Going back to top, it's Pro again. Poor rats didn't stand a chance. I don't even know why I bothered.
I get an attack.
Yeah.
I wish to overkill this rat, and I shall use Toll of the Dead.
Toll of the Dead. Oh no. You're within mace range. You have a mace. Hit it with a mace.
No, it shall be overkill.
The mace is overkill. It's a fucking rat.
Oh, my browser froze.
No, you know what's overkill? Using Toll of the Dead and then using your extra action to kick it.
Kick
It's
the
like
dead.
let the kick.
There's nothing left. Yeah, whenever it uses that thing, it just vaporizes the rats.
So, in whether it's Dead Space or Gears of War, I can still curb stomp
Do we just
a
want to say
body.
it's dead?
No, you have to roll.
'Cause my hit's a 15. Plus,
Oh, definitely hit.
yeah. Okay.
I'm curious how much damage you're gonna do to this poor little guy.
Let's get the extra action in there too. Like, don't even say like what's gonna happen until after. I want to go on a psychopathic rage.
Oh shit! That's what I. A 12 for damage.
Okay, so you all see as this last rat is encased in this like purple aura you guys have seen 100 times before, and I don't know if the rat knows what's happening or what, but it starts trying to fucking run away. And it's just being covered in this purple mist. You just see it moving, and then next thing you know, poof, it's gone. It's just like, it's just disintegrated.
Stupid rat. We've got fucking aim hacks.
So, and that is end of combat. Poor little things. Only one of them remains. All the rest of them were disintegrated. Yeah, Thanos snapped it. That's exactly what happened.
The one that's been electrocuted.
Yes. The one that's charred currently.
It is not perfectly balanced. Just as the
My guy would go over and pull the arrow out of it.
Alright, you get your arrow back. And you notice a distinct smell of charred rat. Because you did electrocute the fucking thing.
I'm just gonna go up to the fucking water.
I want to investigate what this brown stuff is.
So it's just like mud and stuff like that. That's
Oh.
it's nothing special. It's
Just making sure Dave's not trying to hide things.
no. There is a few corpses of civilians that have been dragged down here by the rats. There is a few skeletons that have been down here for longer that look like they've been here for quite a long time. There is a few other things here and there. There's a few dead rats that are scattered around that are very desiccated, and there is it smells great in here.
Would it be a bad idea to bury the bodies down here?
If you want. I mean, it's pretty much stone. You guys are pretty much
Hey,
standing
Hex.
on packed dirt and stone. What's up? Hello?
He's broken.
Do do do.
There he goes.
Hello?
Hello.
So, if I wanted to investigate the place for valuables,
Okay.
and you made me do a skill check for the investigation,
Okay.
would I roll and add my investigation number?
Yeah.
And then if I'm proficient in it, add the proficiency to it, right?
Yes, if you're proficient in it and the dot is filled in, you add +2, which is your proficiency right now.
And I roll a d20 for that, right?
Yes. Most skill checks are D20.
Can I do that?
Yes, go for it.
Okay. $21.
Well, you notice exactly what I was describing. You notice the skeletons. There seems to be some stuff on a few of the skeletons. Some rusted blades. One of them actually has a necklace on. But for the most part, they're desiccated skeletons. They're old skeletons.
Necklace.
You're gonna walk up to the necklace. It is a gold and ruby necklace. Old. It's old. It's very old.
Can I like test it to see what happens?
So you pick it up and you tap on the ruby a few times, and I mean it seems like a ruby.
Okay, I'm
maybe it's a little loose in the socket. That's about it.
But I don't notice anything like weird about it.
No, it's just a normal necklace.
Ruby necklace.
Yep, it's just a gold and ruby necklace. It's not a big ruby. It's small ruby. It's probably more than likely a female was wearing this. More than likely a woman was wearing this, and she died obviously down here. There's about 6 or 7 corpses down here from the thing upstairs.
None of them have any coin.
We're gonna have to walk up to them and find out.
I want to try to go around to the newer corpses and find and identify an item each one of them, so their loved ones can know what happened and have closure.
Well, most of them from the slums. That's noticeable.
I'd like to investigate for coin on all of them while that is happening.
So you don't really find much. You find a couple of them have daggers that were bought from the blacksmith up top. A few of them have just some tattered clothing, stuff like that. A few of them aren't in very good shape at all. They've obviously been down here for a little while. A few of them, one of them has several rat bites on its neck and face. They're in really rough shape. They're
So there's no way I'm bringing closure to anybody in this mess.
more than likely not. You're more than likely these people are a lost cause. But
Unless I cast Mending. No.
so Tiger, as you're walking around, you're kind of trailing behind Pro. You do find a little bit of copper and a few silver pieces on them.
How many?
You find 31 copper and 2 pieces of silver.
Hell fucking yeah.
So, yeah, don't forget these people from the slums. They don't have much. A few of them have, like I said,
Achievement unlocked. Grave robber.
they have some just shitty iron daggers. A few of them have, just odds and ends bullshit that you'd find in everyday people's pockets. Crumpled notes, stuff like that, but none of it's legible. It's all been down here for too long. You assume that these people were probably dragged down here when all this started, so about 4 days ago. So they're getting pretty ripe when it comes to corpses.
Can I just clean myself in the fucking water? Or
Yes. You dunk your hands in and you start wiping your face and start wiping the dirt and stuff off you. It is like crystal clear water.
And I spray a bit of water into my fucking eyes, just like
Yep.
I can see clearly now.
The mud is gone.
Me seeing Ghost do that, I would join him in cleaning myself off.
Yep, it's crystal clear water, guys. You can basically see into the water. You guys can see the bottom of this big pool. It is crystal clear.
Hey, would this be a good moment to do a little bathroom break?
Sure, if you guys want, we can take a little bathroom break. Now that you've cleared this, before you guys head back up and to top side.
Still no pet rat.
Nope.
I gotta go.
Fucking.
Okay.
Imagine if I somehow.
Now would be a good time for a bathroom break. So that goes for everyone in chat as well. If you need to use the bathroom, we're gonna take about a 10-minute intermission. I'm gonna pour myself some more stuff to drink. So, If anyone needs to use the bathroom, now is the time to do it.
X.
What's up?
Imagine if I somehow acquire a fucking pet rat and make it a tactical attack rat.
A tactical attack rat. It's a attack rat! Attack rat. So I did bring food.
Hey, Tibbers, Tarkov run?
No, not in 10 minutes.
Go, Splinter! And if anyone fucking gets that fucking reference, kudos.
I mean,
No Splinter. TMT.
I mean,
Yep.
honestly, I am on Tarkov. I'm not doing anything on Tarkov. Yeah, I literally just have the hideout open, and I'm like refreshing the crafting every hour and a half because I need a lot of wires.
And I look at the other guys and I'm like, okay guys, I'm probably gonna
Yeah,
head
I'm
out
literally
and probably acquire some things.
yeah, I'm literally just in my
Because-
hideout
Because I do have to
crafting
go.
stuff.
You have to what?
I have to go.
You do?
Yeah, so I'm just gonna have my guy return to the guild, just like casually.
Okay.
Totally not to acquire a tactical pet rat.
Well, you guys have cleared out all the rats, so you'll have to wait till later when you run into more.
Can someone bring me a fucking pet rat, please? Just like, don't fucking kill it, just maim it enough for it to be basically unconscious.
There is no maiming it. They have 1 health.
I mean, just hit it with a hand hard enough and they'll just, you know, be passed out or whatever the fuck.
Okay, you guys notice this ghost walks back over to the hole. Ghost, you climb the ropes back out. They do hold you, surprisingly. So
Yeah, just those fucking mechanical movements.
he has walked away. Went back to the guild.
Yeah, just to like take a rest and whatever. And just because I took a rest,
Is it gonna be safer to take out the bandits with 3 people?
Probably.
Okay.
Possibly.
I mean, after the rat
maybe.
see you
um,
around.
thing.
See ya, motherfuckers.
You forgot that I was
Hey,
gonna do that, didn't you, Hex?
Have a good
I
rest
did.
of the India, I guess.
Yep. Take it easy.
I just wish it worked the first time. It'd have been better.
It was way funnier that it didn't.
Kind of, yeah.
That's the best I've ever rolled with that D20. In case anyone's wondering, I have chicken. Look at the size of those things. And it's probably just a rat that fell in the deep fryer, but still.
Everything's a rat now.
Yep. That's really good chicken. Now I want tendies. Yeah, these are the place I get these from. That's a shawarma joint near me, and it's you can literally see them cutting up chicken breasts and stuff like that to make these, and they hand toss them, and they got some really good spices on them.
Loading profile data.
Funnily enough, the amount of shawarma joints has noticeably increased ever since the first Avengers came out.
We've been going for 4 hours.
Yeah, they have 3 hours.
Oh, yes, no, 3 hours. Because we didn't start on time.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta do everything in front of you. They have a big wide open kitchen. It's all glass around it. Pretty nice place. And they charge like these chicken tenders and a thing of fries was like $9. It comes with 4 big chunks of chicken and all kinds of stuff. Really cheap. You know, the first time I was in there, they were asking, do I want white meat or dark meat for my chicken in my wrap? And I was kind of hemming and hawing, and the guy went, here. And he put them in 2 little cups, and he's like, try them. And so I tried one of each. I'm like, fucking dark meat, man. That's delicious. It's really well seasoned. It's good.
My library has 6 hours left.
Can't beat fresh and cheap. Oh, exactly. I'm hard to find nowadays. Yeah, it is. There's a little town near me called Barreton. And they have a place called the Williams Cafe. And everything there is homemade. They do all you can eat fish on Fridays and Tuesdays, and all you can eat tacos on Wednesdays. I single-handedly argue that going to that place is why I'm fatter than I used to be. Not really, but still. That place has really good food. Everything is stupid cheap. And they have such good people in there. Like, they don't have that many because it's a mom and pop place, so they only have just a handful of tables and some booths and stuff like that. And so regularly there'll be a table that's like, you know, it's a long table that can seat 6 people at the table, and there'll be 4 people sitting or 3 people sitting at the table or something, and they'll just look at you and go, you can just sit down here at the end of our table, and you'll just share a table with people. And have conversations and meet people, and it's super, super awesome.
That sounds terrible. Talk about anxiety inducing.
Well, yeah, I guess. I mean...
Also, yeah, fuck that. If I'm sitting down somewhere, this is my fucking spot. You gotta ask permission.
Cyber's the same way as me. He'd be like, are you gonna finish that?
If that'd be a problem, I'd be fatter than hell. I guess never mind, I probably wouldn't. I don't gain weight very easy.
I gain weight way too easy. I love food, me too.
Did Ghost leave?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, chicken shit it out.
Yeah, you had to go.
I'm guessing we're probably gonna ask for details on the other 2 quests, and it's probably gonna be it, I'm guessing.
You can go as long as you want. You
Yeah,
guys
I
go.
mean, with 3 people though for the squad.
I can tailor
We
encounters.
shall succeed.
What?
You will kill everything.
You guys just murked a bunch of rats in like 2 turns. Not even at 2 turns.
Those are freaking rats.
They're just bandits. They're just human-shaped rats.
How much health do they have?
How many health does a bandit have?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think I can give that should give that information away right now.
Can I possibly one-hit it?
Well, I'll put it this way. I'll put it this way. How much health do you guys currently have?
18?
18.
10.
So, that should give you a range, because they're going to be...
So... Build strategy. Oops. So something that I like. If I have to roll 4d6s, I get to add my magic to every individual one.
Wait,
Like
what's
my
up?
spell, so I have a spell that does 4d6s. Do I get to add my spell attack bonus to every
No,
d6 or just total?
it's total.
Hey Hex.
What's up?
Oh, I can one shot these things, no problem.
Slight question here. Could we consider this bathroom break also as a short rest? Could I like eat some
Yeah, we might as well.
my
Just
squeak
chill.
my squeak jerky?
Yeah, you guys want? You guys can be
How
taking a
much
short rest
health
down here.
back from that?
The jerky, you were getting 1 health back, but since you're also doing a short rest, I'm gonna say you get 3 health back.
How much
Okay.
health do we get back just from a short rest in general?
2.
Okay.
Oh, then I don't eat my squeak jerky.
So yeah, you guys are just sitting
get my-
around.
2 health back from being backhanded.
Oh yeah, I forgot you got backhanded.
And that also means that I get my spell slot back.
Oh yeah, you do, don't you?
Oh yeah. I'm so fucking ready now.
If I roll perfect, I can do 31 damage with a spell.
Wow.
If I roll badly, it's 11.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. So in the dice thing, sometimes I click in the field, it hides the number, sometimes it doesn't. So I
Yeah.
clicked in the field and I just typed 4 instead of backspacing the 1 out first. I rolled 14 d6s. It said 47. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, it's a little much. All I have to say is, how the fuck is a bandit a similar challenge rating to a large rat?
For,
Okay.
what?
According to my book that I'm writing all the information out of.
I mean, let's go kill some fucking bandits. I might be able to radiant damage these motherfuckers out of existence. Wait a minute, I actually could. I can do 13 damage to everything within 5 feet of me. Just walk in like a peddler. Gather round. I have something to show you. Radiant damage.
I'll put it this way: they're humans. You probably could wheel and deal with them if you wanted to.
I just want to get them gathered round and just nuke them all at once.
Solar player the bandits over and over again. No, let's be honest here. It's closer to Yamcha's what is it? Chico Ho. Just a fucking scorched crater around you.
How fair is it? Because you get that, I get that attack, right?
Yeah.
And then as long as I roll decent initiative, might get to attack all of them again before they get
Yeah.
to attack. So I get 2 chances to nuke them all into oblivion.
You can Cell Saga these motherfuckers by just repeatedly casting it if you get lucky enough. Until they're just smoking craters.
I mean, you said they have similar health to us.
Yeah. Actually,
So
Yeah.
at 13 damage, I could probably kill some of them. If I get lucky with damage, that is. Double attack, but even if I'm unlucky, I'm doing 16 damage.
well, that sucks. I rolled for their health and it wound up being exactly the same as in the book. Gotta love it when that happens.
Ah.
Make a bandit explode.
I'm looking forward to it.
Let's see.
Does this sound like we should risk it, Tiger, and I should try that?
Huh?
Should I try it? All bandits, gather around, gather around.
Dress
Yeah,
up
I
like
mean-
dress up like a traitor.
Yeah, we could totally freaking. We could do that.
Pixel might be mad at me if I kill all the bandits in one turn.
I would laugh my fucking ass off.
He was like, all right, well, I guess it's time for you guys to hit level 3, and we gotta upgrade these monsters a little bit. How much would the town fear you if they heard of that? One person single-handedly instantly kills entire bandit camp.
You might no longer be an adventurer, and they might try to make you a town guard. Um, okay. You guys ready to leave the pit, so to speak?
Is Tibbers back?
I'm been here. I just
Oh.
been quiet.
I've been waiting on Tibbers to get back.
I've been
No one
waiting
was-
for everyone to say I'm ready.
Well, no one was
Then you're
saying.
talking.
No one was saying anything. Everyone was just discussing what they wanted to do. So I assumed we were still on a short rest. All right.
I mean, I'm good to go.
Okay. So everyone's gonna go and try to shimmy up the rope.
I guess here comes our dexterity checks.
So yeah,
Very
as you
good.
guys all approach the ropes, you guys they're still standing there just fine. Matter of fact, you actually see a bunch of children peeking over the edges of the rim of the well because they saw you go down there, all looking up. I'm just
Okay,
I leave it to you
Well,
guys to see who
no.
goes first.
Okay,
uh,
yeah, go for it.
Who's doing what?
I will go first.
Okay, so Tibbers walks out, he grabs the rope, and you start climbing. You're about halfway up. Tibbers, do me a favor, roll a athletics check.
I do it.
The D20. Roll 14.
You're fine. You climb all the way up, and you climb out of the hole. You actually manage to swing yourself to the edge, and the kids actually grab your hands and are trying to help you over the edge. You get out, no problem.
Oh, thank you.
Tibbers is out of the hole.
I'll go next. I cast guidance on myself first and climb.
You cast guidance on yourself to make sure you don't fall. Okay,
Yep.
so you run forward. Yeah, you notice the mud's a little deeper now because someone impact damaged the fucking thing and hit it a little deeper.
Shouldn't it be shallower? Like,
No.
it's on the walls now.
That's true. A lot of it's on the walls. But yeah, you start climbing, no problem. You get about halfway up. Do me a favor, roll a athletics check.
Oh shit! I don't need the +7. I can't have a +7 in there bonus, sadly.
No. You do get a what is it +4 with guidance?
Yeah, I roll a d4 with it, and then my character sheet for dexterity is 2, so 21. I am more than
You're fine.
golden.
Yeah, you climb. You don't even fucking put a hitch in it. You just fucking go right over the top. Except for now, you notice you're in the middle of a thing, and you are not anywhere near tall enough to be trying to jump to the rim. I guess you just go all the way to the top and kind of just grab onto the beam and shimmy across.
Yeah.
And
I
then-
roll kind of athletics.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you plop out, and the kids are kind of clapping, like, seeing someone their size, seeing how to do it.
You take a little bow of haha.
All right, Tiger, you're the last one in the hole.
Okay.
So, take it you're gonna grab onto the rope and start climbing.
Oh yeah, I rolled an 18.
Oh, cool. So yeah, Tiger just just goes right up it, and he fucking jumps to the edge and climbs over, and he's all good.
I can freaking climb up a rope. I can't fucking ray of frost consistently.
I missed it, bro.
Darn. I know.
So yeah,
Ray
he
of
climbed.
frost.
So he tried to. So Tiger, as you climb out, distinctively you hear the sound of a rope breaking. Just a little too late after you've already left the rope. Like, what the hell was that? But both ropes are still there.
I would like to propose, out of character. This is out of character. The sound of me falling and hitting the ground in pain.
So whack.
Can I deceive them? I'd like them to roll a check.
We think you crawl out of the well. How you gonna deceive us?
All right. Well, you guys are all in the markets now. You guys are in the around the well. The kids can all see you guys. They're all clapping like they could see you guys climb out of the well. So yeah, it's whatever. You guys are back in the middle of the fish head markets.
Hex, I would like to use Mage Hand to block the hole down there.
Oh, you're gonna start trying to patch the hole up.
Yeah, I don't want anything else getting down there and fucking
Okay.
with
So you guys look as you see him kind of half-ass reaching his hand down the hole, trying to get as close as possible, and you see a little glowing hand picking up bricks and stacking them back in that hole that was just down there. There's not quite enough to patch the entire thing up, but you probably patch more than probably about 3/4 of it back up from these.
Could I dig some dirt up to make it fully patched?
Well, the problem is you can't really interact with stuff like that with the. I guess you could with the mage hand. The mage hand starts fucking scooping mud and starts smearing it on the wall right there, kind of like he's trying to do some sort of fucking horrifying Picasso. And then the fucking mage hand disappears. It's patched up decently. Like I said, there's still a little spot that you can clearly see that you've stacked some mud in and stuff like that, but it's you can only do so much. But yeah, it's pretty patched up down there now. And now you guys are just standing in the middle of the fish head markets.
Hell yeah. You know what I'd like to do?
Huh.
Who would who would buy the ruby necklace?
Oh my god. Either Calhoun or Grib, probably. You might find either Calhoun or Gribs.
Who's Gribs?
The oddity shop.
The oddity shop.
Ah. I'd like to go to the oddity shop, please.
Okay. So you guys notice as he's got this necklace in his hand, he's gleefully running towards Gibbs.
I like that how you just have me not even say anything. I just completely Irish goodbye these guys every time. I don't want
to follow him. Why not?
All right. So you guys all head over to Gribs. And it is open, but it doesn't seem to have any lights on.
Still go inside.
All right. Now I gotta switch the decal again.
I'd like to also yell out the guy's name.
So as you guys walk in the front door, Tiger yells, "Gribs, you here?" You hear from the back, "Yeah, I'm coming."
Oh boy.
Well, hi fellas, how's it going? As he's walking out of the back, he's wiping his hands on his on like his smock or something like that.
I like to walk up and shake his hand and be like, "I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're doing well."
As you go to reach forward, you go to shake his hand. He kind of pulls his hand back and goes, "You might not want to do that. I've had some bad food recently. It's probably not a great idea." And I'm inferring that he was taking a dump.
Yeah. I'd like to show him the necklace and just ask him his opinion. What do you think about this? It's a little
looks like
little
an old necklace. He picks it up. He picks it up and he's like dangling it in the light.
What are you thinking about it?
I mean, it's an old necklace. What more can I say?
Yeah, I mean, an old ruby necklace. What kind of money would you want for it?
He kind of looks at you, looks back at the necklace, and kind of goes, "I don't know. I mean, he's hemming and hawing about it. Would you take 50 silver for it?"
Gribs. I feel like that was originally almost $100 or one gold piece. If you're willing to throw in 55 silver, you got a deal.
He's kind of still twirling it in the light, and he goes, I could do 55, sure. He's like, I'll probably make about 80 silver off it.
All right.
So,
You make when I make some. 55 it is.
all right. He walks over into a small chest on the ground, and he lifts it up, and he starts counting it out, and he puts 10 up on the counter. He puts another 10 up on the counter, another 10 up on the counter until he has 55 sitting in front of you there. It's a decent stack of money too. Like, don't get me wrong, it's 55 silver. It's a decent chunk.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Gribs. How have you been?
I mean, other than whatever the hell I ate, I'm doing pretty good.
Business going all right and all that stuff.
Yeah, we actually managed to sell some of the necklaces that you guys were looking at last time. We actually managed to we do decently well. Now that Calhoun's open again, it'd be nice to me to send people his way and him to send people mine. We kind of have our own specialties. So yeah, he doesn't really deal in magic artifacts. He is some sort of kobold superstition.
Do you want me to let him know that? We were over there earlier, but...
Oh, he already knows. We do a lot of work together. Matter of fact, this will probably wind up in his shop.
Well, shit, what was it? What the fuck was that? Sorry, I don't know. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I did hear that.
It's a big ass bang on my end.
Yeah, I heard that. It sounds like someone kicked something.
Nah, somebody like dropped something, I think. I have no idea what it was. This is all the way downstairs. Yeah, shit, I was going to say something.
And then that interrupted you.
Yeah, completely threw me off. I was trying to think of it, and then I lost it entirely.
So I don't know if anyone's looking around the shop or if you guys are just waiting for Tiger.
I'm just kind of waiting.
Okay. Oh, you see the stuff you saw in here last time, Tibbers. Not much to change, except for some of the necklaces are missing. Some of the rings are missing. There's a couple weapons on the wall that are missing.
The evil necklace missing?
It is missing.
Oh, someone actually bought it. And I did say that out loud.
Yeah, someone actually bought it. Yeah, you say that out loud, Gribbs doesn't really react to it.
I got the kids in mirror back.
Okay. So yeah, no, that necklace that was given the ominous aura, that is actually gone.
Oh man,
Any new necklaces that might catch my eye?
No, he doesn't seem to have restocked anything necessarily. Yeah, most of it's just what was in here last time, minus a few things. You do notice there's a couple swords missing off the wall. There's a long sword that's missing. Primarily, there's actually one of the pistols that Angel was looking at last time is actually missing. There's a few other things that are missing here and there. There's a little bit of armor, like one of the armor stands is bare now. With you guys, there's a lot more adventurers now in town, so
Yeah.
so.
I'm all set in here.
All right. Well, you guys are gonna Irish goodbye this one too.
I'll probably. All right, Gribbs. Let's get him by for the necklace.
Oh, you got to sell and run there, buddy, eh? He's laughing at himself when he said that.
Wait, what did he say?
You got to sell and run, eh?
Oh yeah.
Well, if you find anything interesting, make sure you bring it on by. There's a reason I have the name on the side. So you guys take it easy, be safe out there, and remember, bring me anything interesting. Like that box last time, that was cool.
For sure.
So
We'll keep in touch.
All right, see you guys
On the weird end of things, so.
Oh, I love the weird and the macabre. You know that. So,
Oh yeah.
So, all right, see you guys. I'm gonna go back to dealing with my stomach issues, and he starts. You notice he's not like walking to the back; he's kind of waddling.
Hex.
Yeah.
Do we know anybody who'd know anything about like? Oh wait, actually, we would. Would the priest or the father know of like medicinal medicine that's local that could like alleviate like stomach issues and stuff?
He would know that kind of stuff.
He would. Okay.
Yeah, he would know all that kind of stuff. He's a medicine man by nature. That's kind of his job.
I am looking forward to going over there. I have for medicine. I have proficiency in it, and my medicine is 4. So, I would love to be able to go over there and ask him about not only the quest, but also medicines like that, where or ingredients, if he knows.
Yeah. Wait till Pro gets back from dealing with the kids, and then we'll continue on the way.
I see a new market, man. A whole new market.
Oh no, he's gonna become the local medicine man. We already have one sketchy potion seller.
Oh, mine wouldn't be sketchy though. Mine would be legit. Gelt's Pharmacy. Get all your odds and ends that you can't get at Calhoun's. The who did we just leave from?
It's Gribbs.
Gribbs, or the local church.
Yeah, most of that stuff's available at the church for free. He doesn't want to leave the shop.
Yeah, but I'm sure there's going to be a few people who are like, I just can't make it over there in time. I'm going to buy it.
Well, you probably find a market stall set up in the Fish Head markets.
Yeah, the freaking shady guy.
No, I mean, like, you could set up somewhere else if you wanted to.
Oh, me, personally, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I could also probably just go through the guild as well, too.
Well, they have you guys have never even tried stepping foot in their little armor section.
Wow.
Wow, I didn't know
That's
it
new.
existed.
I didn't.
I explained it to you guys when I first drew that map.
Well, that was, like, so long ago.
Yeah, it was a month
It
and
was
a
like
half
a
ago.
year.
Was it a year?
Years, dude. Holy crap. I'm an old man at this point.
God. Yeah, the guild has a small armor section that you guys have never stepped foot in.
Why didn't my girlfriend tell me?
Why didn't she tell you?
Yeah,
She gave
I
you
know
a
the
peck on the
problem.
cheek and it's gone right to his fucking penis. What?
normally I store this kind of information in my wife's brain, and then I just pull it down from the cloud, and I forgot to store it there.
Good point.
So that sometimes the inquiries fail. You're like, "Where's the can opener? Where do we always keep it? Well, where do we always keep the can opener?"
Yeah, you change where it always stays. It's either in this drawer, this drawer, or this drawer, and it's not in either drawer. Well, you're on the wrong side of the kitchen for one. Why is it over there? Why is it over with the silverware?
Who turned the kitchen around?
Spring cleaning.
Swear, do I have to take this entire kitchen and flip it upside down?
So, anyways, you guys, where are you heading now?
I said we take on some bandits.
Well,
Bandits?
okay.
Yep. Bandits.
Okay.
Well, don't forget, what was the first thing that they asked you to do?
To go and talk
Go
to
talk
the
to the. I don't remember asking that.
Well, it's
But we
like
should.
with any questions to ask the
Yeah,
the castle guard.
Yeah, I suggest we look for the captain of the guard.
He told you where he's located, in the lower part of the castle.
Yep. So
Where's
let's
the
go.
The big castle to the northern part of town.
Vissel Watch?
Castle Whistle Watch.
Whistle Watch or Vissel Watch?
Whistle, it's W.
WH?
It's WISTLE.
Vissel Watch.
I just realized it is misspelled, isn't it?
Yeah.
I suck at spelling. It's fine.
Whistle.
If it's not a name I'm making up, I suck at spelling. It's fine. I can go in and modify that, but it's supposed to be Whistle Watch. My bad. That's funny.
Oh man, I have to wait. I know I did that. That was it. I would like to while we're on our way walking.
Yeah.
How many So if I'm just like if I have the water skin right, and
Yeah.
I'm just taking swigs. How many swigs can I take?
It's about a day's worth.
Right, but like how many would that be?
Depends on how big your swig is. If you're just taking like a mouthful at a time, I'd say probably do that, 100 times.
I'd like to take a swig or two of, or actually, like 2 tree swigs of my ale water skin.
All right. So yeah, there'd be about the equivalent of 3 tankerfuls in there.
3 tankerfuls?
Yeah.
Tankards, like what you
Like
drink out of a
tankards,
bar
yeah, the
with
metal-
like a mug.
Yeah, like a mug, a large mug.
A large
Not
mug?
tanker, like you pull behind a semi.
No. I didn't think that at all. I thought like a coffee cup.
Yeah, about the
Oh,
size,
yeah.
like a little bit taller than a coffee cup.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not that big. Their tankards are. I don't even remember the measurements of one, like a classic one.
Isn't it like 1.5 coffee cups?
Yeah, it's about 1.5 coffee cups.
1.5 coffee cups.
Yeah, it'd be about 3 of those full to the top.
It's like 12 ounces.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, there'd be about 36 ounces in there.
Yeah. I would say like a swig would probably be like a shot's worth, so like 2 ounces worth.
16 ounces in a tankard.
16 ounces. Okay, so yeah, there's quite a
2
bit.
coffee cups.
Tankard's a fucking pint, bro. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
There's about 3 of them in there.
So if you're taking a swig, that'd be like 2 ounces, right?
Yeah, 2, 3, somewhere in there. Yeah, it's not gonna be exact. Obviously, it's
I
gonna
mean, it
be.
depends how big your
Nah.
mouth is.
No more than like one to 2. Just because people would probably want to like keep that shit going, you know?
I'd
You're
say.
just taking a swig.
I'd,
You're not.
I'd say if you're doing 1 ounce, it'd be a sip.
All right.
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You're gonna take a couple.
Trying to quench your thirst, like 3 to 4.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just took what I would assume that you would have drank, but yeah, that makes sense.
So I'm gonna take a swig of my water skin.
The one full of ale.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it wouldn't be enough. It'd be enough to loosen you up, but it wouldn't be enough to get you to start getting drunk or anything.
Yeah, no, all I want is like a nice little buzz.
Yeah, it wouldn't go right to your head. Yeah, it'd make you feel a little warm and tingly.
All right. One swig, right?
I thought you said 1 or 2.
2 tree.
2, 3. Yeah, I'd say 2. You're starting to get a little fuzzy, like you're getting the warm and
Right.
fuzzies.
We're gonna keep it warm and fuzzy.
All right, cool. But
Like
yeah,
a little-
you guys are walking across town. You guys see him taking a couple drinks out of his water skin. You guys walk up to this big castle, and there's these big metal gates on it that are actually propped open currently. And you see some guards down there. You see a little fighting arena. You see a few other things. You see some horses, stuff like that. And yeah, it's just you see guards milling about. You see some people just chatting. You know, some aristocrats, some people with nice clothing on, quite frankly, in there. Yeah, I'm hearing the clinking of someone playing with dice. Pros playing with dice.
It wasn't dice.
No. Oh, is it the?
I was moving the figures around to get the parties. The number of people we have here still in a pile and shit.
Yeah. No, but yeah, it's
King?
got stuff. There's a bunch of people down there. You probably find people to ask questions to.
Is somebody gonna take the lead on this?
I'm waiting for anyone that wants to.
That's what I know.
So I leave you guys to do all the actions. I
I'm
don't
sorry.
try to railroad you guys or anything.
I am sorry. I completely spaced.
All right. Anyways, I'm just gonna ask the first person I see to point us in the direction we need to talk to about the bandits.
So you walk up to one of the guards that's actually standing pretty much right by the gate. And you walk up to him and you just ask, hey, we got this quest here for taking out some bandits on the northern road. And it says to talk to the guard captain. Where exactly is that? And he goes, oh, hello, adventurers. Yeah, no, right in there. And he points you to, it's kind of a stone building that's kind of sitting. It's still built. It's obviously part of the castle. Like the back wall is probably still the castle wall. And it's just kind of built there. And you see a little bit of smoke coming out the roof of it. But it's just like a small, personal, like, you know, there's probably a bed and stuff in there. It's like someone's personal little shack. And he kind of just points you at it. Like, yeah, he's right in there. He's just knock on the door and he should invite you in.
Yeah, let's walk over and knock on the door.
All right.
Yo, drink your grog.
I've been taking sips this whole time. That's what's in here.
Yeah, well, I just grog botted you,
There.
so I don't give a fuck.
I got it. So yeah, so you guys walk in. Like I said, there's like a fighting arena. There's some horses. There's there's some people milling around in nice clothes that are kind of looking at you guys. You walk over to the thing, and it does say head guard's residence above the door, or head guard's office above the door. So you knock on the door, and you just hear someone with a raspy voice, kind of in a snappy tone, "Come in!"
I shall open the door and enter.
So the door pushes inwards, and you walk in, you kind of peek around the door, and you see kind of a grizzly old man in pretty dinged up armor, actually. Like, this guy he's obviously seen some shit. He's got a scar across his face going from underneath his beard to just under his eye. But he's gray beard, balding, or bald, sitting there, filling out paperwork.
Bald.
Yeah.
Bald.
He's looking up at you guys now, like,
Is this you in the campaign now?
no, I don't have a gray beard. But he's talking. So what do you guys need? How can I help you? There must be a reason that you guys are here.
The bandit quest.
Oh, the one that I posted to the guild. Yes, yes, yes. Come on in. Sit down. Have a seat. You guys see there's like 2 or 3 stools scattered amongst the room. There's probably more than 3 or 4. There's probably about 5 or 6 chairs just scattered amongst the room. Some of them are stacked up. They're just stools, and stuff like that. There's a couple at a little table. They're just scattered around the room. There's only one on the other side of his desk, which you would probably consider the hot seat for any guard that's in trouble.
I wish to get the stool farthest from his desk and drag it uncomfortably close to his desk.
So you just drag it across the cobbled floor. Just it's a wooden stool, and you set it there, and then you just sit down in it, and he just raises an eyebrow at you, a bushy white eyebrow. Just what the hell's wrong with this guy? Anyone else gonna do anything?
Um,
Look at
my
Tibbers.
my guy's just staring at Jim, just like, what are you doing?
There's plenty of chairs.
My guy would find a closest chair and take a seat.
So you sit right in that hot seat that I was talking
Closest to you or closest to the desk?
To the desk.
So you sit down right in that hot seat that I was talking about, the one that's usually meant for guards that are in trouble. Not really thinking twice about it. Tiger, what about you? What are you doing?
I'm not going to pay any mind to what either of them are doing. I'm just going to sit down in a chair.
You walk...
And I'm basically telling them, like, all right, so what can you tell us about this?
So you walk across and you pretty much sit backwards on a stool away from the table, and you're kind of facing towards everyone, and you just go, so what can you tell us about the quest? And he goes, oh, right, that's why you guys are here. So if you go north from the Dren stables, follow the road north, there has been multiple caravans that have been attacked there. We need someone to try to find where they are basing, and quite frankly, take them out, and I don't care how you do it.
You have a rough idea of how many bandits we're dealing with?
Some reports have said 8. Some reports have said 12. We've gotten scattered reports. The thing is they tend to rough people up. There's been only a few reported casualties. They're more interested in the goods than hurting people. But we obviously can't have that.
You know, anybody has a cart we could borrow?
There should be a cart available for rent from the Dren stables that you'll have to walk right past anyways.
I got a question for you. Do you have a list of all of the affected items that have been taken?
So we've gotten all kinds of reports of different items taken. We've gotten someone reporting they had a bunch of alchemical ingredients stolen. We've had someone say that they stole a bunch of weapons. We've had armor stolen. We've had all kinds of stuff stolen. But the problem is I don't know what they're planning on. It's not like we're going to give them any money for stolen goods. We don't work that way here. But we've had people say that they're missing family heirlooms. We've had people saying they're missing family portraits. I've got a list around here somewhere, and it's closer to that of a scroll. I'm not gonna bother looking for it.
So it's random. They're not targeting anything.
No, they're not targeting anything specific. Any. As a matter of fact, you guys grab a few empty crates and stick it in the back of a cart, and they'll probably come right to you.
Sounds like the plan to me.
All right.
Can you spare any guards to help us with this?
Unfortunately, we cannot. We have them all on high alert with the issues that are currently going on in the graveyard.
Ooh, do tell more about the graveyard.
Well, seems like people who are recently being buried are no longer wanting to stay in their graves.
Some kind of necromancy, potentially.
As soon as you say necromancy, he kind of crosses himself in a pattern that you notice, of a warding sigil of one of the gods. as soon as necromancy is mentioned. He goes, unfortunately, I think that's the case, but there's just too many of them for us to be sending in the entire battalion of guards, and we don't know. We just keeping the gates locked and hoping that some people will be able to eventually take care of it. I mean, we're just guards after all. We're volunteer force mostly.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
And
Until
I'm not throwing lives away, not knowing
My
what
guy,
we're walking into.
until more information can be deciphered from this, I definitely would continue doing what you're doing, as long as there's no lives lost.
Well, you guys are welcome to go over there and give it a shot if you're brave enough.
Do you have an idea of how many zombies?
Problem is we can't really get a good read on it. The entire graveyard is covered in a thin black mist.
Ah.
Most likely a magical mist.
Well, thank you, Captain Obvious. I wouldn't have figured that out.
I don't.
My guy would
Baseball?
baseball.
Face palm, he said.
Oh, I don't know why I heard baseball.
It did kind of sound like baseball. Yeah. But he just kind of giggled to himself and laughed at himself after he said that. You could tell this guy, he's probably, realistically, you could tell he's probably in his 50s to 60s.
I want to do something, but I don't want to. I don't want to upset the guardsmen.
You're in the middle of a castle surrounded by guards. That's probably not a great idea. Cats napalm the graveyard.
I wonder
How
how
many
much.
fireballs can we just burn the graveyard down?
I mean, they might not like you very much for that.
But we told the zombie.
I wonder how much blood I can get from that.
From the graveyard?
From the zombies.
Probably like nothing.
Probably none.
Yeah. How about we go take care of all these bandits? You can get all the blood you want from them.
That's true. You
Yeah.
can bleed a bandit dry.
We could have been
That's true.
bleeding like any of the enemies that we've fought so far.
Most of them have wound up disintegrated, in fairness.
Disintegrated into a blood mist. You could fucking figure something out to control
Yes,
that.
let me
He's
just
scraping it
wave-
off the tiles.
Let me just wave my vial in the air and just collect the mist as it settles.
I mean,
How about we just throw the vial over the rat and then attack him?
That would work. That would
Oh.
work.
We'll fill the vial with one rat at a time.
I'm just
Might be a
gonna
little
say,
chunky, but
What is that? What would that be? Ode de rat.
still, that is a potion.
nobody like actually knows how fast Mage Hand can go, so there's no like description of it. So
Oh, no,
technically, Mage Hand could go very fucking fast.
Well, it just kind of appears wherever you want it to, and then it moves at a standard pace. It floats.
It doesn't say a standard pace.
No, but that's what it's assumed. It's a standard pace. It's not like, but you could make it appear somewhere else and then move it from there.
That's assumed, but that's like a lack of imagination right there, in my opinion. I mean, like
It-
if
it-
you
What
concentrated,
did I do?
like Mage Hand, you can just make it appear. But imagine what happens if you really concentrate. You can probably make some things that shouldn't happen with Mage Hand, or think people know that happened with Mage Hand, happen.
My guy would get up
Cyber
and,
just brought up a really good point, and I'm glad none of you read it.
Oh, I have the stream up.
He said, "Just kill all the undead, then rob the graves."
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid to go in there because we've only got 3 of our party members.
And even the guild has told you that it's above your pay grade, so to speak.
Yeah. If we kill these bandits, can we level?
Probably won't level up.
Damn.
So my guy would get up,
Yeah.
and would start going towards the northern road.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna get up, tell him thank you for the information, and we'll
okay,
report
so
back
you're
soon.
not gonna Irish goodbye this one.
There, I'm not gonna say anything.
I Irish goodbye.
Yes, you and Tiger did, but Pro said thank you very much. And so you guys walk out, and Pro.
I'm gonna drag this stool back to where it goes to.
So Pro stands up and says, "Thank you for the information." He says, "Yes, no problem, adventurer. Just be careful out there. We don't know what you're dealing with." And then you turn around, and you grab the stool, and you start dragging it. He says, "You can just leave it where it is." So you continue to drag it probably back to its location.
No, I'm gonna leave it setting like balance at like 45 degrees.
So it just rocks back to its four feet.
Yep.
And you go, okay. And then just walk away and leave. He's obviously high strung. So yeah, so you guys have been directed towards the stables to possibly get a cart.
Yeah.
So,
I vote to be in the cart for the ambush.
Great. We have a tripwire flashbang. Gotcha.
oh no, I didn't realize what I've done. I've created a monster.
Do the prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation to make boxes appear in the back.
Presto Patrono. There is now what looks like boxes and boxes and boxes. It's either that or we just go over to Calhoun's. We just take some boxes from there.
Yeah,
Yes, empty crates.
he did say he had a bunch of empty crates out back if you needed to break it down for firewood or anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's. We're at the stables. This is where the cart is, right?
They said they'd probably have a cart for rent.
Is there someone standing around that I could ask? Near the cart?
You do see a stable boy who's currently brushing horses out. You see a few people milling around. You see the probably the wife, you would assume, of the person who runs the stables out on the porch, sewing up a quilt.
Okay. Just walk up to the wife sewing the quilt and ask if we can borrow a cart to deal with the bandit problem.
She looks up at you and goes, "Oh, you'll have to ask my husband. He's around here somewhere. I mean, I have no problem with it personally, but he's got to kind of acknowledge all this stuff." And just as you're talking to her, an older gentleman, yeah, he's probably in his late 30s, early 40s, walks up. And says, "How can I help you, gentlemen?" "I got it from here, honey."
Yes, we wish to borrow a cart to deal with the bandit problem. We kind of want to ambush them.
Oh, so you guys have been, you guys are some of the adventurers. Well, actually, there is currently a cart that's actually meant for you guys. It's been paid for by the father of the church.
Do you know why?
You guys haven't gone to speak to him yet? You said that was... He was going to send you here after. I don't know what he has planned for it, but he had some sort of excursion planned for you guys, I think.
Sidetracked.
Yeah, we're to
How
take
much
some bandits before we swing over there.
How much would a different basic cart cost?
Well, since it was originally intended for going to another location, anyways, and I didn't know how long it'd be gone, you could just take that cart. It's really not the end of the world, and then just make sure you go and inform him that you've already been here for a different reason, and make sure you talk to him, and you can just borrow it as long as you need.
How much is it for a whole new cart if this one, if something happens to
As
it?
soon as you say that, he gets kind of a frown on his face. "I'd rather you bring my cart back in one piece."
That's the plan. I'm just planning for the worst here. Some weird things have been happening to us recently.
We will make whatever happens whole again as best as we can.
Well, I'll tell you what, if anything was to happen to it, or if you just want to buy a cart outright, it would be 35 gold.
Okay.
Not including the horses.
Ooh, it comes with horses.
So yes, the cart you guys have has horses attached to it. But he says if anything happens to the horses, well, you will be working on the farm till they're paid off.
How
is
much are the horse?
100.
Oh, okay. That's not bad.
So 100 piece.
How-
And the one that's the cart that you guys see behind him is it's not a big cart. It's got space in the back. It's got a space for probably about 3 people on the bench, and then it's got a length to it, and you could probably fit another 6 people in the back. It's being drawn by one large draft horse.
Well, since since I'm the one that thought of it first, do you sell or do you know anywhere where we can get horse feed?
Horse feed. I got it coming out of my ears.
How
What do
much? How much you asking for it?
Depends on what you need it for. If you just need it for, if
Just
you
to
just
feed the horse along our journey.
oh, don't worry about it. There's 2 sacks of it in there right now. If you want more, I'll throw in another sack for 10 silver.
All right.
How much does the horse eat a day?
It really doesn't eat much, honestly. Give it a few handfuls throughout the day and give it a good trough to drink out of, and it'll be happy. It'll let you know when it's hungry. Don't worry.
In real life, horses freaking eat.
They
That's
actually
what
don't.
we should ask.
They don't eat that much. Like there's enough feed in the back of that thing for probably a few days.
All right.
They're probably like 40-pound bags of feed.
Okay. Yeah, because I know when I did the tour for the in the Amish community, I think they said the horses that pull their carriage eat like 25 pounds of hay a day.
Something like that. Yeah.
What about the water in the trough?
I mean, I'm sure just any water source.
any water, any clean water.
Any clean water source.
You got a bucket and water. There you go.
Do you have a bucket we could have?
I
We're a little short on buckets.
guess, yeah, no problem. He walks over into the barn real quick. And he comes back and he's got a wooden bucket with a metal ring around it and like a cloth rope handle. He goes, "Here," and he just hands it to you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem. Just please bring Maybell back safe.
Will do.
Well, thank you very much,
Yeah, I'm just gonna
guys.
jump up in the back of the cart.
So, yep. So you guys have a horse and carriage temporarily.
Called dibs on the left seat.
Oh,
Nah, I'm running back. I sneaky.
for a sneaky. Yes.
We've already set up our tripwire mine.
So Pro, funnily enough, you guys all kind of climb in, and Pro climbs into the back using the step. And with him sitting in the back, you cannot see him. So he's just sitting in the back, kind of giggling to himself right now. So you guys' plan was go to Calhoun's, right? To try to get some empty boxes?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you guys start clopping through frickin' town here, following the main roads, obviously, and you wind up right in front of Calhoun's shop.
Would I be able to yell loud enough that he could hear me?
Probably.
Can I
I'm
just
sure
yell,
the-
"Hey,
I'm sure-
Calhoun, we're taking care of some of your crates"?
So you yell.
Just start loading them up.
You yell to Calhoun, and his son is standing right there, mind you, the guard.
Mhm.
And he just looks at you guys, he goes, "Guys, just take what you want from the back if you want. It just gets burned for firewood otherwise.
Just let them know where they're
I
going.
would have.
I'll
would've-
inform Dad, don't worry."
I would have thought the first question of where'd you get the horse?
Didn't even phase him.
All right.
So you guys continue around to the other side of the shop. You guys can see the opening in the wooden fenced in backyard, and you could see a bunch of, some of them are already broken down, a lot of them aren't. Some of them just have their lids off. You can see that some of them still have their hay packing inside. Some of them are completely empty inside. And there's just a smattering of crates around.
Yeah, I'll go through and pick out the best ones that look like we're hauling goods.
So you manage to find a few of the medium-sized crates. You find a few sacks as well that you throw up there just for good measure. You also manage to take one of the larger crates, actually, that's completely emptied out, and you put that in the back.
We like to stuff the sacks with hay.
Stuff them with the hay out of the inside of the... Well, believe it or not, the fucking horse will eat the hay.
Horse feed for days. For free.
Yeah, for free. Yeah, so you guys stuff some of the sacks with the hay, you know, and you're just kind of fisting it in, and closing them up, throwing them in the back. You know, the boxes, like I said, you got 3 or 4 of the medium boxes in there, with the lids on them now. So you nailed the lids back down, and then there's one decent sized one here. It's big enough that if you were to stand it up, you could probably stick Shusher inside the crate.
Then we really would have a
hide
flashbang
beside
trap.
it.
You could hide beside it if you wanted, yes, or you could hide inside it.
Yeah, but then it can't be
God.
nailed shut, or I can't
Could you-
get out.
Could you imagine being a bandit? Just what's in crate number 3? Freaking crowbar opens it up, flashbang.
Or my brain, you said I'm stuck inside it. It's like, bro, you have a giant box opener essentially on your that you're holding in your hand right now.
Amazing.
Fucking big
But I can't
mess.
swing it.
You could swing it.
If I'm in a crate full of hay with a lid nailed on, how the fuck
Oh
am I
no,
gonna
it's
swing
empty.
it?
It's empty.
Oh.
There's nothing in there.
What do you guys think? Should I hide in the crate or just beside the crate?
It's up to
Leave
you
it up
guys.
to you.
I was giving you the option because I thought it was funny. It's like a reverse.
I just figured you're giving me the option to be mean, like, roll for a strength check. Oh, you can't break it open.
No, you probably boot the crates open. They're not well built. They're just for transporting goods. The barrel you probably wouldn't be able to boot open if you're inside a barrel.
But I think I should hide beside.
I was trying to give you a reverse Metal Gear Solid.
Fuck it, in the crate. Let's load it up and I'll get in the crate.
So you guys load all the crates in. You guys load the big crate in, and then you guys slide it kind of in the middle. And Shusher climbs up onto the seat and just jumps into the crate. He completely disappears.
I'm gonna take a piss.
So, just a little bathroom break.
You go in the bathroom, yeah.
So, yeah, we don't need him here for you guys to start wandering off.
Yeah, let's load up and go.
Yep, you guys
Okay,
are all
take-
loaded up.
Yeah, my guy would take the reins and I would start the horses.
All right, so you guys go north out of town. What's up?
Can I use prestidigitation to disguise them so they don't look like warriors with armor and everything on?
You can, yeah. Well, I mean, Tiger doesn't look like that anyways. He's wearing
Yeah,
noble
I mean,
robes.
he's wearing robes, like. But I mean, Mr. Tib Tib here with his crossbow and everything needs to be a little bit disguised.
He's a guy riding shotgun.
Yep.
I
Shall
mean,
do so.
So
it fits pretty well.
yeah, I'm the one riding shotgun, so it would make sense to have the driver and then the protector.
Never mind then.
Yeah, no, it makes total
I was
sense.
trying to
actually.
make us look like a more of a target. an easy
Well,
target.
you could disguise his armor so that way it
Yeah.
doesn't look like he's wearing as good armor, kind of thing.
Yeah, that's kind of the goal.
So, Tibbers, you look down as your armor changes from, it's nice. Your armor right now is pretty nice, but he changes it so it looks like it's like almost like a shitty leather armor. Like it looks like junk essentially. It looks like they it's stitched together with some of the rat pelts that you put a few holes in. So, and you just hear Shusher in the crate laughing to himself. Which you can see out of the crate. There's there's like holes in the side of the crates, so you can see out of it.
I keep forgetting I'm using push to talk, so you guys can't hear me laughing about what I want to do all the time.
So yeah, you guys
Makes it
go.
even better.
So you guys go north out of town now. So
Is there a map for this?
I do not have a map for this because I
Ooh.
didn't know
plan
which
on it
one you
this
guys
far,
were
huh?
doing. No, actually, I did think you guys were going this far. I just didn't really think
No.
think it was going to be a big deal.
You get MS Paint this one real quick?
I can.
It's up to you.
No, it's getting too late.
Yeah, it's almost 11.
9:30. Oh, yeah, be there an hour ahead.
That's right. I have to take the dog out too. Damn it.
Okay. Who
I'm here.
on the left side of the carriage?
So my guy would preemptively get the crossbow ready with another bolt.
So Tiger, you and Tibbers are sitting on the front of the carriage.
And since we did,
No, I'm not.
What?
Why not?
I'm sitting in the back.
Okay, so it looks like Tibbers is just driving in the front then.
In very shitty looking armor.
Yep. Pro disguised him as like a low rent guard.
He
So-
hates his job.
Yeah, someone that like hates his job and he's barely getting paid enough for
I'm
this
not-
shit.
not getting paid enough for this shit.
So yeah, you guys just kind of are rolling down the road right now, heading to the north with the boxes in the back and stuff like that. You guys are just looking for those bandits.
Scary. I don't see the bandit figures anywhere. I'm kind of scared.
You're in a box, bro. You can't see.
You
shit.
can't see
That's
anything,
pretty
yeah.
normal.
So yeah, you guys are. I need someone who's Tibbers is driving, so he's the one that gets to roll for this.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
So do me a favor, Tibbers, and roll me a D20 investigation.
Wait,
what
can I
is it?
cast guidance from in the box? I don't remember if you have to be able to see for guidance or touch.
I mean you can,
It's
but
touch,
I mean
so.
this is one of those things similar to.
Investigation is-
this
Oh,
is-
investigation is 4. All right.
Ooh,
So D20 plus 4. 24.
that's
Woo!
pretty good.
Nat
So
20.
yeah, you guys are just kind of going down the road real quick. Yeah, you guys are heading down the road. I mean, you see a smashed cart actually off to the one side, so you're probably getting a lot closer.
My guy would pull on the rein a little bit to try and slow down, just taking a closer look at the smashed cart.
Yeah, it's definitely a smashed up cart, and it was smashed up not too long ago, from what you can tell. It was. It looks like someone, like, almost like. Well, put it this way: there's definitely blood on the ground.
Can I peek out the back without being noticed?
Yeah, you can easily peek out the back. There's not really. You can't really see much out the back. The back is kind of not where things are going on. There, it's kind of all out front currently.
I just want to keep an eye on the back.
Okay.
Okay, so my guy would do the reins, but get him to go faster.
All right. So yeah, you continue going down the. You guys are going down the road. You guys are. You guys can pretty much still see the town. You guys haven't gone very far, in fairness. But yeah, you guys are heading down towards the. Out of town, hold up. I'm doing something also at the same time, so my brain is kind of stuttering and stammering at the moment.
You trying to build a map while you talk?
Get close
I
to
am
that
doing
bed.
no. I'm doing no such thing. I don't know what you're talking about. Um, so yeah, you guys all. Well, you guys, Timbers, do me a favor. Roll me another investigation.
Another investigation. D20 roll. +4 would be an 18.
So you guys are going down the road. You actually see it's another stone path heading off into the woods. Also, still heading north though. Yeah, it looks.
My guy would pull on the reins to get the horse to stop, and I would turn back to the opening in the. Does this car have like a cover on it, like an actual? Like,
No.
driving-
It's open. The whole thing is open. It's kind of like the. Let's put it this way.
Opening
It's kind
Skyrim.
Yeah, kind of like the opening of Skyrim. Thank you. That's exactly where I was going with that.
Which way you want to go? There's a fork.
Oh, you're finally awake.
You're finally awake.
Which way looks more likely to find these bandits?
Which way to the carnage?
I must find murder.
Alexa, flip a coin.
Lead me to the slaughter.
Tails just left, by the way.
I go left.
Here we go.
All right, cool. So as you guys are now starting to head a slightly different direction,
Hi.
you guys do notice the trees seem to be getting thicker.
Hmm.
But yes, give me a second.
I'm in a crate. Crate.
So yeah, you guys are heading towards the way. You actually see a smoke, like a little pillar of smoke, almost like a campfire or something. Just
Heads
ahead
up.
of you.
I got something.
Hex, can you hold it for a second?
Okay.
I have to check one thing.
Okie dokie. So, Pro, you want to see something funny?
What?
Okay.
A second.
Did you find that map somewhere?
I'm
Nope,
ready
I
and
made it.
waiting. Now.
Nice.
Okay. So you guys all start heading towards the. You guys are kind of heading.
Oh
Guys
wait,
are-
actually no, never mind.
What's up?
X, I'm sorry. I forgot. Okay, so I would like to expend a spell slot
Okay.
to cast shield now.
Okay. Yeah, you can do it now. No problem with that.
Okay. Fantastic.
So
It only lasts round. Let me know when the round's over, just because I want to know for the case of the shield, but it's not like a huge deal.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know as soon as the round is over.
I cast iron.
So you guys are heading up the road. you guys are pretty much up towards getting closer to a clearing where you saw the smoke, and you see some tents. You see crates. Some of them are pried open. You see barrels. You also see a bunch of people that don't look like they're very happy to have you here, including some that are now stepping out into the road and have their hands up, like one hand up, like stop.
My guy would pull on the reins to slow the horse.
So with a whinny, the horse does stop moving. And they're like, all right, you guys know the drill. This is some stick up. You guys are going to dismount. We're going to be unloading your cargo. And we are going to then let you guys go.
Well, not our cargo.
So there is currently 5 of them in the road.
I really don't get paid enough for this.
I feel you, buddy. We all used to do something similar to this.
You can't possibly tell us that you used to do something similar and then still enforce that on us, expecting us to understand?
Well, it doesn't seem to matter much for most people, but just know that we do understand that you guys, this is a shit situation for all involved. After all, we were just hired to do a job.
You couldn't possibly let this pass?
No, unfortunately, we're supposed to be cutting off as much supplies as possible. The boss man himself is the one that fucking told us. He's paying us good money to make sure, and we get as many booze as we can drink.
Who could possibly ask for this?
Well, if you want, we can bring the boss man over. But when he gets involved, things tend to get messy. So they start walking up to the thing, and they point at you, Tibbers, and they say, "You, get down from there." More are starting to walk over.
My guy would drop the reins and
Step down.
get off.
Okay, so you step off. 3 or 4 of the bandits are walking around the backside. So 3 of them walked around the back. 2 are around the side.
I will
What's the range on, like, what's each one of these squares on this map? Is it still 5 feet per square? Because that's
Still
kind of
5
like...
foot. It's a smaller map.
So our cart's 10 foot wide?
Our cart is, well, it's not 10 foot wide, but it's the closest I could get you to. It's probably about 10 foot long, though.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out how close these guards are.
Well, they're looking at you now, Tiger, and they're telling you off the cart.
I will step off and walk. Can I step off and walk like 10 feet?
Oh, they're going to have you walk over by Tibbers.
Where's Tibbers? How
He's
far?
off to the side over here.
How far is that?
It's about 20 feet if you walk around the cart.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll walk willingly over.
All right. And these guys are all kind of right next to the cart right now. Tibbers, where do you want to move anywhere or do anything? There's a wall right here, obviously, with some rubble. This obviously used to be some sort of ruin.
Yeah, I will go with the rest of the group.
Well, you guys are just standing here. They're not having you move.
I'm still
anything.
hidden in a crate.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
I mean, like, I'm gonna be going with I'll be like walking right up next to Tiger.
Well, he walked up next to you.
Oh, damn it.
Pay attention.
X, how many can I see?
Right
guy
now
would just
you
try
can
and-
see. Right now you can see about 7.
My guy would just try and
Yeah.
stay out of the way.
Well,
That's all.
I'm gonna say you're gonna
Do I
move.
hear?
I'm gonna act as non-threatening as possible.
All right, so you're gonna walk over to the wall then, where they're kind of
Yes.
shooing you. So there's about they're starting to move crates now. So there's 6 of them gathered around. There's one off to the side
So,
that looks like he's
like-
pretending to look busy.
I feel the crate move at this point. Like
Oh,
the crate's moving out of the car.
They're definitely moving they haven't tried to move the big crate, probably heavy, you know. So they're moving the medium-sized crates. They're moving the sacks, you know. They're obviously they're on the cart right now. They're moving it.
Hey, heck,
I shall.
Can you hold off real quick on saying anything? I have to send a private message,
Okay.
Mhm.
and then I will potentially have to send some more. But I need
So
to gain.
actually, yeah. I need Hexel as well.
Oh God, I'm gonna have to read a bunch of private messages. Yeah. Any questions about the bandits that you guys would have noticed that I wasn't clear about?
How far away are they from Pro's box?
Oh, they're pretty much all around the box right now. They're literally unloading stuff out of the vehicle at the moment.
Okay, so they're like all 7.
All
with
6,
the-
I guess. There's 6 of them on the cart. Yeah.
Yeah,
6 in the car.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
6
the
on the
7th one's
cart.
off
The
by the
7th one is trying to look busy off to the side, trying not to be told to do anything.
Okay. Do we hear any others?
There's some noise happening in the camp, and they did allude to their going and getting their boss if necessary. So
I
you
do know that there's at least one other activity. Would probably be a couple more. Okay. Then, so like I can physically see like 6 people within 5 feet of the box.
Yes.
I just sent you it, Jim or Hex.
Okay. I'd like to send a message to Pro, telling him that he's good to go.
Yeah, that's why I was asking if I could feel the moving the boxes, because that was just get to kind of be my cue that they were all unloading. So
I literally have the ability to cantrip a message to you.
oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm going to pop out of the crate and use Hand of Radiance.
Because
Using a
you're
bonus
within
action.
120 feet, so I was like, I can send
yeah,
him a message.
You're within 30 feet of these guys, Tibbers.
My blood curse is evil. By the way.
Well, would they notice you using it? You're trying to be stealthy right now.
Yeah, I know. I don't exactly know if my character moves or anything when casting it.
Well, if there's a chance that they're going to notice you, I wouldn't do it right now until everything starts popping off.
Because the blood curse that I have on my character, that I have on my character sheet,
Yeah.
is Curse of the Fallen Puppet.
Okay.
And it's when a creature creature or beast or whatever, etc. You can see within 30 feet of you. When you cast it on them, they drop to 0 hit points. You can use your reaction to instill that creature with a final act of aggression. The creature immediately makes one weapon attack against a target of your choice within its range.
So it's,
yeah,
it's,
so
it's
but you can
frenzy.
use that once this starts, because you're going to be like we're basically
yeah.
the ambush at this point.
I can basically take one person out and then have him injure another person.
I'm saying, like, after I go, you can do that.
Yes,
because
I know that.
you will have advantage. Like,
Yes,
we're basically getting a stealth attack on
you
them.
guys will have advantage on this.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Are you ready to roll some dice then?
I'll
ready.
get my lucky dice ready.
The lucky one. Oh.
I wasn't gonna make it easy
right.
on you. I played into your plan.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna pop out. Or in fact, I'm not gonna pop out. I'm just gonna stick my hand out at the top and cast Hand of Freeze.
So you guys see, as you see a little gauntleted hand pop out the top of this large box, and then you see this blast of blinding light just come down like a pillar on top of it. And you hear a few screams. So that's a 12.
Oh, that's a hit.
So this guy's hit. Yep, I'm going to go right down and around.
Okay.
That is a 16.
Hit.
That's a 5.
Hit.
That's an 8.
Hit.
Okay, there we go.
It's a 1. That's a nat 1.
Oh, so you think double damage?
Yeah, that was going to be toasty. And that's a 15.
I hit them all.
Oh, you
This
toasted
is
all.
better than the rats.
These guys have worse fucking luck than the rats do.
All right, so do I need to roll for damage against all of these individually, or do I roll it all at once?
All at once, and they all get it.
Okay, let me get my dice. Okay, I rolled a 5 on my d6 plus 7, so congratulations to them.
So these guys are
Does the
dead.
damage hit plus 7?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was at 12.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
So you guys just watched as he microwaved 6 people.
This
He
guy
is
took
still
double damage.
he is still inside the. Oh, it's fine. He's dead. They're all dead. The guy that's double damage, you didn't quite do enough to totally barbecue him. Wait, no. So how much was that total then? You said it was
12.
it was 12.
5
Okay.
plus 7, yeah.
So yeah, you
So
didn't do
24
enough.
damage.
You didn't turn him enough to. You didn't do enough damage to totally turn him into a black outlined stain on the ground. But you were close. So they're all very dead.
Which now alerted the rest of the camp.
Now the rest of them. So the rest of them are going to do initiative.
I have a question though.
Yes.
Did they know it was me?
Well, I'm going to assume they figured out it was someone over there. You're still in the
They know I'm in
box.
the crate?
No one knows you're in the crate. You're completely hidden still.
I still have everything to my advantage.
Well, I mean, you can't do much from inside that crate right now.
Really? I just killed a fucking.
You can't do more than you already did.
Unless they come to investigate their fallen brethren.
Well, they're probably going to attack the 2 guys that are outside the crate.
Yeah, but they have to pass me.
That's true. It's true enough. One at a time. And you don't get attack of opportunity, so you better time it. Okay, so we're going to do... I'm going to just highlight...
So I need to roll initiative now?
Yes.
I rolled a 16.
I rolled 17.
Okay. 16, 17. I like that Pro is... Alright, Pro, you rolled a 15?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to roll for the bandits.
Blue
The
or purple?
blue bandits rolled a 12.
I'm guessing now the leader's gonna get involved since we just microwaved 6 of their guys.
The purple rolled a 9. And the bandit leader rolled a 4.
Holy fuck, he's slow as shit. He better.
He's
have
in a
that
tent currently, so it makes sense.
Yeah, that sadly makes sense.
So Tiger is first,
Uh,
followed by Tibbs, followed by. Well, you guys all get to move first, anyways.
Yeah.
Followed by Pro.
Well, they both. So I have a question.
What's up?
Since it just started, we have a sneak attack. Do I get another one before we start going on the line?
Yes,
Or
it'll
do-
go down the line,
Yeah.
skip all of them, and then it'll go down the line again.
Okay.
So,
Well, I'm pretty sure we
am I?
can nuke most of the camp before they even realize what the fuck's happening.
let's see.
So, Tiger's first.
Yep.
yeah, I need to know where am I? Like, how
to the
far?
left. Oh,
Yeah, you guys are.
In-
well, what's 8 times 5? So 40 feet from that one?
Yeah, about 40 feet.
40 feet. Is he in line of sight?
There's probably a cart
yeah,
behind me,
there's a
right?
cart between you and him. Yeah, there's a cart, a large box, and a Pro between you and him.
And a bunch of dead bodies.
They're prone.
And a bunch of microwave bodies.
I'd have enough movement though to like get
Yeah, we
in
just-
line of sight.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
you can
think
just
so.
dash off to the one side along the wall. Don't forget, you guys are currently like back up against a large stone wall.
Well, I'm going to do that so that I can go ahead and fuck, where is it?
Yeah, right there.
So go ahead and use one of my spells here.
All right. Do you like the map, by the way, considering the fact that I literally made it while we were talking about you being on the road?
Yes.
It's not bad for a quick job, eh?
The number of people that came out of the cart, I'm disappointed in, though. I wanted more depth.
That's rough for
Although-
rats. Fun fact, you can make a show of someone without killing them. A shadow of someone without killing them. That's funny. Well, yeah, he basically fucking all these guys are. It's probably the ground around him is slightly brighter, and every one of their shadows is permanently imprinted on it.
I have to say sorry about the cart since it has shadows on it now.
It's more sunbaked.
At least it's not more holy yet.
Not yet.
Tiger?
What spell are you using, Tiger?
How far is that guy from me?
About 40 feet or so.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
Would that be a stone angel? Yes, it would. Be like the Hiroshima outlines.
Hiroshima. D20 for hit, right?
Yes.
Oh, shit. There's a 23.
Well, that fucking hits.
This is Ray of Frost, too. Holy crap.
You usually miss those.
I know. This is like the most,
Well, that's
like,
because the reason why you didn't miss is because you rolled before announcing what spell it was.
That's true.
this will be how I do everything from now on.
You gotta announce it before you roll, really, is what you have to do. But I'm gonna say, fuck it, you're alright here.
Yeah, fuck that.
Cyber got me to laugh. Human snowman, go!
He already knows.
Oh yeah, fucking gonna turn him into a human sickle.
Okay, 1d8. Uh, 7 frost damage.
Okay, so you fucking
Did you
Shoot it.
count your attack bonus?
Yeah, did you count the attack bonus and stuff?
That is the attack bonus with that.
Oh, okay.
The roll of a 3 plus a 4.
So, you fucking hit forward and you blast that dude right in the fucking chest. And there's some like icicles hanging off the end of his nose, and he's shivering pretty good, but he's alive.
Minus 10 movement speed.
Well, he's not going to be going too far very fast. So, Tibbers, your turn.
How far away are the blue?
27 divided by 2 times 5.
So
15, 50, 75 feet
75 feet or so.
to the closest one.
That's the closest one, and then it's 85 feet, and then probably 90 feet.
And I have a movement of 30.
As I keep saying, you are currently standing against a wall.
Yeah.
Why is that important? I think he'd be shooting at us. Should we be ducking and dodging?
I'm not saying anything.
I'm going to go up a square just so I'm like around the cart.
There's a horse right here.
Horse right there.
Oh, I thought the horse was on the lower end.
There's a horse right there.
No, we drove in this.
Yo, you came in that way.
Okay. Never mind then. Just put bear there. Just
We have a bear
horse.
cart.
My guy would go around the horse,
Yes.
so I'd be on the other side of the horse, and I would shoot, my crossbow at the middle blue.
The middle blue one. All right.
Yeah.
Pro, you'll like what I named the bear. I am a horse.
Sad.
So you're gonna shoot at him. All right.
Yep. I rolled a 17,
That hits.
and then damage is my D8 plus 4 plus my 4 hemostatic die or hemocraft die. I did 9 damage altogether.
So you let a bolt go as it fucking implants itself in that dude's shoulder, and then he fucking does like a little fucking shock dance, and then he grabs and rips the arrow out or the bolt out. He's not very fucking happy.
For my bonus action, I will reload.
Okay. Bro, what are you doing? You're still in the box. There's
Yeah,
little
I'm a cram.
you can't
cram a
see
box.
you can't see through little knots and stuff in the woods and cracks between the wood and stuff like that. You can sort of see out of it.
Yeah, I'm still gonna step out of the box.
You got out of the box. Okay. So you are currently standing on, I would say, like the edge of the
Yeah, like on the seat of the cart looking out.
yeah. Yeah, you currently
And,
have a height advantage.
Ooh.
I didn't realize. I just told the gnome
Is
he's got a height
this
advantage.
hell?
I just told the gnome he has a height advantage for the first time in my life.
Shall never happen again.
Starts walking with the box. Yeah, you just cram your feet out the bottom of it.
I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on this guy that's closest here because
That's currently frozen almost.
I need to get people away from me.
Okay.
Let's see. I get to add my spellcasting ability to my attack roll, right? Or to my roll for whether or not I hit.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so it's a 20 then.
Okay, that hits.
I hope so. And then that is he is hurt, so I get to roll a d12.
Yes.
And I roll a nat 12 plus my 7. He takes 19 damage. He is dead.
He is very dead.
Yeah, and I guess I don't have to do the bonus action. We're back to Tiger, right?
Yep, back to Tiger. And now this is the initial start of the thing. Tiger, that would be the end of your first turn though, so your guard is off, I believe. That was the first round. Tiger.
Yeah.
That would have been first round. Just an FYI.
Yoo-hoo.
First round.
Yep. You guys
Just
get
killed
basically.
From a blowout.
Yep. They killed the guy that you Ray of Frosted.
God damn, I have to Ray of Frost again.
If you want.
How close
You
is
don't
the
have
closest
to.
guy?
Closest
The
guy.
closest guy is like a long ways away.
Third. So what would it be? 30 inches. Actually, I think the closest guy would be the blue dude over there. He's
Just
even
barely.
closer. He's even. Well, you're not going to be able to hit the bandit chief. He's currently inside a tent. So.
How close is
But,
that
I
guy?
mean,
Uh,
so 30 divided by 2, 15 times 5.
15 times 5. That's
75 feet.
75 feet. Yeah.
And there's a cart in the way.
Let me walk up 15 feet, close to him, in line of sight,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
and Ray of Frost him.
You're gonna Ray of Frost another dude.
Oh shit, it worked out!
Sent another one to the icebox, eh?
So that's 19, 20, 21, 20, 22.
That's a hit.
Oh, this poor guy. 11 damage.
So as you fire Ray of Frost, it hits this guy, and he kind of just does one of those like almost like he's starting to fall backwards as he is frozen solid.
Ow.
So he is completely frozen solid and dead.
So,
They call me
my turn.
Wait, what'd you say, Tiger?
They call me Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, Mr. Freeze. Ice to see you. Tibbers, it's your turn.
I would like to use my movement to get as close to the middle blue guy as possible.
Well, that's about as close as you can get. You would dash, you can get even closer, but you won't be able to do anything else for your turn.
Is that
Like
within 30
30.
feet?
Well, it's 12.6.
You're not within 30 feet
So no.
yet, still.
Damn it.
No,
He's
you're probably
barely
45
outside of 30 feet.
You're
Yes,
about
barely.
40 feet.
I'm guessing my dash would be a bonus action, or would that be my attack action?
That would be all of your actions would be in movement. So right now, your movement would count as your bonus action, or your action, but then you would still be able to attack. But
Oh,
that's
I
it.
know what he's trying to do. It's
My guy
you have to be
would.
within 30 feet for your magic spell, don't you?
I have to be 30 feet from my curse to take effect. My guy would fire another bolt at that middle guy.
The same guy you hit, or the other guy?
Yep, the same guy.
Okay, you're now within range of you have to roll
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
You d20. Roll and roll. So that would
Make
be
sure
a
you add
10.
make sure you add your proficiencies and any other
Oh.
stuff that you need to add.
So that'd be a 12.
That's hits. 12
Yeah,
hit.
for my hit.
Yeah, 12 hit.
Yeah.
10 did not.
12 hit.
Yeah, you got to remember to add those proficiencies. I don't remind every
Yep.
time, but that would have been the difference between hitting and not hitting. So,
Yep,
okay.
12. Because I rolled a 10 and then I rolled a 20, so disadvantage would be
you
10.
had to take the 10, yes.
And then my efficiency would make it a 12.
Yep.
So D8 +2 and the +2 piercing, +2 fighting bonus would make it a 12 damage. Plus the 1d4 lightning.
Oh, don't worry about that. So you pull the trigger. You pull the trigger on your crossbow, and you hit this guy right in the fucking eye with this second bolt, and drop his ass like it's nothing. So the bolt, you hear the bolt crunch through the fucking front of the skull and poke out the back, and fucking he just falls over dead like a fucking ton of bricks.
Right.
And Pro, it's your turn.
Yeah, so the other blue guy that happens to still be alive is getting toll of the fucking deaded.
Okay. Gonna mystify a fucking bandit. I don't think you can do
No.
enough damage to actually mystify one of these guys.
I can't when he's not fucking injured already. Oh wait, I could. I have to use a different spell though. Is 31 damage enough to mystify?
If you roll
No,
31
no,
damage.
it's not. Not even. It's
Oh,
not enough.
damn. All right.
Wow.
Anyways, I'm still gonna toll of the dead his ass because I'm just gonna use a cantrip.
So
So for hitting, I rolled a 12. You've already told me that hits.
that hits. That was the lowest I think you've
And-
rolled for.
A D8. I roll 13 damage.
So you guys see as the purple cloud surrounds this guy again, and you hear just a slight, like almost someone heavily exhaling, like they were gonna scream, and then you see him drop dead. I should have thrown more bandits at you guys. I didn't want to kill you
I don't
guys.
think you
It
expected
doesn't-
6 to die instantly.
It doesn't help that we microwaved 6 of them in the first
Yeah.
surprise
Yeah,
attack.
I did not expect you to successfully get all of them. I rolled like crap. So you guys are making a commotion. Don't forget though. Okay, so blue bandits are all dead. So they're not going to be able to move.
Purple and bandit. With
so
2 of them?
purple.
He ran through a fire?
That's out. It's.
You said there was smoke.
It's just embers. There is smoke
Okay.
coming from it. He jumped the fire. Let's say that.
All right.
So he is getting really close to you, Tibbers, and he turns and he fires a light crossbow at you. I think he's at disadvantage, or that would have sucked for you. 16.
And my armor class is 14, so hit.
I rolled a 20 with the first one. I'm like, I have disadvantage, so I can't use that. That would have
You rolled
sucked.
another one.
If I would have rolled another one, I would have gotten yelled at by you guys. So,
I cast Fireball on that dice.
where is the D8? I can't find the D8.
Use the website.
There's D8.
You don't want me to use the roll I got on a D8.
Okay, so he fires the crossbow, and it hits you for 7 damage.
Ouch.
Oh, it's the same
Hits
thing
you-
I rolled.
Hits you right in the fucking chest, essentially. So, and now for a bonus action. Well, that was his bonus action. Movement was bonus action. Now, this guy, as you guys see the big man fucking coming out of his tent. What the hell's the commotion? As he sees all the bandits dead around him. And he is going to action surge. So,
That all happened in less than a minute.
and
No,
now,
you're way closer than you want to be, buddy.
so now he is going to attack. So that is a 19. He's going to attack the little guy first.
Oh, okay.
They're bandits. They pick on the little guy. So that's a 19.
Yeah, but you didn't have to roll a 19.
I didn't expect to roll a 19. And that is 8 damage.
Ouch.
Yeah, you see him fucking raise a long sword and just come down at you. It slices you pretty good. So back to Tiger.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Tiger, you there?
Do 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 do.
Did you forget me to do yourself, Tiger?
Do 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 do.
You might have had to go pee again.
Do
Or he fell asleep.
Let's hope not. This would be a bad time.
Do do do.
Very bad time.
Do 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 do.
I just love the description of you see a small hand pop out the top of like a box and microwave 6 bandits.
Yeah, I have a question. Why would the bandit leader then choose to attack that person? I think he'd be scared.
Bandits.
Well, he
never...
didn't see what happened.
No, he was in his tent. He didn't see what happened. He just sees a bunch of dead bodies and he sees a dude fucking standing here.
This. I walk out of my tent after an attack starts less than a minute ago and there's 11 dead bodies. I'm just going to walk out the back of the tent and disappear. I will find new bandits to be my friends.
Okay.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
By the way, do you like that I used the thieves for the...
We lost a tiger.
Maybe.
Can I go?
Yeah, we'll skip Tiger for right now.
So, I'm reading my thing. So, immediately makes one weapon attacking its target with of your choice within its range.
Okay.
So what? I'm guessing range is movement.
Range is a
I don't know what its range is.
No, like the bandit's range.
Okay.
So,
If they have a crossbow, I mean, the range is, well, the range of a crossbow.
It's a light
Okay.
crossbow, so it's 40 to 85 feet.
so I cast the Curse of the Fallen Puppet on the guy in front of me.
Okie dokie.
So
Yeah.
my eyes light up red, as I start chanting in Elvish. D20, where are you? 15.
That would hit.
So,
It would only be able to move 30 feet.
yep.
He can just attack with his light crossbow, though, as well, without moving.
Oh, that's true.
Because then it's not disadvantage as well.
Yeah, and I would tell the guy to crossbow the leader.
Fire at the bandit leader. Is
Yeah.
that your bonus action or is that a action?
No, the blood curse is a bonus action.
Oh, wow, that's pretty useful. So he is going to fire his light crossbow at the... And he rolled a 14. That does not hit.
That
So-
doesn't
well,
hit.
He
He
pulls,
still drops dead because his health point drops to 0.
So he pulls the trigger of the crossbow, and the crossbow bolt sticks in the side of the cart.
And then he falls over
really
dead.
close to you, Pro.
Yeah, that's how I was afraid of. But there's not much of me sticking over the top of this cart.
No. Yeah, he falls over dead. So, Pro, it is your turn.
Okay, I shall cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. Okie dokie. What does that do exactly?
Just a minute. I'll pull it back up for what it does. I was rolling my d20 for another hit.
I gonna go take the dog out before it gets any later.
Uh,
I will be back.
4d6s of radiant damage.
Okay.
What?
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it has a range of 120 feet too.
Wow. That's one of your actual spells, isn't it?
Yeah, this
Okay.
spell slot. So.
Alrighty.
So roll 17 plus. So I'm at a 24 for whether or not I hit.
That hit.
Do you want me to just roll all these together?
Yeah, roll them all together and then do what you need.
So 4d6s. Oh, I think we might have a dead bandit.
What's that?
17 plus spell attack, so 24 damage. Or no, 34 damage, right?
34?
No,
Wait.
17 and plus 7.
That's 24.
That's 24. Yeah, I had it right the first time.
Yeah.
I guess myself.
So you hold your hand out and you hit him with this full blast, essentially, of this golden light that emits from you. And when it goes away, he's standing there and he's rubbing his eyes, blind pretty much, but alive.
Okay, and then I will also have another cast here. Since I switched to Healing Word, it is a bonus action,
Okay.
and I shall heal myself.
Okay. How much do you heal?
Just a minute, I gotta roll 2d4s. So 5 plus 7, 12. AKA full health.
Full health again. Just in time for him to try to lop your head off with a longsword again.
But is Tiger gonna attack?
Tiger's not back yet.
But Tiger would be the difference possibly between him being able to attack again and not being able to attack again.
That's very true.
That's my only concern.
Yeah. I don't want to get hit again.
I don't want to die when Tiger could have killed him.
You're not gonna die. I don't think you could die from 1d8 plus 2.
And he rolls a nat 20.
That's true. If he does double damage, it could kill you.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
We just need a Tiger. Really need a Tiger.
So who's all left? Just the leader?
Yeah, he's hurting pretty good though. I did 24 damage.
Yeah, he's still alive.
Do 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 do.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
you're definitely gonna want to wait for
What?
Tiger to hit him.
Why?
You remember what he did in his first
He
turn?
gets the double attack.
He's got action surge.
Oh, can I do movement too, or does my bonus
He's-
actually take away movement?
You
Oh, he
won't be
get
able.
an attack a chance. Huh?
Yeah, he would get an attack of opportunity on you.
But really, if I just step backwards off the,
He would still get an attack. If you move at all, if you break concentration essentially on him, he gets an attack.
can we attack poor Tiger with his Ray of Frost?
I mean, I don't know it very well, but
I know his bonus damage is 4,
okay.
which is the same as his spellcasting ability.
Like the T-Rex, just don't move. That's what Cypher says. Yeah, I don't know his updated character sheet. Well, so if you want, you can temporarily take control of Tiger and do a Ray of Frost. If you're willing to look up what Ray of... I'll look it up real quick. Here, I'll take control of him real quick. How about that? Okay. Here we go.
It's 1d8 of cold damage on a hit.
Yeah. So, Tiger, I'm going to take control of you temporarily. We will do roll that, and he's not going to hit. I rolled a 4.
Okay, guess my roll?
I rolled a 4.
I rolled a 13 for him.
13 plus 7? Or plus
No, he gains
4?
4. Probably still doesn't hit.
It would be a 17. That would have hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, no, I rolled a 4. Did not.
Seek H2O input.
I don't
So.
like this. If I die, it's Tiger's fault.
Okay, so the bandit leader is going to attack you with his long sword. That is a... I am so sorry, Pro.
You rolled a nat 20, didn't you?
I rolled a nat 20.
I told you you're gonna kill me.
I'm not trying!
Oh shit.
I'm not
You're mad that
trying
I
to
killed
kill you
6
guys!
bandits at once.
Okay. So that is... Well, you got good news here. I rolled
Rolled a
a
2?
I rolled a 3 on the damage.
Oh, okay. Well,
So 3 plus
you get to
2,
attack again.
that's 5, multiplied by 2, that's 10 damage. So he did 10 damage to you. Murdered by DM. Yeah, I'm not trying to. And then he is going to use Action Surge, and he's going to attack you again.
I'm glad I healed. Why is he attacking me again?
Because he's just trying to kill you guys. I got good news. He only rolled a 14. For a second
Oh yeah, I
attack.
have 17 for heal.
So, you managed to block that with your shield. So,
Like, God, Tibbers, finish this guy.
Tibbers, your turn.
I would fire my crossbow at him.
Well, I'm in the line of fire over here, motherfuckers.
Not really.
If anyone, Tiger's in range.
Yeah, if he
Tiger-
misses, it might hit Tiger.
Alright, well, there goes the crossbow.
Fire it. How far is that?
I got
30 feet.
12.
A little over 30.
12. You only got a 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
You,
Well,
do you
let's-
add in your
Yep, I add it.
All right. Do me a favor. Roll that d20 again.
Oh, fuck.
is it worse?
21.
Okay, so he pulls that trigger of that crossbow, and that bolt goes flying. It goes completely past that bandit, and it sticks itself in Tiger's shoulder. So roll damage.
$10 total.
I don't think. Oh god, I think that knocks him down.
No, Tiger should still be up. He doesn't take
Because
any other
it's-
damage.
It's my D8, which I rolled a 4, plus the 4 for my bonus move, no. I rolled a 5, plus the 4 for my proficiencies, plus the 1 for the lightning damage.
You don't add proficiency to.
No, because my
yeah.
crossbow is plus 2 piercing, plus 2 fighting style, so that's plus 4.
Yeah.
And
So,
then
That very
Plus
well
it-
might knock Tiger over.
I think he has more than 10 HP.
He might. We'll assume he's
I
at
hope.
low health. So Pro, it's your turn.
my bonus action is reload.
I guess. Let's try to survive this. Trying to decide how to do more damage than guiding bolt.
You already did
Consider
24.
that arrow. I'll consider that arrow to the shoulder as payback from when he ray of frosted me in the rat combat.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna do guiding bolt again.
Okay.
Uh, 10 plus 17 total for whether or not I hit.
You do hit.
I forgot how many dice this is again.
4d6.
4 6s.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I had the 1 in there again. I want that number, though.
14. Oh.
That was like 71 damage. Nothing,
Oh, yeah.
Nothing.
You'll get there
nothing to
eventually.
laugh
Don't worry.
about.
You'll get there eventually.
21 damage. Just thinking about it, motherfucker, hopefully.
So, once again, you put your hands straight out and say a little mumble under your breath of prayer, and another blinding thing of light hits them full force as you hear them kind of make a ah noise. And when everyone can see again from it being blindingly bright, he falls over dead, and his face is darker color than it was before. And that is the end of combat.
Ouchie, motherfuckers.
Gee, motherfucker. My guy takes his strong healing potion and downs it.
Just downs it.
So that'll be a D12 plus 4?
D12 plus 4.
I rolled a 7.
Okay, so yeah, you got 11 health back.
So I'm at full health now.
I'm gonna take one as well.
Tiger is going to take one as well.
I'm gonna roll for him.
You seem to roll better than I do right now.
You got 11 health back, so.
Oh, he's at full health. So,
As long as 10 didn't kill him.
yeah, either way, he'd get back up at the end of the combat, and he wasn't down long enough to...
He's gonna have to remove one from his inventory, though.
Head, bed, D&D nights coming, bro. Oh, absolutely, we're going to keep doing these. Hopefully we get more all of our people in. I had to retailer this encounter for fewer people.
There was supposed to be more?
There was supposed to be 20 originally.
How many did you throw at us?
11 plus the bandit leader.
Holy. That didn't tailor it down much.
Well, I halved it.
For missing 2 people, so yeah, that meant, yeah.
So, yeah, no.
I wish to loot all the bandits for all of their golden valuables.
Okay, you don't find a lot of gold on them, funnily enough. You do find some stuff. You find 18 pieces of silver, and in total you find 5 pieces of gold amongst all of their belongings. Most of the gold was on the bandit leader. So you're just searching the bodies right now? Right?
Yeah, how much gold did you say it was?
5 gold on the bandit leader.
Any other valuables?
So if are you looting equipment, or what are you looting?
Anything that looks like it's worth stealing. So more than about 2 gold, unless it's really light and small.
So there, amongst all of the bandits, you find about 4 leather helmets. You find 8 pairs of leather boots, 9 sets of leather armor. 7 of them are carrying scimitars. 6 of them are carrying light crossbows, and each one of those comes with 20 bolts. So that's 120 bolts in total.
Mm-hmm.
These are just on the bandits. And then the bandit leader was actually wearing a set of scale mail. And he has a decent longsword, actually. It's a pretty nice longsword. And he's got a reinforced wooden shield.
Okay, I'm a little up in the cart.
Yeah, funnily enough, you're starting to put the stuff back in the boxes now.
Yeah.
So you start stripping these guys clean of their stuff, and you're just loading it in that big box that you were hiding in earlier. So there's a bunch of boxes and there's barrels. There's all kinds of stuff littered amongst the camp. There's some tents sitting out that are all in pretty good shape. Actually, the tents are all in pretty nice shape, especially the bandits' tent. It's like a tent that they probably stole off of a noble or something. It's one of those big like hexagonal tents.
Hey, Tibbers, how much of this you want to tear down and take with? All of it?
Yeah, my guy would help tear stuff down.
So
All right,
as
so we're
you
loading up.
All right, so as you're tearing things down, you find you find one medium tent. You find two smaller tents that are for like one man. So you also find in the medium tent, you find two bedrolls. And in each of the smaller ones, one you don't find a bedroll. You just find, they were just sleeping on hay or something like that. And in the other one, you do find another one. So you found three bedrolls. Are you guys keeping track of all this? Because I'm going to be just rattling.
Yes, I'm currently typing it.
Okay. So you tear all that stuff down. You guys aren't worried too much about the fire pit, although you do notice a couple of cooking pots sitting on the rocks around it. So one of them seems to have some sort of stew or something they were making in it, and the other one seems that they were boiling water.
My guy would
Could have dumped the
check-
water out.
my guy would check if the stew is actually edible.
It looks like some sort of wild game stew, probably venison.
My guy. Okay, let me say that again. My guy checks to see if it's fully cooked.
It looks like it's fully cooked. Yeah, yeah. It's. I mean, it was sitting in right by the coals and stuff like that. They probably had this fire going earlier today, so it looks also like a few of the guys were probably eating it because you see a couple bowls of it sitting on like crates and stuff.
My guy would get a couple bowls, and I would get a bowl for Tiger, bowl for Shusher, and a bowl for myself, and just put it aside for after we're done.
Okay, so you set those all on on like a barrel or a crate or something like that.
Yeah.
As you guys are tearing everything down, it's steaming too, so it's noticeably warm. It's still pretty good. A few of the crates are pried open. One of them you find in there. You find a couple potions that are not labeled.
So that will be something for Cahoon to examine.
So you find 3 potions that are unlabeled. One of them looks a lot like your healing potion that you just took. It's that dark red hue, almost purple. There is a couple more crates scattered around. One of them is a reinforced crate. It is banded with metal, and it is like sealed up tight.
We can't get it open.
You can try to get it open.
Is there a pry bar around here somewhere?
I mean,
Okay.
have you searched the big man's tent yet?
I mean, I just want to take the whole
My guy-
camp down. So
My guy goes into the big guy's tent.
Okay. So as you enter this tent, you do notice there's 2 cots that are actually the wishbone cots, and they're off the ground. So there's 2 of those in there. Those can be easily packed up. There's also a chest sitting in there.
That guy tries to open it.
It is currently locked. One of you guys had lockpicks. I don't remember who it was.
Mine, I did.
Okay, so you can either try to lockpick it or...
I'm going to try and lockpick it.
Okay, do me a favor. Roll a d20 with your... do you have proficiency in tools like that?
Let me check my character sheet.
probably not.
What would that be?
It'd be tool proficiency.
It'd be under proficiencies in languages.
Oh no, I don't. I have light armor, medium armor, shield, simple weapons, alchemist supplies.
No.
So I have proficiency in alchemy.
It is not alchemy. It is lockpicking.
Yeah. Okay, so just plain D20.
So it's a d20 with dexterity.
Which is probably 0.
Like the rest of the party.
How does no one
I have
have
2 dex.
strength or dexterity?
Well, both
I
are
have
0 for
3
me.
strength.
Okay.
So D20 by itself. I did a 15.
So you actually start fumbling with the lock, and it's actually not a very complicated lock. You realize it's probably just a single tumbler lock. So you're fumbling with it. You got just the basic knowledge, basically, of how to lockpick. And funnily enough, it actually goes kick, and it opens.
So my guy opens the chest.
Okay, inside you see several sacks of what you assume to be money. You see a few other weapons. You see another longsword, actually. And this one has almost a glow to it.
Ooh.
And you also find another light crossbow in there that is made out of some sort of black wood that you've never seen before.
Okay. So
this was obviously some of his prized items. There's also 3 sacks in there of money, and there's also some gems in the bottom.
So my guy would. How heavy is it?
The entire chest?
Yeah.
It's a full size chest, iron bands and all. It probably weighs anywhere from, with everything in it, it probably weighs upwards of 40 pounds.
Yeah, so take the money and gems out. Put those in your inventory, Mr. Bank.
Yeah.
So
So
you
how
find
much money do I find?
So I'm going to tell you bag by bag, all right?
All right.
Okay. So actually, we're going to change this real quick. In the first one, you find 5 pieces of gold and 26 pieces of silver.
Calculator. So 46 plus 26, 72.
In the second one, whoopsie, I dropped the dice. Where'd it go? Yeah. So in the second one, why does that dice keep wanting to jump out of the? In the second one, you find 9 pieces of silver, 3 pieces of gold, 47 pieces of silver.
Wait, you just did silver.
Did I say silver twice? Yeah,
Yep.
You
9.
said 9 silver, 3 gold, and 19
Okay.
silver.
Oh, I meant copper. Sorry,
Copper.
I rolled those for copper. That was my brain fucking freaking out on me.
All right.
You also find 1 platinum.
Nice.
In one bag?
That was all in that second bag.
Damn.
And what's the
And
third bag?
in the third bag, you find 3 pieces of gold
Right.
and 62 pieces of copper.
All right.
And in the bottom, you find 3 small rubies, an emerald, and a diamond.
So we have 1 more emerald. How many ruby?
Did I say 3?
3 small.
I just moved my stuff that I rolled. So yes, 3
Alright,
small
3.
rubies.
And then a
Yep,
diamond.
One emerald,
You
one
find
diamond.
it. You also find a diamond.
You got that money added up, Tibbs?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna delete it off mine because as I was just writing it down as I went in case we had problems.
Don't forget,
Yep.
there's still boxes. You also
You got
do.
the gems too, right?
You also find a pry tool. You also find a crowbar. It's leaning up in one of the corners of
And
the tent.
I put the crowbar in my inventory.
Oh, you did? Okay. I'm writing down everything, so if you're putting something in your inventory, let me know. Otherwise, I'm
Yep.
just counting as card inventory.
I did the money, the gems, and the crowbar so far.
You didn't write the sword and the.
Nope.
I'm
I
leaving
put
that
those
in the
the cart.
chest. I'm
Okay.
leaving that in the chest, and I'm gonna try and drag the chest to our cart because I'm not putting everything in my bag.
Okay, so you.
I'm not trying to break my back.
So, Pro, as you are looking over at the boss's tent, you see him. He's got a hold of one of the metal handles on the side of the chest, and he's just dragging it out of the tent towards the cart. So, the tent
I'll
is
help
still...
him load it in the cart.
Yeah, you gotta just help him. How much help are you going to be really loading it in the cart?
I can get it over there
You can help get it over there, at least?
and take the stuff out.
Okay. So, you guys aren't going to load up the chest itself?
Yeah.
Okay.
But we
So-
take stuff out so it's easier.
It's only a few
Yeah, put it
pounds.
back in.
Longswords don't weigh that much. Now they weigh a little bit. I guess it probably lighten the load by about 6 pounds in total if you took that stuff out. So,
Yeah, we're gonna take stuff out, load it into the cart, and then put it all back in.
yeah, the medium chests are still sitting out behind the cart. By the way, they did
Yeah.
start unloading those. Don't forget. Also, the
those are empty.
sacks.
The
Also the
empty
sacks and
medium
stuff like that.
crates.
Yeah,
They just have hay in them.
yeah. The other, well, the sacks of horse feed and stuff like that are also they started unloading.
Okay.
My guy would
Put the 2 sacks of horse.
my guy would go into the one sack real quick and see if the horse would like some food.
Oh, so you just get a handful in your hand. You walk up to the horse, and the horse is all too willing to start eating. So,
Did you see what I re-identified the bear as?
identify as a horse. So yeah, there's still other crates and stuff like that that you can open. There's a few barrels. There's still the boss's tent standing, which that is a
Let's
large noble's tent. That
How much
Tibbers.
stuff can we fit in this cart?
It's not a huge cart, but you can probably fit most of this camp as long as you're not taking the boxes themselves.
I mean, only we need it to hold the stuff.
Yeah. So funnily enough, that metal, the reinforced crate is about the same size as that large crate, and you wouldn't be able to put it in the cart. You would not have enough room.
Let's go open the reinforced crate tips.
He's feeding the horse currently.
Well,
Okay, can I go around and open the rest of the barrels while he's doing that to see what we want to steal?
You do have
Or
a nice
acquire.
heavy tool for opening barrels and stuff like that if you want.
I mean, yeah, smashy smash.
Okay, so you walk up to one of the first barrels and you crash your mace through the lid of it. It looks like it's completely full of some sort of alcohol.
Cool. Are the rest of the barrels looking the same?
They look similar. Yeah, they look like they're probably off the same shipment.
Okay, so probably don't want to smash any more of those, but let's get some crates.
So you go up to the crate up here. I'm gonna start moving your character. So you go to this crate up here, and the lid is partially removed off of it. So you just move the lid aside. And there's a bunch of hay and stuff like that in here, obviously, because it was used for padding. You do find some more bundles of crossbow bolts. You
How many
find
bundles?
3 bundles, which there's 20 in a bundle.
20 each. Okay. So another 60 of them.
So you find another 60 of those. But it looks like they've gone through this crate already. There's not much in here. It's mostly, just odds and ends, a few bowstrings. Like there's nothing crazy in here. It looks like those probably had some of the crossbows that they were using, that they got out of. That one is sealed tight.
Great. Smashy smash.
So you bring it up and you smash kind of the top corner of it to try to lift it off. You push the thing off and you kind of pulling yourself up to look inside. It looks like it's got clothing in here. So it looks like there's some decent clothing in here. It's not like high end or anything. It's just clothes. So there's like some tunics, some shirts, some dusters sort of thing, some leather, some like slight, like almost leather armor it looks like, but it looks like it's some sort of fashionable, like it's got like trim on it and stuff like that. It's obviously a lot
Any
nicer.
bags or anything?
You don't find anything like that. No, you find five fine tunics. That was really fucking hard to say. by the way, I do have all of the contents of these crates written down. Uh, you find 3 ornate dresses. You find 2 leather dusters, or leather cloaks, so to speak. And you also, which that'll make Ghost very happy. You also find a pair of pants in here. And oh crap, I can't read that one. 1 set of fine leather armor.
Okay.
So, and that was all in this crate. So this was some sort of other. So the one crate you see is completely open, and it stinks. So they've been probably using this box as latrine. Fantastic. And then there's the big metal box that you're going to need a crow to open. Which I'm pretty sure Tibbs is probably done feeding the horse at this point.
My guy's done with the horse, and I would go over with my crowbar.
So you jam that crowbar in the corner. Do me a favor, give me a strength check. This thing is fucking on tight.
I should be doing this, sadly.
14.
You succeed. It was a DC 12. So he jams that crow in the corner and pries down on it, and the whole one corner lifts up. The whole top is basically surrounded by a big thing of metal. Like it's metal, like clamped all the way around it. But all that picks up and flips off. You find... sorry. You do find a... It looks like this was intended for the Adventurers Guild. So you find some weapons in here. You actually find a great axe. You find a longsword, another longsword. This one's just a standard longsword. You find 3 short swords, 8 daggers, 2 more light crossbows. You actually find a full-size crossbow as well, a heavy crossbow. You find 2 more bundles of bolts. One of them are broadheads. And you find just some basic repair tools at the bottom.
My guy would grab the heavy crossbow.
Yeah.
You keeping that? Okay.
Yeah, nice upgrade from my light crossbow.
So are you putting the light crossbow on the carton?
Yeah. I'm gonna put my crossbow in the box and then put the heavy one on my back.
So you're gonna use that now?
Yeah.
Okay, so it is 1d10. It's piercing damage. It weighs 18 pounds. And its range is 100 to 400. It's a big 2-handed heavy yeah, it's
my bolts will still work with it, right?
yeah, same bolts. The same length.
All right.
Anything else to loot around here?
There's just the boss's tent and stuff like that mostly been looted. It just hasn't been taken down yet. Tibbers, you said that you grabbed the cots that were in there, right?
Correct.
Okay.
But they're on the cart, right?
I put them in the cart.
Yeah, so my goal is to break down this whole place. So we're gonna end up with the large crate that was already in there, and we're gonna fill it as full as we can as we do this. So we're gonna have the 4 leather helmets, 8 pairs of boots, 9 sets of leather armor, 7 skimmies, 6 crossbows, 200 bolts, scale mill, bayonet leader, long sword, reinforced wooden shield, a medium tent, 2 small tents, 3 bedrolls, 2 cooking pots, 3 unlabeled potions, reinforced crates, 2 wishbone cots, bayonet leader chest, lockpicked, the glowing long sword, the light crossbow made of black wood, the 3 small money bags, 2 sacks of horse feed, 1 missing a handful, of course, a large noble tent, 3 bowstrings, 5 fine tunics, 3 ornate dresses, 2 leather dusters, 1 pair of pants, 1 set fine leather armor, 1 great axe, 1 longsword, 3 short swords, 8 daggers, 3 light crossbows, 20 broadheaded bolts, and a basic repair tools kit.
Yep. That's everything.
That should have been on a cart, right? That's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's gonna be close.
It's fit.
It's gonna look like one of those things where you're like constantly like making sure shit's not falling off. Just make sure you find some rope to tie it all down.
I
Use
have
the
rope.
rope in Tibbers bag.
Yes, tie it all down and make sure you fucking pluck it once and say that's not going anywhere. So, yep, it will all fit. And there's still a bunch of dead bandits in the road.
Things to no, drag them off to the side.
Just drag them off.
Are they light enough to mage hand away?
No, they are not. They're humans.
They're people, but they're light enough to make a pile.
Yeah.
Yeah, you make
Yeah,
a
I
pile
help
of
Shusha.
bandits off to the side.
I helped
As
Shusha
a
make a
warning.
pile of bandits.
Yep, that's you guys disassembled the camp real fast. I'd say it probably took you a handful of hours, probably, to disassemble.
Yeah, it'd probably be getting
everything.
close to night right now.
Yeah, it's sun's starting to go down. It's pretty good. You probably can start heading back towards town if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think we just turn around and go to the
Yep, I'm turning around and going right.
go to the guild.
You go right to the guild.
No,
I
I'm
mean,
going.
nobody else is here, so I'll just kind of leave the rest of
I'm
it
going.
later.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna stop at the guard tower and go
Let him
to
know.
where go to the captain.
Alrighty. I need I'm gonna need to find a carriage or something like that I can put you all on. So yeah, you guys are all back in town after riding. It is thoroughly nighttime. It is probably about 11 o'clock, 11:30 at night. It is just about twilight.
My guy stops at the gate and turns to the guard that's on duty at the time. Is the captain up, or should I come back?
You probably will want to come back. He's an old man. He's in bed by 6. Don't tell him I said that, please. So he's making
Got it.
jokes,
Captain
obviously.
in bed by 6.
Taking analytical notes. But yeah, the gate's all closed up and stuff like that. There's 2 guards standing out front right now.
Well, the bandits are taken care of.
Oh, good to know. Good to know. Make sure you just turn that in with the guild and to get yourself paid. You guys seem to have gotten quite a haul.
Oh yeah.
So,
we have banditized the bandits.
you say that to the guard?
No, in my head.
Okay, I was gonna say, you might not want to say that to the fucking guard.
Why not?
Probably
They
not.
said take care of by any means necessary.
Well, yeah, I don't think they meant like loot everything that's not nailed down either. But yeah, the guard's just like looking at this mound of stuff you guys have on the back of this, and this horse and cart that you have. Yeah, you're lucky you got a decent sized cart, or you wouldn't have been able to carry all that. But yep, so you guys are heading back towards the guild hall, right?
I think so.
So you guys park the carriage out front of the guild hall. There's actually a little paddock around the side of the guild hall for people's horses and stuff like that. So you guys lead the horse over there and let him into the stalls where they have food and water and stuff like that in there. There's only like 2 other horses in here. And both of them are draft horses, so they're probably both used for pulling carriages. But you don't see where the carriage would go. Immediately, at least. So are you just going to leave the carriage out front?
What's
I'm
supposed to do
going
with it?
to.
I don't know, stash it somewhere? You guys have a tarp to throw over top of it?
What the fuck? We got a tarp.
I don't know.
We can just drape the tent over it.
That's true. You can take the
Yeah, we'll take one of the tents and we'll drape it over it.
yeah, with the medium tent. I'm gonna assume you just take the medium tent and just throw it over
Yep.
top of it and just kind of strap it down.
Yep.
So, yeah, it'll be good enough. You guys park it alongside the guild hall by the paddock. Let's face it, probably no one's gonna mess with something that's at a guild hall because adventurers. So yeah, you guys with all that, I'm going to move this guy over here.
This is a lot of loot for money.
Guess it's a lot of money. It's
The shopkeeper's gonna have enough money.
they might refuse to take it all. Don't forget. So as you guys walk inside, you guys see Angel and Ghost at one of the tables drinking. Well, Angel's drinking enough for both of them. And you guys, the elven woman is sitting at the desk. She appears to be half asleep.
My guy would stop at the front desk and turn in the paper for the northern bandits.
So as you walk in and you put the paper down, you can tell that she is pretty much half asleep right now. She is in the equivalent of the meditation state that elves enter, but she's not very attentive. And then she kind of goes, "Huh? What? Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, what's this?" And she turns it around and she goes, "You guys already finished this?"
Yep.
Seemed important.
I mean, the shopkeepers will be happy here in town. And as she fishes around underneath her table and she takes out a rubber stamp and she stamps it and she sets it off to the side and she walks into the back and she comes back and she's got a sack. And she pours all the coin out. There is 26 gold pieces there.
All right.
Which is your payment for this.
I will add 26 gold to the bank. So that would be 51.
So, yeah, you managed to complete that quest, and then I assume that you guys are going to go off for a long rest and stuff like that.
Yes, my guy is going to go up to his room and then pass out in the bed.
All right, well, you guys, so we do have something I need to tell you about here. We have a house for sale from the guild, if you guys would by any means be interested.
Need more info.
So it's going to be 200 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And it is it's a 2-floor 6-bedroom house that's here for it's an adventuring party. They are built by means of the guild. There's nothing in there, so you'd have to buy your own beds and furnishings, but it is available for purchase if you guys feel like you can make use of that. Otherwise, you guys are still welcome for the rooms up top. You guys will have to start bunking together because we are getting more and more people in here.
Trying to push us out of here. I see.
I'm looking at the finances. How much gold do you have?
You don't you have 2 platinum on you?
Yeah, I have enough for the house, but I don't have enough for furniture.
Oh, we have furniture. It's in the back of the wagon.
Right. All right. I didn't. My brain is fried.
It's late. It's midnight currently.
Sorry, headphones died.
My brain is fried. I forgot about all the stuff in the back of the cottage already.
He's lagging in real life currently.
I mean, we have 3 bedrolls and 2 wishbone cots, so we have enough. We can all sleep on something.
Yeah.
But really, we only need 4, not even 5.
Yeah, it's 6 bedrooms, so I'll draw up all the stuff for it.
I would like
after
to.
this.
I would like to purchase the house.
as soon as you say that, she kind of is taken aback for a second. She's like, okay, that was fast. That was a split decision. So we will have to draw up the deeds for it with the head of the guild. It will take a couple weeks to get it back, but once it is officially yours, it will no longer be considered guild property. It will be your guys' own little guild home.
All right.
So
Then I assume I don't give the money until the paperwork's ready or anything.
oh no, she's already got her hand out waiting for the money.
Oh, okay. I would give her the 2 platinum coins.
So as soon as you put one piece of platinum, her eyes get about the same size as that platinum coin. Then you put the second one down, and she's almost like staring at these, because this is not very common. You see a platinum coin. The fact that you guys are pretty new adventurers, and you guys have 2 of them, is pretty crazy. So you put these 2 pieces of platinum in her hand, and she's like, "Where did you get these?"
The bandits you sent us out to eliminate.
So you're paying for this with bandit money that you literally got on. Okay,
It's
so
our money.
She takes
They
it.
don't
She
need
takes it. And you can hear the loud clatter as she throws them onto the shelf below her. And she's just like, "Okay, we'll draw up all the paperwork. Tomorrow morning, you guys will have to sit down, and we will have to get the details in order, and then we will send it off to the head guild on the other islands, and they will sign off on it, and it will be your guys' place of residence."
Right.
So, yeah, we'll pick up there next time. So you guys are going to go off to a long rest, take a nap, and then we
For
will...
now, I am going back into my bed, and I am going to pass out.
Understandable. So next time we will be doing you guys get your house. You guys get started with your house. We got more quests to do, probably more bandits to deal with. You guys didn't think those were the only ones, did you?
Nope.
And you guys have multiple quests to do. So there's plenty more to do. We are literally just getting started. You guys are still level 2. And I need to up my difficulty ratings.
No, I want you to die.
I mean, I put a pretty good hurt on you today, bro.
I know, I've had 2 near-death experiences, okay?
So maybe don't draw all the flashy attention to yourself.
But I like killing things.
Flashy attention.
He likes to microwave things.
He literally is casting fucking solar flare on people and burning their eyes out. Kind of hard to be stealthy when you can cast
effective.
solar flare. I mean, it worked way better against the bandits than it did against the rats for some reason.
Only because the rats were fucking lucky.
My guy, my guy would take a piece of parchment paper and scribble something on the back of it, and then I would sneakily stick it on the back of Shusher.
Oh god, you ready to kick me sign for him?
No, it just says Chef Mike.
Chef Mike. So either way, with that, everyone wanders off to bed. I believe everyone is good. Unfortunately, Tiger seems to have disconnected or fallen asleep. But either way, I do hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Of course, I do hope everyone enjoyed I'm actually quite proud. I'm not gonna lie. I am quite proud of this map, considering the fact that I made this in under 5 minutes. I am very proud of this map. Unfortunately, it will never be used again. It might get used again.
I wouldn't be so sure.
I might modify it and we'll use it again. But either way, like I said, I hope everyone has a good rest of your night. Stay awesome. And remember the golden rule of treat others the way we want to be treated. After all, it's not that hard to do. It makes the world a better place. I do hope everyone enjoyed tonight's D&D session. I hope all the players enjoyed, even though 2 of them had to leave. I do hope everyone enjoyed. Next weekend, hopefully, we will have everyone here. so I can throw them at more dangerous situations. I'm not trying to kill them. If I kill them, though, it is a unfortunate side effect. They have an item now that can bring one of them back to life. So,
And I have fully unlocked the potential of the fallen puppet.
yes, the fallen puppet. That seems like an interesting ability for you to use. I just like the fact that you used the puppet wound up doing more damage to the bandit leader than you did.
No, the puppet missed.
Neither of them hit.
Neither
I
one
had
of
to
them
kill the
hit.
bandit solo.
Oh, I thought the one bandit hit him. No, that would have killed him.
No,
so
hit
yeah,
the cart. Yeah.
he hit the cart, and the other one hit Tibbers hit Pro, or Tibbers hit Tiger.
God, if I hit pro, that would be bad.
That would have been very bad. I don't think
I
you
would
would
have
have
died.
survived. No,
If I would have lived for it, I would have killed you instead of the bandit leader.
Just tell the bandit leader, pause. I'm gonna go kill my friend.
I'll make this a little easier for you. I'll be right back.
He probably would have let you do it too. But either way, like I said, I do hope everyone has a good rest of your night. I hope everyone enjoyed tonight's D&D. And until next time, I hope you all have a great rest of your time here. And I hope the dice roll in your favor. Until next time, like I said, have a good night, everyone.
Fuck.
Adios!
Fuck.
What are